Let's get this popping. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for an exciting week. The start of the month, the futures have bounced a little bit here, especially off of Friday, and we got two big pieces of news. News number one is OPEC. They are looking to cut supply by Wednesday, so that's going to be a big key. But then the UK, they made a little bit of a backtracking, and they are saying that they're going to bring back the higher end of the tax rate. So the pound went up. People calm down a little bit. We're going to see how it plays out. But other than that, that is the big pieces of news. There was one more thing in there that I am forgetting, but pretty much energy as well as the UK. Those are the real two big drivers. We're going to have a lot of data and a lot of Fed speakers this week, but now I'm sure a lot of people are looking. We went back above 360, and then you even had a little bit of reaction there with Tesla and all of that. But where we end up by the end of the week, it's going to be key. If you didn't watch the watch list, we have a bunch of Fed speakers and big important data on Friday, and then everything else in the middle is going to be all about these global currencies, what they do, and everything else in between. So I will give you one thing right now. Just talking about the UK, talking about how even pre-market we're up, just pay attention to the bond yields. Those have calmed down this morning, and I really think this might give us a leading indicator. So keep your eyes out for that. We're going to be watching it. We already got plays. It's going to be exciting. So I hope you're ready. And good morning. How are you? Hey, what's up? Happy Monday. Oh, yeah, we're here, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Payday? What's up, Mr. Wap Teddy? Oh, Lost One, Dunamis, Matt. Good morning, baby. Derek Tier, Rope Fredrickson, Joe Rides, Crystal, Carissa. Good morning. What's up, Romeo? What's up, Jake Miller? What's up, Andres? Carabo. Oh, how you living, Teddy? Alejandro, welcome to Monday, baby. Welcome to Monday, Battleborn. DJ Precise, Open Face Sandwich. You ready, baby? Are you ready? Oh, good morning, Eagle Eye. How you living, baby? What's up, Asona? Oh, what's up, yay. Emma, oh, man, the names are coming in fast. Oh, my gosh. Good morning, Chad. So we love to see Laker. Jay. How was the How was the concert? I hope it was good. I hope it was good. Diego, Nepal, Jimbo, J-Day, Super Takeoff. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, one pot. He said delicious. Delicious morning. Oh, Miles, good morning, baby. Oh, it's going to be a delicious morning. Are you ready for it, Chad? This whole week, it's going to be, that's it, all of October. All of October. I hope you're ready for some seasonal volatility. It's a special on the menu. It's seasonal volatility. We only have it once a month. It's very good. You're going to love it. It goes great with the pumpkin spice. I'm telling, oh, man, armor is on. Tell them, baby. Tell them. Good morning, Chad. So hopefully you locked in. Hopefully you don't get too emotional today. Hopefully you're excited about where we go from here. I think you're going to have a lot of opportunities. So let's get it. Graham, there he is, baby. You ready, Graham? We in this. Graham, we're up. I'm up at least for now, but I think you're going to be up soon. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good morning. But before we do anything, Chad, please don't let me get ahead of myself. If you're not familiar, this is the Random Account Generator, and this is brought to you by the people of the Chad. This is brought to you by Chads just like you. You know that, everybody. The Chads came together to make the Random Account Generator, and what we like to do on this watch list is we like to take the Sunday night watch list and get a random account. So thank you for participating. Lord bless it. Let's run it. And let's get a good one, Chad, okay? Let's get a good one, all right? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, emergency Fed meeting. Oh, that's a good one. So random play. Oh, dollar. January 29 strike. Again, another dollar put. Oh, wow. I think that's the second one. I'll take it. I'll take it. But there is not an emergency Fed meeting, okay? Please, you guys, this is what I've been telling y'all for the last couple days. Please stop letting everybody lie to you. Okay? You got to look it up yourself as well, too. But those closed door meetings, they happen like all the time. So if you go to the Fed website, whoever sends it to you, just get the website, go look at it, and it'll say board meetings. And I want you to click on board meetings, and you'll notice they had like 7 of them all throughout the last month. Nobody said anything about it. Okay, yeah, we did mention it on the watch list, and I saw like 5 comments about it, but I guess we'll go with the random account generator on that, but it's not an emergency meeting. So don't be fooled by it. This has happened, I think, a couple of months ago. I think on the May 9th to May 10th when we were dropping and then people saw that scheduled, then everybody got crazy with it. But no, there's not an emergency meeting, and the random play is a January UUP put, baby. So get ready for it. Good morning. Expedited procedures? No. I mean, it's not that. I know what people are talking about. It's a board meeting. It says closed door board meeting. It's not an emergency meeting. It is not, an emergency action to change the Fed funds rate. So it's not what we got in March of 2020. It's not a scary sign. It's just something that happens. They do it very commonly. It's very, very typical and common, and that's it. But it's not going to be we didn't hit lows and they were like, oh my gosh, we need to cut the rates now. That did not occur, unfortunately. Another day, yeah, we have to get UNG today. It's going to do what it does every time. It's going to have the little gap down and then come right back up, but we're definitely going to see it, though. I'm definitely going to watch, but let's get to the news, ladies and gentlemen. The UK U-turned. The government scrapped their plan to cut taxes for top earners following widespread backlash and mounting rebellion from their own lawmakers. Liz Truss said that she retains confidence in Chancellor Kwasi Kwarteng, who's scheduled to give what will now have to be a different speech to his party's conference this afternoon. The pound spiked on the announcement, then paired some gains as option traders pulled up bearish wagers. Credit Suisse plunged into fresh turmoil after CEO Ulrich Korner's bid to reassure employees investors backfired. The stock, which had already had more than halved by this year, today's sell-off as much as 12% in Zurich to a record low. This was accompanied by a spike in the cost to ensure the bank's credit against any default. The shares are now buy for the brave, Citi said. U.S. futures edged up as investors weighed the possibility of peak in treasury yields against recession concern. European stocks paired some losses to trade just in the red. Treasuries rose and the dollar was mixed against G10 peers. Oil rallied and gold was in the green too. The yen traded near 145 per dollar, close to where the government last intervened. The 3 main buyers for treasuries, commercial banks, foreign governments, and the Fed, appear to have stepped away from the market, and that is worrying J.P. Morgan. The firm's estimate that the Fed treasury holdings have dropped by $180 billion year to date. Commercial banks' collective holdings are down $60 billion, and foreign governments' official holdings have dropped $50 billion in the last 6 months. Tesla, they dropped pre-market as worldwide deliveries missed, and it warned of challenges as it's getting cars to customers. Porsche dropped below IPO price within days of debut. RWE buys Con Ed's renewable energy assets for $6.8 billion, backed by Qatar's sovereign wealth fund. New U.S. corporate debt is vanishing as the primary IG market grinds to a halt. Desks expect $10 billion of IG sales this week, with 3 companies looking to sell today and $75 billion for October. Bolsonaro beat estimates. Brazil's president fought his way through a runoff on October 30th after a stronger than expected showing against Lula da Silva. In yesterday's election, the leftist challenger took 48% to the incumbent's 43%. Almost with all votes counted, Lula is still the favorite, but he may be forced to moderate his position further. Crypto zombies. This year's swoon saw $2 trillion in crypto market value evaporate, and that figure that captures the breadth of the bear market is 12,100. That's the number of tokens that have effectively ceased trading this year, according to data provided by Nomics. Not dead technically, but like zombies, not quite alive either. In Ukraine, Vladimir Zelensky said that the town of Lyman has been fully cleared of Russian forces. Russia said it still hasn't finalized the borders of the 2 to 4 regions of Ukraine that it has laid claim to last week. Gazprom said that they're ready to send gas via the second string of Nord Stream 2. It's reducing pressure and withdrawing gas before an investigation to see the damage. The EU aims for a preliminary deal on new sanctions. Bro, and this morning, this Colombian professor of economics, he went on Bloomberg and he said something about the Nord Stream attack, bro. Oh my gosh, they were flipping out. Maybe I'll play it for you but if you were watching this morning, or if you could go back to the Bloomberg Columbia professor if you haven't seen it. Oh my dude, that was crazy. Bro, he said a very big claim, and then, bro, the producers, the hosts, oh, they were flipping out, bro. They were like flipping out. It was crazy. Oh, yeah, where is the red to green poll? The market will close. Bring the vibes, baby. Yes, it is very green. Surprisingly, again, the dollar's down a lot, but I think it has to do primarily here with the bonds. I'll play it for a little bit once I go to the bathroom here. Let me see if I can find it. That one was crazy though. Yes, Jeffrey Sachs. Oh, wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Grain, but back to the news. Rich Americans are using a tax loophole to deduct now and give later. A growing number of the wealthy have discovered how to bypass rules designed more than half a century ago. OPEC will consider cutting oil output by more than 1 million barrels a day when it meets in person on Wednesday in Vienna. Delegates said it's facing growing calls to halt the price of slides by curtailing production further. A larger than expected reduction would reflect worries over slowing global growth. Some nations may not be able to send reps due to the short notice. Goldman fell to second place in the global league table for equity issues after a surge in China IPOs propelled CITIC to the top spot. And the first time since 2009 that number one position at the end of the quarter wasn't held by one of the big Wall Street banks. Companies raised $326 billion through global share sales last year, which ended September 30th, which is down 66% from a year earlier. Wow. But 9:05 today, Fed Bostic is going to be speaking. 9:45, September manufacturing PMI. 10 a.m., August construction spending in September, ISM manufacturing. 10:30, Biden travels to Puerto Rico. 11:30, U.S. to sell $54 billion of 13-week bonds and $42 billion of 26-week bonds. 3:10 p.m., Fed Williams is speaking. And then U.S. September light vehicle sales. This week ahead, the jobs report for September will send signals to the Fed on Friday. Anecdotes suggesting the labor market may be cooling, but data shows firms are holding on to existing workers, and those who lose jobs quickly find new ones. Together with falling productivity, that will put upward pressure on wages and means that the Fed will continue hiking, says Bloomberg. We're looking for a sturdy 250,000 non-farm payroll print, down from 315, and a jobless rate holding at 3.7. Minutes from the ECB's last meeting will be parsed for clues about whether to brace for another jumbo rate hike that is due on Thursday. Bloomberg Economics, they see the banks lifting all three of their policy rates by 75 basis points in the next October meeting. That may be followed by 50 basis points in December and 25 increase in the deposit in February to bring the ECB to 2.25. Florida's death toll from Hurricane Ian approached 50. Joe Biden will visit Puerto Rico today, then stop in Florida on Wednesday. The storm skirted a key fertilizer production area in Florida, meaning the broader U.S. economy was spared from the worst, though estimates of damage run from $70 billion to $120. U.S. data on tap, the ISM manufacturing index probably dipped to 52 in September from 52.8. Construction spending is seen falling 0.3 in August. U.S. households and foreigners may sell $100 billion of U.S. stocks in 2023 after net purchases of similar size this year, Goldman said. Morgan Stanley said that we're in the last stages of a bear market and stocks may rally in an earnings season, but the trajectory of estimates won't change. The National Archives still doesn't have the records from the White House staffers it should have received when the Trump presidency ended. Latin America's Chile Economic Activity Index stagnated year on year in August while growing 0.6 month on month. Both outcomes beat consensus. Brazil's September trade surplus is seen rising $4.5 billion from a revised 4.1. The ECB will probably raise rates as its next few meetings to counter double-digit inflation, said Governing Council member Boston Vasale. He hinted at a second consecutive 75. Turkish inflation topped 83% last month, a level last seen in the mid-1998. The monthly gauge accelerated to 3.1, slightly lower than expected. Swiss price gains unexpectedly slowed in September to 3.3 on a weaker rise in energy costs. Elections, Prime Minister Krišjānis Kariņš won Latvia's general election with 19%, bolstered by his opposition of the invasion of Ukraine. Former Bulgarian PM Boyko Borisov's party won 25% of the country's fourth election. Divergence, Beijing's COVID-0 policy, regulatory crackdowns, and tensions with the West have caused a $5 trillion rout in Chinese stocks since early 2021, but India has become an attractive alternative with growth forecasts at the fastest in Asia. Asia factories continue to display their split in the recovery. September PMIs for much of Southeast Asia, improvement with Indonesia at 53.7, and Thailand set a record, but Taiwan and Japan trickled lower, with Taiwan hitting the worst since May 2020. Japan's third quarter tanking unexpectedly fell from 8 from 9 in a third quarter of worsening confidence. Macau's gaming revenue fell 50% in September year on year, and Pakistan's inflation eased for the first time in 7 months to 23%. Commodities, WTI surged on track for their first gain in 3 sessions. The U.S. benchmark shed almost 25% in the third quarter, the first quarterly loss in more than 2 years. The slide in oil prices may be, said Ed Moya at Wanda. It is expected that OPEC output survey and tanker tracker for exports today. We're going to see how that affects prices. Iron ore fell closer to 90 a ton at the latest stimulus pledges by Chinese authorities, failed to improve sentiment. U.S. natural gas futures extended losses as production reached record highs, easing concerns over supply tightness. In Europe, prices fell on signs that we'll be able to navigate this winter as EU promised more steps to contain the crisis after last week's initial package. Still, a rush of more secure natural gas is resulting in an acute shortage of seaborne vessels, forcing companies to pay high record rates to transport the fuel to Europe as the continent races to replace Russian flows with LNG, the likes of Nigeria and the U.S., the dearths of ships present, a new risk to global gas supply this winter. PHILO bought a minority stake in Diameter Capital Partners. Sumitomo Chemical offered to buy the remaining shares of Myovant Science it doesn't own through a subsidiary at $22.75 cash. L3 Harris Technologies is near a deal to acquire a military communications unit from Viasat. Sony plans to make 2 million units of the PlayStation VR 2 headset by March next year, people familiar said. Wells Fargo advanced pre-market after Goldman upgraded it to buy from neutral, while Citi fell after it was downgraded to neutral from buy. Google shut down their Translate app for China, ending one of the few remaining services it still operates there. JD founder Richard Liu reached a settlement with Liao Jinghao, the Minnesota student who accused him of rape in 2018, bringing a close to the civil suit less than 48 hours before a trial was set to begin. UBS hired first Tokyo-based specialist in ESG topics. One America News pilots a comeback that includes TV antenna users. China giant edges out Goldman as world's top share arranger. CRM IPG buys premier Salesforce solution provider Rafterone. Nike cut to hold at Argus. Dow price target cut to 48 from 65 at Alembic. Apple adds Chinese firms including WingTech to supplier list. Visa price target cut to 282 from 291 at Morgan Stanley. P&G price target cut to 160 from 177 at Morgan Stanley. Coca-Cola price target cut to 68 from 74 at Morgan Stanley. And Rothschild hires Sang Shin as managing director in North America. Again, a bunch of price targets there on Coca-Cola as well. Kim Kardashian, she will be paying $1.26 million over allegations from the SEC that she broke U.S. rules by touting a crypto token without disclosing that she was paid for the promotion. She was paid $250,000 to post on her Instagram account about EMAX tokens, the SEC said. That sinking feeling. Home prices in the United States have taken a turn and are posting the biggest monthly declines since 2009. Median house prices fell 0.98 in August from a month earlier, following a 1% drop in July, according to Black Knight. While prices are falling in a month-over-month basis, they are still up 12% from a year earlier in August. Manhattan's EV charging sites now outnumber gas stations 10-1. The borough has bought publicly 320 accessible stations compared to just 29 remaining gas stations. Expect the trend to spread to other cities as EV adoption picks up. That's crazy. Sachin Littlefeather, who declined Marlon Brando's Oscar for The Godfather at the 1973 Academy Awards, has died at age 75, according to Hollywood Reporter. Academy apologized to the Native American actress and activist last month for her mistreatment at the ceremony. Noble News paleogeneticist geneticist Svante Pääbo, who sequenced the genome of the Neanderthal and discovered the previously unknown hominin Denisova, won the Nobel Medicine Prize, AFP reported. His discoveries provided the basis for exploring what makes us uniquely human, the committee said. Pääbo from the Max Planck Institute of Evolutionary Anthropology found gene transfer had occurred from now extinct hominins to Homo sapiens after the migration out of Africa around 70,000 years ago. Wow. On this day in history, the official reunification of Germany took place in 1990 after 45 years of division. It was less than 1 year after the fall of the Berlin Wall that led to talks between East and West German officials, joined by the U.S., the U.K., France, and the USSR. Wow, unification today. Maybe the SPY will unify. Maybe the SPY will unify. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it unifies from the lows. No? No? Okay. No? No, you don't think so? You don't think so? All right, well, here, listen to this. Follow me on Instagram.
Era in many decades, we're entering the first hyperinflation.
So listen to this guy.
More than 40 years. And
he's the guy. Bloomberg got mad at him.
Escalation to
so I'll be right back.
The nuclear precipice in 60 years exactly this month, was the Cuban Missile Crisis, and this is the most dangerous moment since the Cuban Missile Crisis. It's an extraordinary overload, and we see no attempt to tamp this down, to quiet it down. Every day is about escalation. We're going to defeat the other side. We have our rights. We can stand up what we want. We have Speaker Pelosi flying to Taiwan. Right. So many provocations in the midst of huge instability.
Well, Jeffrey, we're going to have to leave it there. Jeff Sachs, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. John, we're getting a fiery response from this interview.
Are you surprised?
Statement as well. Why do you feel that was a U.S. action? What evidence do you have of that?
Standards also shows up as a rise of prices, but the main fact is that the European economy is getting hammered by this, by the sudden cutoff of energy, and now to make it definitive, the destruction of the Nord Stream pipeline, which I would bet was a U.S. action, perhaps U.S. and Poland. This is
Jeff,
speculation.
we got to stop there. That's a quite a statement as well. Why do you feel that was a U.S. action? What evidence do you have of that?
Well, first of all, there's direct radar evidence that U.S. Helicopters, military helicopters that are normally based in Gdansk, were circling over this area. We also had the threats from the United States earlier in this year that one way or another, we are going to end Nord Stream. We also have a remarkable statement by Secretary Blinken last Friday in a press conference. He says, this is also a tremendous opportunity. It's a strange way to, it's a strange way to talk if you're worried about piracy on international infrastructure of vital significance.
Dude, this is crazy.
So I know this runs counter to our narrative. You're not allowed to say these things in the West. But the fact of the matter is, all over the world, when I talk to people, they think the U.S. did it. Just to tell you, and by the way, even reporters,
dude, they cut him off. So that was his name is Jeffrey Sachs. He is a economist at Columbia University. So he's actually pretty he's decently known. But then, bro, Bloomberg, they cut him off after, bro. And then even for the next there's a follow up after they went to commercial after that, and then they came back up, bro. And they were like, you can't say that if you're not a journalist. And bro, it was crazy. So that's what I was going to show you here in the morning. But that was one. He was good up until then. Literally, everything he was saying there, I was like, wow. He was talking about a lot about just what was going on with the global stuff. And then he just went off into that rant, and then boom. It started kind of a little bit of a firestorm this morning for Bloomberg. So they were doing some damage control right before the bell here. So there it is, though. I'm glad you got to listen to that. Just giving you all the news from today. Again, everything from oil to a little bit of the global tensions to the UK making their U-turn and everything, Chad. We got a lot on the table, but now let's get into some of the plays. So AMTD They jump as much as 7.6 after the Hong Kong-based financial firm reported a higher net profit and revenue for the first half of 2022. Blue Apron, they tumbled 21% after the meal kit delivery company reported preliminary net revenue for the third quarter that missed. Box shares are up 4% pre-market as Morgan Stanley upgrades them. CF Industries, CF was upgraded to outperform. Shares are up 2.9. There were some comments. Analyst Andrew Wong, he cites a favorable nitrogen market outlook and attractive energy spreads between the U.S. and international markets. I feel you, bro. DocuSign fell 3.5 after Morgan Stanley cut the recommendation on the stock to underweight. Energy stocks in the U.S. rise pre-market on trading as Monday. OPEC Alliance considers the biggest production cut since the pandemic. Chevron, Exxon, and any other oil plays are up 2-3%. Enfusion, ENFN, was downgraded from neutral to buy at Bank of America. Shares are down 3%. Freshpet rose as much as 9.8% pre-market on Monday as Barron's report that the pet food company has hired bankers to explore a possible sale. Livewire Group, LVWR, soared early trading as the electric motorcycle company spun off from Harley-Davidson. Logic Biotherapeutics, LOGC, rose 27 cents as AstraZeneca said they will buy the company for $2.07 per share. Shares gained 645%. Myovant, MYOV, shares rise 31% to 23.5 after a U.S. cash offer of 22.75. Nike shares are down 0.3 pre-market as Argus downgrades the athletic apparel company. Oil producers surge pre-market as Monday. OPEC, we already went over that one. That hit twice. Roblo started with an underperformed price target and street low $19 price target at Moffitt Nathanson, which is skeptical about the video games company and lofty expectations. Shares are down 0.1. SWN shares rose as much as 3 pre-market as Truist upgraded the energy company to buy from hold. Tesla shares are down 3.3 in pre-market trading after the electric vehicle maker's third quarter deliveries missed expectations as it struggles to get cars to customers. It's weird. I thought their numbers were actually pretty decent, but they were a little bit below expectations, and everybody is just wording it as a big miss. Viasat shares rose 14% early trading after agreeing to sell their military communication business for $2 billion to L3 Harris. And then Wells Fargo shares rise as much as 27. It meant to say 2.7. Pre-market as Goldman Sachs upgrades the investment banking firm from neutral, while Citigroup shares drop as 1% after the broker downgrades them to neutral from buy. Silver, I think it's just moving there with the pound. I think silver is reacting to the pound, the U-turn stuff, and all of that, and that's what we're going to watch this week. But, I mean, again, any time of pivoting out of central banks, it has moved gold or anything else. So we'll see, man. We say Babenska. Good morning, baby. Good morning to everybody. I hope you guys are ready for it. We got our plays out of the way. Oh, wow, we only have 1 minute left. Chad, hold up. Oh, man, do we have time? I think, no. We're gonna have to do it after. We're going to have to do it after, bro. Oh, my goodness. Look at the time, bro. Let's see, baby. It's game time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for a good day. I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready for all of October, but here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Salutations! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, it's Monday. Are you kidding me? Chad, we're back. Let's go. You better not have. I need some high energy today. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hope you didn't forget Friday. I hope you didn't forget Friday. Oh, you remember that craziness? Let's go, Chad. It's game time. You got about 2 minutes left, so let's go. I need my first play. I got a couple of plays for you, but let's get it popping. I need you excited. It's good to be back, and let's go, Chad. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What's the first play of the day? First play of the day. Welcome to fourth quarter. Amen. Amen. It's about to be the first bell of October. Let's go. We hyped. I know, baby. Let's go. What's the first play? Apple calls. IWM, AMD. Pump it up. Let's go. Chevron. Grabbing rum to run. Clovis. MCL. NVIDIA. JPM. Apple puts. Pump it up. Chevron. Tesla calls. Apple puts. Pump it up. Citi puts. BP calls. AMD calls. Clovis. Ape shares. Bank of America puts. Rebuke and Fear. Pump it up. ATX. UNG calls, SLV calls, Tesla puts, BP calls, UNG, USO, DE puts, Labu, is Graham Green, I don't know, close the pound play, calling my ex, I love you, Apple spot puts, Oxy calls, TBT, Conoco, grabbing 100 shares of UNG, I'm with you, baby, I'm with you, pump it up, you got to pump it up, oh, Kiwi, baby, let's go, shout out to the Chad, watch the open, all right, I like it. I think we're all over the place. A little bit of calls, a little bit of puts, and you're still literally right at the key level. So watch out for that. I'm going to be watching USO, BP, ConocoPhillips, UNG. Me and Chad are on the same page. I'm looking right at energy. And then Tesla and Apple, we have the play on Apple. Again, Tesla, after the delivery numbers, they may be able to move a little bit. Credit Suisse, I would definitely be watching them. Again, they are going through a little bit of turmoil. Also watch XLF and the rest of the bank stocks. And then Intel from the watch list. Then Delta and United travel stocks are pretty down today. And then on that note, too, Uber and Airbnb as well, just in case we get any more action. So we'll see what happens. You can see the plays here again. We have some plays from Friday. I'm already positioned long. I'm actually up on the upside. So we're up on the micro, up on the big one. I'm down on the pound play. I'm still going to ride that one out, but that one is running there. So not too bad. And then we got everything else. The MYMs, those went negative. Damn. And then we got the Apple and then the Amazon and then the EWG. And then we going to be good to go. So, yeah. Are you ready, Chad? You got less than 2 seconds. Like the video. Call it out. And let's have some fun. Round 1. Fight. All right. Looks like we're opening up 1%. Literally just watch TLT in the bonds. Again, the dollar's kind of doing its thing today. You have the dollar. Oh, no way. I was going to say the dollar's up. Dollar's barely green, but I'd watch bonds. If TLT sells off, that's going to be negative. If it could hold up, I think that will give us a positive reaction here. Tesla's down 4. Apple is already negative. Amazon is up 1.1. Netflix is up again. Don't forget about them. Closed on Docu puts. Docu is down again. They got that downgrade. Tesla is at the lowest since July 20th right now. BP, damn it, up 4%. What's wrong with you? NVIDIA. Oh, I need to get the random play was a dollar play. Random play was a January 24, 29 strike price on the dollar. I forgot to even grab it. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, I grabbed it. UUP, January dollar put, January 24, a 1 year. I like it. I like it. Elite put as the random play. Boil up and down 10. Yeah, Tesla's even selling off here too. I'm waiting for it. Again, UNG's down. It's going to do what it's done every single day. You're going to have the big drop, and then it might get its like random run up there. But honestly, what price is that now? 22.26. Give him a second. Tesla's still at the low. Again, TLT dropping. I do not like that. So you're still up 1%. NASDAQ 0.65. Again, now I just went negative on the future. Remember, we went long on it. The micros are up, though. They're way up. I feel blessed. There it is. UNG dumping now below 22. Watch to see if any of the oil plays give up. Again, if BP, all that. I haven't even checked the levels. Again, we are in between a couple of the zones here, but I'm about to make a play. Let's just check real quick. Again, ES is broken below the 3640. So that's a key level right there. Again, the SPX, you're in between 3647 and 3600. So, again, I think the ES is the one to do anything. And then BP and those oil plays are still going up. No, futures. Graham, don't trade the futures. Again, I would just go with Boyle if you want the leverage, but futures will kill you. Again, I've only done the futures once, and I ended up pretty good, but still. Okay, I bought 100 more shares of UNG at $22.25. Again, last time I bought Boyle, but I'll buy some UNG right there. It could still go down, but I'll take 5% right now. Except BP. You can play the futures. The MCLs are good, but usually it's just going through those companies. Apple pop, Tesla. Apple did pop, yeah. So, again, we are coming down here. Energy is up. The SPY is coming down. Again, you're below a key level on the futures, but everything else is dancing around. Everything's green right now. The only thing red right now is consumer discretionary, down 0.5. You said Tesla big flush, even Amazon flush. So it's kind of weird that Apple's catching the bid. Bonds have only gone down from the open. Credit Suisse, again, people are talking about the Credit Suisse Lehman moment. They're already down 3%, and they're only at $3. It gets harder to trade there, but definitely watch out for them. There's Amazon, Apple, Tesla, even NVIDIA is down. Intel is holding up, but they're down, yeah. All of those are coming down. So, again, futures are, SPY, as long as it just doesn't go below 3,600 flat. So you have a little bit of room, but the ES was the one at the level. No, the emergency meeting is, that's just, I think people are being misinformed. So, again, I'll get it for you. I'll get you the link here in a second. But let me see. We have UNG, a little bit of a bounce there. Where is it? Hello, top of the morning. Good morning, baby. So Tesla at the low again. Apple just started making a move. Surprisingly, it kind of flipped with the market. Everything's still green, but you were up a lot more. NASDAQ has already given up like half of today. Fed whispers, twist tweet. No, I have not. I did not. I don't know what that is. All I know is that we addressed it on the watch list too, but Apple's running up right now. Everyone's talking about this. So this happened like 3 to 4 months ago. Everyone's talking about a closed board meeting today with the Fed, but this is what I'm telling you. It's just like, bro, just click board meetings and then you'll notice they've done all of these all year. So you didn't freak out in April, you didn't freak out in March, but they're all closed board meetings. And every time the market goes down and there's a board meeting, everybody goes on Twitter and Wall Street bets and then makes, and they spread this rumor of a emergency meeting, just not understanding emergency meetings don't happen that easily. You know what I'm saying? But so that's all you got to do is just click board meetings and you'll see it's not anything new. It's just a very common thing that the Fed does. The twist thing is that the Fed will continue to raise rates. Oh yeah. I saw. I didn't see it on Twitter, but I did read something on that this weekend. I think it was Morgan Stanley, Michael Wilson. He's been very bearish, but I think he was the one bringing that up. So you're at the low, 360 flat on the SPY. So watch out if it breaks here again. It might want to hold it a little bit, but just see if it does flush easily, then we're going to get the sign that 360 means nothing to the SPY. Again, 360 on the SPY is 36112 on the SPX. Dancing Queen. Nah, you broke it. You broke 360. This one's a little different, so watch out for it. Because, again, if it does start going here, again, that 360 level, like I was saying yesterday, he is going to return. You are definitely going to see it. Ford dump. Ford is still green a little bit, though. But they're down. Bro, Tesla is down 7% right now. MO is on the high. Again, every industry except discretionaries are in the green right now, which is a little bit odd. UNG hitting another low. Oh, wait, no. Is it trying to pop? Just big wicks. I exited break even. Let's go, baby. Good work, my friend. Good work. Now, paper trade them or try the micros. Remember, micros, they move very small. I'm down 400 on my big one, and then I'm up 120 on the other one. I was up 400 on mine in the morning, but I am going to hold mine for the upside. I like what we're going to be dealing with. The Timross, I'll check it in a little bit. Again, I'll probably check it either when it's slower at the end. Again, I'm not actively checking my email or Twitter as much, so bear with me. Yeah, but definitely go with those micros. DWAC on the high, lithium on the low, UNG from the bottom. Again, Tesla, Microsoft. Apple's the one doing a little bit better. Microsoft's holding up 1%. You're holding up 360. No long-term play. I have a couple, but I have yet to execute on them. Give it a day or so after this 360, and I'm sure we're going to find it out. Tesla or T and Verizon. Tesla's still at the low. Apple, huge red. That won't be good. You're back below 360. Dude, Tesla, 8%. Oh, shit, we do get another deposit. Dang, so we just stack it. Now we have 4 months of cash? Jeez. And then 359.08. Bonds are coming back up, so I'm going to take that a little bit bullish, but just watch the 3,600 now on the SPX. SPY is below it, so we are still dancing at the levels. Yep, there it is. New low, 35929. I put out a stream alert. Again, just watch out for it. So pretty much all of the levels on Friday, are still in play. Again, we want to see what happens at the 3,600 and then go from there, and then it's just going to dance around, and then anything below, it gets ugly, and I have more levels for you. Again, really, the next level is 3,505 and then 3,427. So anything below here is big. Just keep that in mind, and that's why again, you have a little bit of fear. Even if it does end up being positive like today, it started out green, but there's a little fear on the back end just because anything lower from here gets really, really ugly. Apple, big dump. EQR at the low. Here's UNG. June low incoming. I believe that's what it would be, right? No, the next ones are September lows. So right now, all of the lows are September, and then anything below there just takes you down to February. QG. Just don't do it. I mean, it's simple. Listen, Graham, you're an adult. You'll listen to me or not. You didn't listen on the paper trade. I mean, you see what the futures are. I think you had a good crash course. I'm telling you, UNG and Boyle, but I mean, you're a big boy. I don't trade them, but if you want to be my guest, I wouldn't, and that's that. May the Lord be with you, my friend. May the Lord be with you. Make a wise decision. Boyle just flipped right there. That's why I'm asking. I said it. The answer is simple. It's not going to change. I wouldn't touch any of the natural gas futures. That's it. Oil maybe if you're going to go with MCL. But other than that, no discussion. I mean, it's up to you though. Again, I mean, everybody's different. You might have a different budget. You might be open to it, but I think I would rather gamble on Boyle. Again, I would pick up hundreds or thousands of shares of Boyle. You could at least get leverage, but at the very least, you won't be exposed to some of those crazy moves on the natural gas futures. It's just scary. So Boyle's coming right back up. We might come back. Dude, I like how we're dealing with 360, though. That's one thing I want you to observe right now is that you haven't broke below 3,600 again on the SPX, but on the SPY doesn't really care about 360. I mean, we'll see later in the day, but it's not like holding resistance or support there. I think SPY squeezes. A lot of people were calling for it even over the weekend, but the fear is there, and the fear and panic is real, and it's just like, that's it. I mean, you could call, it makes sense to call for the rally. Again, I have some upside, but just, you're going to have to fight for that upside, is kind of how I'm looking at it. I don't think it's going to be as clear cut, and that's just the nature with some of the panic beneath the surface. Bro, Tesla, J&J on the low. Watch if any healthcare companies come back down. There's XLV. XLV is really leading. ISM in 15 minutes, yes. And then everything is green except consumer discretionary. That's the only industry that is down 0.83 right now. Yeah, data, global manufacturing PMIs, they won't be too big, but we will have them. And then at 10 a.m., you're going to get ISMs and construction spending. Yeah, Bostic speaks today. Bostic is a non-voter. Keep that in mind. The person, 3:15 p.m. Eastern, it's going to be Fed Williams. He's the head of the New York Fed. Fed Williams can move things, but we'll find out. We're back to the first three candles in the morning, or the first downside candles, a little bit right where we open. Bonds have sold off from the morning, chilled out. I really do think bonds will be the leader. Again, the pound has recovered. I'm getting mollywopped on that one. I'm going to average down at 115 on the pound. And then the yen is chilling. And then ES is going up. Again, the level on the ES is 36.37. Right now, SPX needs to get to 36.47. Value's going ham. It's on the video. SPY volume 7 million. It's kind of whack. Yeah, 7 million in 15 minutes. That's nothing. PMI in 1 minute. Global manufacturing PMI. So watch out for it. Again, for the most part, good data, bad data, good data, or at least even for the jobs report. PMI came in 52. Estimate was 51.8. So not bad, not good. They're just not really moving too much. Came in line. Slight increase, but still in the gutter. If you would like a visual, here you go. Here's your PMIs. So again, came in line, not too high, not too low, but it's down from the last. So we'll find out though. Boyle moving. Stocks are going up on that. Yeah, Microsoft's the one holding. So even when Microsoft was at the low, it was holding up 1%. Yeah, Microsoft, big candle. Nike now. Don't forget, Nike has that. Nike has the earnings from yesterday. 361. Back at opening. This is your opening candle now. Actually, opening candle was a lot lower. You technically kind of filled that there. Google Pop. So I believe the ES is now above the level. All you need is the SPX now. SPX and SPY need to get above 36, 37. But the futures are above there. See if it actually holds. This is a key level. I know it's the high of the day, but if we can't break out from here, it'll be a little bit weirder. Meta going. Boyle. Boyle came back down. Meta is up 1.7. CF Industries, Credit Suisse. Watch the banks too. Again, Wells Fargo's popping. XLF is up. XLV was leading the way up there. Microsoft again with another one of those big candles. FNGR halted. Again, more data in 15 minutes. But as of now, that first set of data didn't do much. Yeah, the Kim K news that was in the morning. She got fined $1 million for pumping the same thing. What's his name was? Floyd Money Mayweather. Hey guys, I'm Floyd Money Mayweather. I just wanted to let y'all know about crypto. You're like, what? Floyd? Stop it. Oh, that's the ES. All right. So I'm back up on the future, but barely. We're up way more pre-market. That's actually wild. That means we were really active pre-market. Were we? No. Oh, yeah, we were 3644. Banks moving weird. There's one downgrade, one upgrade, and then the Credit Suisse stuff is getting clapped. Again, I told you, I gave you guys the Credit Suisse as 10 last week. Remember I was telling you how some people are, there was whispers about them being the Lehman. Looks like it's coming in a little bit more true here. There was word on Zurich Wall Street, but other than that, I think that's what's going to get in the way with financials, but we'll find out. FNGR. Again, a lot of things just have that bounce off the bottom, but until we rip out of it, I mean, it just looks like a lot of movement, but it could turn into a cuck pretty quick. Yeah, FNGR is still halted. They're up 75. The chip makers kind of came back up here. Tesla's still down 8, which is wild. Kasana, they're up. Snow is barely up. CRM, I know Adobe came up. Adobe's actually starting to move a little bit. So I still have those, and I'm down on those. We need big move. And then Arch came up too. UNG dropping again. Yeah, Apple and the video. All right, they're starting to move. See if they can break out from here. This will be good. Credit Suisse are loading. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, they're the highest price on Credit Suisse CDSs since 2009. There's a lot of things. Again, the credit markets are going to get interesting. So TLT's at the top. I don't like this. I want to see TLT go up with a new high. Again, I really believe if TLT is bullish, I really do think that'll be very bullish for the market. So just watch how that plays out. New intraday high, but we are not as high as where we were pre-market. And pound is getting a little active. Pound and yen are kind of not really doing much here. But again, I think it's the bonds. ES is above the level. Silver now up 6.5. McDonald's on the low. TLT dropping. I don't like that. I don't like that. The new YouTube short is funny. Bro, I was inspired. I had to share it with you guys. I don't know. Like some people, I don't know what people I don't know. It was inspiring. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I heard it last night and I was like, it really got me excited to wake up in the morning and, go after all those things that were near and dear to me. So I was really excited. I was glad to share that to you. I still think the Fed has, the pound has, yeah, of course. I don't think you knock on the door without somebody answering, is what I'm saying. I don't think they went that low. So again, you went a little bit higher, but bonds are dropping. I think that might be your cap here. I don't like this one. You think NVIDIA is the weakest because ETH won't use miners? No, I think NVIDIA is actually a little stronger. Bank of England says it purchased 22 million of gilts in buying operation. Watch the pound. That doesn't seem like that much. So you're getting an update. The pound might move a little bit here. This could move markets, or at least it could be some macro, but you just got an update out of the Bank of England on buying gilts. I still looking at Fed futures as indicator. Yeah, I still like them, honestly. I mean, like I said, just keep watching them leading into it. And I mean, I think the easiest thing with the Fed futures, I need to just keep shorting it every time it goes negative. Pretty much right now, I'm down 160 on them, and that just means that December rate hike odds have chilled out. And I think as we get closer, it's always going to keep going up. But yeah, those are there. But as of now, though, it's kind of the overall trajectory of bonds. Everyone kind of knows what the Fed is going to do. It's just going to be another quarter from here or not. But now people are saying, well, when are they going to keep this up for a long period of time? Bonds are dropping, so watch out. You might be able to bounce, but I don't like this. Bonds are still green, but TLT selling off after we went to the high. I mean, they're either going to converge or diverge from here. AMD, even Apple's getting a cheek lay. Microsoft, AMD is on the high, though. So it does look like you're getting some strength out of the chip makers. Yeah, AMD, bonds at a new low. I think we might sell off a little bit. Not a good sign. BP, if it wasn't up 4%, I would have bought it. I bought UNG, though, earlier. I'm down like 10 cents on it. UPS is dumping. Why is UPS dumping right now? Watch any of those travel names. New low on TLT. See if it bounces or not, but new low equals VWAP for the SPY. See how that one plays back down. High ticker is still kind of balanced in a weird way. Again, NVIDIA, AMD, those are all still moving in the midst of this. Costco, Target, though, consumer discretionaries, Walmart, they're not holding up. Again, McDonald's, Home Depot, they're all selling off. Baba Pop and... Well, China also has Golden Week, so some people are thinking they won't get too much news. Healthcare on the high. Yeah, that's actually big. Again, they were leading earlier, so if they could find some leading here later in the day, that'll be good. UNH is leading. They're into the highs. Again, little bounce, surprisingly. It looks like bonds are moving to a little bit more velocity now. Or a wider range than the S&P, but just watch how they play out here. Yeah, EWZ is up. Again, they had the election. So big election, and now maybe people will get excited there. Yeah, Roblo got downgraded, and the price target was one of the lowest price targets ever set for them. I still do have the Gensaki Ape. I don't know what it's worth, but I have it. I'll sell it at a garage sale one day. I bought this one in 2021. Yeah, come check it out. It's a picture, but you can't hold it. It's like a picture without a frame. And I bought it, and it was during the Modern Ape Foundation. No, a Mutant Ape Foundation. Fuck. Still, it's a good one. I heard there was a metaverse at the time. Even Zuckerbaum. What's his name? Zuckerliz? Fuck, I forgot him. He's a robot now, but still. He made the Facebook the meta book. And then I bought one, and I've been holding it since. It's a good one. I'm telling you. I'll sell it to you for 50 cents. If you want, okay, no negotiating. You're a tough little sucker. I'll give it to you for 40. 40 cents. You got a deal. Yeah, interest rates are high now. It's expensive. Deflation. You don't know what that is? Neither do I. Okay. Wow, look at the green candles. It looks like a beyond the bathtub. They're beyond the bathtub. When they had the good smelling candles, huh? Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta go. But yeah, we are bouncing a little bit. I don't know. I'm kind of confused about the TOT. But we'll find out. Just give it some time here again. We're just in the first 30 minutes right now. Let's see. Volume is low as hell, bro. 10 million. First 30 minutes. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Our precious miners sniffing out. They are. And, I mean, just any... Like, you got to realize what's happened. Like, and we're going to find out like some people pointed out, like people are bringing up now the over the weekend, the news that's been circulating, people are now talking about the Fed fucking up. Now they're talking about the Fed getting close to an accident point or a breaking point. So it really does depend, but it's like when we got to look at it here, it's whether it's, wait, hold on. Wait. But what people are saying is that now that you're like initially, right when we watched the UK, pivot and announce that they were going to do QE, gold and silver ran up. Same thing again here over the weekend. People are just getting this idea because, again, the UK has pivoted again this morning with the tax plan. So anytime you watch central bankers go back and forth, I think it's going to have the ability to move in. I think people are trying to sniff out that. I think people are trying to find out whether or not if we're getting closer to a Fed pivot or central bank pivots than not. And anytime you see them do one thing today, then the other thing tomorrow, I think you're getting closer to that. New orders. We have data in 3 minutes. So again, ISM prices paid comes out in 3 minutes here. This kind of looks like Friday. I don't like it. Yes, no, you see, this reminds me of Friday where we had the little weird gap, drop real quick, shoot back up, and then we had data. This kind of looks like Friday. Will the Fed pivot? No, but the Swiss bank might have to do something. I mean, pretty much if Credit Suisse gets collapsed, I mean, that would be a very, very big failure, and then it could start to destabilize, more European finances, which are already at like a level where it's just already not good. Again, I mean, if anything, too, it's just like things are bad now, but when it's all said and done, that negativity for Europe is there. I mean, just remember, I told you Europe is going to crash first. If you remember, I told you that in April of this year. That is the story that's playing out right now. So even though we're watching it play out one place at a time, when it's all said and done, especially when it comes down to Credit Suisse, it's like it's one thing about what happens to us, but now you got to start factoring in that UK and that European crash is coming to life. That story is not fake anymore. That story is not a theory. It's real. And that's just all it is now. Now it's just Europe is going to get first, and then depending on how hard Europe gets hit, that will affect us and everybody else. But that is what is happening. So coming down a little, big volume on the bonds. So again, 1 minute here till data. You're going to get ISM manufacturing, prices paid, and new orders. About 20 seconds. Bond volume. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. So ISM manufacturing dropped. Prices paid came in line. New orders plummeted. And then employment dropped. That's positive. Bad employment data. Bad employment data. That's all they want. Yeah, you're going to rally. A little mini rally here. That's it. ISM employment, big shift. So employment was so bad it's good. Again, this is what I was saying on the watch list in this morning for Friday because the jobs report. But look, it was expected. Jobs were expected to come in here, and now it's plummeting towards the lows. Yeah, that's going to be positive. Bad jobs data. That's it. Simple as that. Just any sign of weakening jobs data. Construction spending dropped big. Again, prices paid stayed the same, but jobs data was down by 10%. How can it be good? Because then it means that the labor market is finally showing cracks. So here's the logic. If the labor market shows signs of going down, you can say that Powell is going to stop. Exactly. You pause. You could say that Powell then, and now the economic factors are showing it up. But if the jobs market is good, then Powell has a green light to fuck up all of your rates. So now with the jobs, again, this is a preliminary number. It's a good sign, but remember, look at this reaction, and just don't forget why I said yesterday on the watch list that non-farm payrolls on Friday is going to be the most important data. So we're going to get a lot of Fed speakers, all of that, but any sign of the jobs data cooling down, the market is going to eat that shit up. As you can see, example A is right now. But let's see if it holds. Again, we're having trouble at this 362, but like I was saying all day here, at least the bonds have reacted. So Let's see what this creates. Is less people work right now? That's good. Yes. You're not. I mean, I don't know if you're trying to word it like, like you're trying to figure it out, but like, yes, that's the reality of it. It may sound counterintuitive. It may sound like we have a fucked up economy by a weird, set of data, and we live in a weird world, but look around, you do. It's very simple, though. It's just that as long as the employment data does not get good, if the employment data is good, the Fed has an excuse to fuck up the bond market. That's it. They could fuck it up as much as they want. But if that employment data is not good, the Fed can no longer get up on television and tell you, hey, we're going to keep raising because the jobs market is strong. No, because now they're like, well, actually, the jobs market isn't. So now we have to, we're going to wait and see, or now we're starting to see things are calming down. So if anything, this shows mission accomplished. We're kind of getting back to normal more than anything. So again, it's going to be counterintuitive. Oh, at the bounce. Nothing is more. Oh my gosh, that's easy though. That one's easy to read. It's called a peach, baby. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh my gosh. Right when employment shows some signs of getting worse, the peach is here. My goodness. Harder. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This guy's amazing. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle, thank you for the blessings. Oh, we needed that one. We needed that one. Are you for real, bro? Oh, my gosh. Coming into the highs now. Let's go. We're getting a 3660. God bless you, Brad. That's it, Chad. You got the peach. It's getting pumped up. I'd watch the bonds a little bit more. SPY is going. Even Roblo got some of that. That's crazy. 363. So you got a little bit more time. Currency's moving. Yeah, the pound is clobbering me, but I mean, I'm chill for now. And then we're up. I'm up $1,000 on going long on the ES from yesterday or from Friday. Again, the micros are up too. I want to ride them out a little bit, but we'll see. Interview, yeah, man. Shout out to Arabian Prince. Shout out if you watched it. That was a lot of fun. That one was a lot of fun, but I know it's early. I need to go to the bathroom, my friends. I need to go up to the bathroom. So I'll be, Ira Jersey. Let's get some Ira Jersey for you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. The data has the market bullish.
Well, I think we have to worry a little bit just because liquidity is significantly worse than it has been in the recent past. And in large part, that is because of the uncertainty that you note, but there's also the inability for a lot of market makers and other potential intermediaries to take risks. So we have a market that's significantly larger than it was, a decade or even 15 years ago. And meanwhile, the funding market, so the repurchase agreement market and the other markets that kind of are the plumbing for the Treasury market, have not grown nearly as much. And in fact, if you look at the funding markets as a share of the Treasury market, they're the lowest they've ever been since the 1970s. So I think part of the reason that you see this volatility is just that you don't have smooth functioning in the Treasury market as you used to have, and the uncertainty just helps exacerbate that.
Yeah, you JP Morgan talking about who's going to buy Treasuries with the Fed not in it. People are just pulling back regardless. So Mike, I guess it brings the question in, as globally we see central banks tighten and balance sheets are going to shrink, that's going to cause a lot of problems. And we're seeing that crop up in the UK. Credit Suisse, you can argue those are idiosyncratic, but they do expose vulnerabilities in the market. How are central bankers going to look at that then?
Well, they will remember what happened in 2008, of course, and they'll keep it. It's like,
of course they will. All right, we're making the move up again. Watch the bonds. I think we'll probably get a little bit of upside until it hits either resistance at 3660 or 3683. Let me check the SPX though. Yeah, SPX. No, you're gonna get resistance at 3640. If it could get above here, you're gonna rally into European close. So it's a big level again. You have the data now. Bad jobs data, very bullish temporarily. Again, I only say temporarily because I say very and temporarily because, one, we don't have much data to react to except for what we got in the morning, and then it's good enough until we get the final data by the end of the week. But watch out for any pullbacks. We'll find out how it plays from here. NQ, yeah, even the SPX. So the futures are going to get to a level, but I think SPX 3647, this is a huge level. You even see it from Friday in the upside that we dealt with yesterday too, or on Friday again. So I think that again, this is where everything ended, and this is where any rally started at this red line here, 3647. Intel play up 50 out the watch list. Go work, baby. All eyes on the bonds. Yeah, honestly, I'd watch that too. Again, like I've been telling you, if we could get higher on the bonds, that's a good sign. And that happened on Friday too, though, because this was the same point the bonds were at, but they slipped. So if the bonds and TLT could catch a bid, that's going to be good. The job data was ISM jobs numbers, and the fact that they came in bad and lower than expected, it was taken as a positive because, again, it frees up some room. So you had a quick little wick there. Again, we need follow through, and you need bonds to go with it. Yeah, UNG. I might be down to grab some more again. 22 flat. Big level. Let's go, SPX. This is your moment. So watch out. It might slow down or not, but oh, it actually got above it. Let's see if it holds. Wow. And then what are we up right now? Here at 1.2, 1.7 on the S&P. Dollars dropping. Cisco. Again, just watch SPX here now. That's it. It might dance around. You might get your... Again, this is like 7 green candles in a row. So just watch. This is a big level. It really has to get above here, but that's what we are going to find out here. It may top out at like 48, but this is huge. 1.6 on the futures. Yeah, I have 1.3 on the big one, and then I have another 500 on the micro. So I want to ride this one out for a little bit. I want to see at these levels. 484, dude, it is still going. Jeez. Bitcoin's now running. ZN 49. All right, I closed my ES. I got like $1,300 profit. So then that evens out from Friday again. So that was a good one. But now I have the micros, and I'm fully balanced now. Only being 40. Yeah, I made $3,000 on the play because we have to get from the bottom. But now this is what I want you to see. I still have the future on the upside for November. But remember, I bought those micros at the bottom, right? So again, that was the first level. I sold out. I sold out my ES. I took profit, $1,400. So we made $2,800 from the bottom. But now, do you see this? Look at my Dow. I'm short 5 mini Dows, and I'm down 400. But now I'm up 400 on 2 micro ESs. You see what I'm talking about here? So now I have those 2 positions to balance out, and now we could position anywhere we go from here. And then I have the short on the pound. That one I'm assuming is going to give me upside, and then we have the other upside with some of the other names here. And then the UNG, Buyout, hopefully we get out of that. But again, so I'm still riding some upside, but it's going to balance out with any of the negativity. So let's see again. We're at the level. SPY SPX came right below it again. So just watch. It's going to dance around here. Like I said, this is the level I want to watch for. Microsoft, Chicle, Boyle, UNG again, dude, on the low. My goodness, they're killing him. He's dead. No. I think 21 flat. The EU got to pay for nat gas and rubles. NVIDIA. EWG's coming down a lot. Again, Amazon, I'm back positive. Where's the damn Apple? Because that one, I need more on Apple. We got clobbered on Apple. Okay, I guess we came back a little bit. Damn, UNG still dumping. AbiVi, Silver Squeeze trending on Twitter. Just be careful. That's all. I mean, again, You've seen this whole year. And I say that if you want to play it, play it. I'm just saying just don't fall in love with it until we really watch the dollar come down. That's it. That's the moral of the story. 10-year and 30. No, it didn't. It's been inverted. It's been inverted for a minute. Abivai is on the high. There's NVIDIA. UNG again, 2180. BA rocketed, key level. It is. Even again, the market, that was kind of cooling off. It might be able to do a part 2 from here. So we'll see. Once I get out of this, once we see the range, I'll be down to balance some other things out. But again, we still have the micro ES now working very, very well. I have the future. We realized 1,300 on the upside and then just waiting. And then again, only other play was UNG. I might even go for more, believe it or not. Let's go, yalla. They're saying something about like filling up supplies today. But I don't even care. I don't even care what the news says towards it. I just think the clock. I think we're getting to our timing on it. Oh, damn it. Let's see, I'm waiting on it. All right, that filled me wait. 46.31. All right, I bought 50 more shares of Buyout too. Okay, I waited all last week, so now don't ask me this week if I'm going to buy more. If it makes another 10% drop, I probably will, but that's it. I'm just waiting. Dude, it's been so hard for me to buy more. I've just been waiting. Dancing Queen. Dude, everything. I mean, again, well, that's why. Oh, so do you want it? Do you guys want the 10? It's actually kind of macro. I got macro 10 for you. Oh, wow, we're below 1,000. So I need 200 likes. I got it for you, though. You know, it's Monday. I got some stuff for sale today. Don't you worry. I got some good things for sale today. You know what I'm saying? I got some good things for sale today for you. If you got 200 likes, you're going to love this macro. It has to do with recession. I'm only looking for 200. And again, it will come with probably a 2 for 10, I'm sure, at some point. So I'll keep in mind, you know, this has a higher price tag. So, you know, I'll definitely give you like a coupon or something. Oh, there it is. The chat's running it up, all right? Amen. All right, are you ready for this? Here's your macro. Everybody keeps asking when the recession is going to start. And if you've been watching, oh, shout out Lemuel, baby. There you go. Amen. Bless them. But everybody's talking about the recession. If you've heard me, I've told you I don't think the recession has started yet, right? But then I was thinking about something yesterday at the end of the quarter, and something happened that I told you. And now my tinfoil or my macro is I'm starting to believe we are closer to the recession than not, or maybe it might be there. I don't care about negative GDP. Maybe this sounds familiar to you. How many of you remember me telling you I see a recession as 3 quarters of decline, but not GDP? Does that sound familiar? There's any Chad who's listening to Josh and who has gotten a lot of tinfoil and macro. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound any sort of familiar? Yeah, and earnings, right? And we talked about that exactly. And I said, let me see that. Well, yeah, all right, well, here it is. So now, at the end of this quarter, this is now finally 3 quarters of stock declines in a row, and the first time since 2009. So, some things may be getting there, is the macro. Regardless of GDP now, that's something I would tell you to pay attention to, is now watch for 3 quarters of earnings declines, 3 quarters of stock declines. That right there, now added to your GDP, now you're starting to get the data. Again, that's why jobs data coming down now will confirm that we are getting to a certain point. So, yes, there you go. That's my story. That's my tinfoil. I should have some for you. It's macro. And hopefully that has educated you and helped you with some other ones. The market can get clapped before. The market could get clapped before midterms. It has once. It'll do it again. But it just really depends. Again, I think afterwards, though, it's going to be midterms are very, very soon. That's the crazy part, is that we've talked about this so much, but like, you got to realize you're about 1 month away from the midterms. It's like, what, October 11th or November 11th? So, I mean, it's right there. Tesla puts, if it didn't drop 7%, I would have shorted it today. But that's it. Like I said, just the fact that they got delivery numbers now and there's no catalyst, maybe Tesla can move around. But unfortunately, moving in 7% on that stock, I mean, it's not. I think you missed the play. The news was the delivery numbers from the weekend. Yeah, net is starting to sell off. One more long-term addition. I can't believe we have another deposit. I don't even know what to do with it now. These guys are killing me. And then we're right at the level, bro. SPX is like literally just dancing around here. Data dog, snow net, all downside. We get clapped. I think we go up after midterms. I think once you just, because it's either way, I don't know. I feel like it's rigged to go up. So that's your 2 for 10. Give me 50 more likes. I'll throw it in. It's 10 macro. Just come on, 50 likes. I'll throw it in. 2 for 10. Let's get it out the way. Come on, let's just, as we're on the topic, let's just go. 50 likes. Just hit that like button. Let's go. Come on, it's a good deal. 2 for 10, bro. 2 for 10. There it is. Good work. Oh, SPY new high. But yeah, I think it's rigged to go up after midterms, because here's how I'm looking at it. If the Republicans win, then that's going to be a sign that everyone was like, okay, thank God, we're worried about the economy. People are going to be relieved if you have economy come in. And then vice versa, if the Democrats win, people are going to interpret it as, well, at least we now know there's not going to be any uncertainty. And the fact that the Democrats were able to hold, people are going to take that as a sign of confidence. So that's it. I mean, again, you can't even get mad no matter what side you're on, or maybe you would get mad depending. But either way, that's my take on it, is that if Republicans win, it'll be for the reason where markets will go up. People will be like, woof, thank God, we need that. They're going to come in with policies that are going to help out. Otherwise, if Democrats win, they're just going to be like, that's a sign of confidence. We like what we see, and people are going to feel good about that. But usually, I'm just going off of history, because historically speaking, midterms are historically bullish no matter who wins, believe it or not. Oh, a little bit of a green and red. Yes, after midterms are the bullish one. Historically speaking, the economy has always been better under Democrats. I actually believe it's around like 50-50. It just depends how you look at it. The fact you may be alluding to is that I believe 9 out of 12 recessions have occurred under a Republican incumbency. So usually recessions occur under Republicans as opposed to Democrats. But as far as like performance, it just depends what group you're in, whether you're import producing, export oriented. Again, depending on where you lie on the spectrum. Republican and Democrats, it's 50-50 as far as economic performance. But recessions have more commonly and statistically been under Republicans than Democrats. And then under Democrats, you could expect more fluctuation in currency values and more stability under Democrats. Again, this is all economic political theory that is discussed. But then again, I mean, they do cancel academia nowadays, so I don't know. But I hope you see where I'm coming from. I'm down to give all the stats, baby. It's like 9 out of 12 or 9 out of 11. I grabbed more UNG and more Boyle today. I'm with it. I had to. I finally had to. ES new high. I know I cut out of one of them. So remember, we had a big ES. I made about 1,300 on that. But now I have the 2 small ones, and I'm up 500 on those. But it's pretty much going to match up with my Dow put now that went negative. But I'm cool with it. And then I still have the calls towards the upside, but those are still down. But we made those free. And then pound is destroying me. And then I got upside for NVIDIA, Apple, and AMZN to work. AMG. I'm outside in the AMG. TT. I grabbed UNG and Boyle. I grabbed 100 shares of UNG and then 50 shares of Boyle. Yeah. Josh getting taken to pound down. I know everyone loves that one. That's the Chad's joke on that. I'm getting pounded by the pound. It's good though. It's good. It's good. It's good. New highs, baby. You keep running. 3-6. Damn, you're holding above here, so you might be able to get a little active. Low key, you might be able to get a little active. So let's find out. Snow, I'm not too sure. No place today except for UNG and Boyle. That's it. And then I just took profits on one of the big ESs, and that's about it. And now we ride in everything else. Take us home. Damn, that SPY puts up $600 now. That's all we needed, the bounce. I forgot about that. Dude, that's crazy. All right, now he came down. It's fluctuating between $300 and $600 on the butterfly. Again, all we need, like I remember I said, I think it'll be up 1,000 once we get away from 360. Upside, nice. Yeah, Apple's going up. I'm about to be positive on Apple. I need $1 more per share, so that's good. The Amazons, they're not up as much. The NVIDIAs are doing great. And then Dow is recovering a lot because that Dow is starting to outpace my SPY. 364 again now. All that matters is the next level. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get that high. 3,700 is the next level. So, again, you've bounced from the bottom here. Again, this puts you into the range. Just see here are all of the dancing points from last week. So, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. But there's a lot more upside here. Most of these days, yes. With mine, I mean, UNG Boyle, I've been holding. I'm going to swing that. But the ES ones, I've been day trading them all. Or not really holding for more than a couple of days. And then I've closed out most of them. Again, I was short on Apple in a lot of downside plays. Remember, we cut them in. I think the only one I have left is the Yang and the EWG are my only downside shorts. You know, I'm going to cut out the Yang because I forgot we have the China stuff. Okay, so I cut out the Yang. I took 285 profit on that one. So now all I have is EWG to the downside and then like old Costco and old Wells Fargo. But those aren't any new plays in the last 3 months. But those are my only downside now. Why are we pumping? Again, well, right now, this was just kind of like sentiment people calling for, but it was the jobs. ISM jobs data came in weak, and that offered hope of economic data that could support the Fed not going crazy. Damn, that thing's really running. I wish I held the big one, but we good. So again, my plan now, I'm going to ride out this small one for a long time. I really want to ride the small ones up here until we could take profit, and then I'll just ride the puts on the way back down. Literally just bad jobs. Yeah, bad jobs data is what got us up there. There was people talking about the bounce and, again, the U-turn out of the UK in the morning and all of that. AMD, where leaders on the way down turning to leaders on the way up. They could, but it just depends. But I think now don't get it twisted. In any upside move, the ones that are going to stay up are going to be the ones related to earnings. That's it. So don't get it twisted, is that before you know it, we have data and all this other stuff, but you're right around the cusp of earnings. Yeah, the pound is breaking out. That's smashing me. But 6J, again, the yen is now starting to come up here. Tesla's starting to move. We got Apple, 364. Again, you're above every level on the SPX. The next level now is literally 3,700 or even like 3,680 on the ES. That should correlate. So you got 10 more points there. We'll see where that takes us. Tesla and Google partnership chatter? What? Tesla and Google said to be exploring potential partnership. Sources familiar. I'm surprised Tesla's not moving like that. So watch out. That could be big. You're not really getting quick moves, but we will see. Where are you guys getting that? I don't see that up there. I don't see that coming across the wire yet. I think they're talking about it on Twitter. There was a little pop on Tessie. It could be. I think it would probably be related to Waymo and all that. Oracle and NYSC on Twitter. That's not on the terminal yet. No, I think that's rumor from Twitter right now, or news. It could be correct though. Just give it some time. We're gonna find out though. But that's what I'm saying. You're not really getting the reaction you would think you would get, but I don't see it yet. Google Maps on Tesla. Zero Hedge 2. LNG tanker arrival on Belgium's Zeebrugge report. I can't say that. Call options are not moving. I don't know. I kind of like it though. Google's moving. Okay, I bought 20 shares of Tesla, 247.81. I would like if the news could hit, but even then, I'm just down with some more upside on them. They're down now. Why not? Usually I'm shorting Tesla. Let's take a little to the top, huh? Only 20 shares. Forever? Nah. This is just a swing. Not that deep. 24781. Once the market goes down though, a lot, I'll be willing to pick some up. So we'll see. That'd be cool if the news hits, but even without the news, I'm just down to get a little bit for the upside. Yeah, gold ripping, even silver. People are getting very, very excited there. Again, just any sign I think of pivot is what's getting people. about longer shorts. These are shares. So instead of buying an option, I'm buying the actual shares. So that means if I go short on a stock, my loss is unlimited, right? So it's just like these are going dollar for dollar. If I buy the share, it goes up $20, I make $20. If it goes down, I lose that amount. So instead of buying an option with premium, I'm going for shares, and then we're also doing futures too. Now it's 1700 on the 6B. I'm going to have to get this Apple up here. Tesla, I'm down $20 now. It's $1 a share. EWG. Am I bullish for the day? No, I closed out one of my calls. I'm in the middle now. I am leaned more towards the upside with like shares, but I mean, I could quickly reposition, but I'm definitely, as we've been coming into the lows here, I have been scooping up some stuff. I am short on Netflix still with those 10 shares. That's from 2 weeks ago on the example that I showed you. Remember, we were up like 150. Now we are up $19. We're still up on it, but, it's just doing its thing. Apple, go up, my friend. It's the gold fraternity. Not yet. Again, a lot of people saw the move, but unfortunately, it doesn't coincide with the Fed pivoting and all of that. But any whispers, anything about central banks, any central bank actions, hopefully today's a, testament to how it can move gold and silver. My cabin is pretty booked, but there was like a bunch of shit going on. Like, with last month, there was a bunch of fires in California. So it did affect some of my bookings, but it was good. So SPY's still holding up. Again, even the bonds are up. They haven't given back up. SPX has a long way to go, but futures are about 10, 15 points away from this next level. And we have what? We have 15 minutes or hour till Euro close. Wall Street banks reevaluating exposure to Credit Suisse as CEO continues to reassure the Swiss not to wait until October to announce strategic plan. Yeah, again, Credit Suisse could upset a lot of things, so watch out. But they bounced, even the banks too. Uber, Dash going green. Yeah, they're both 5%. There's so many. Lucid, big candle. Hold on. MA stays winning. So a little pop there on TLT kind of coming down. Again, banks have recovered nice. The SPY will dump on the 3 and 6. It could, depending on, but as of late, bond demand has came in. So if there's a strong demand on that auction, which I think there will be, it might end up being positive. But I do agree with you that the bond auction can make, if it does come in weak, then I definitely think that could upset the market there a little bit. ENVX. Again, SPY's going to fight here towards the top. California's COVID sick pay has been extended through December 34th or 1st. 4th. Seems like Apple and Amazon are trading far ahead. Yeah, especially Apple. I mean, Apple still has that safe haven ability. No, don't forget about that. 3645. Again, this is a big level. If we can maintain anything above the 367, that opens up the door for the final push. Qualcomm, Apple loses second bin to challenge Qualcomm patent. See if Qualcomm reacts to that. Qualcomm might get some volume off that. Everything's kind of even going already. Quali, TLT's making a move again. We are still towards the high. We really haven't moved for the last like 10, 15 minutes. We've been kind of pinned up at this level. I closed out. Damn, I closed out at 5.9. Damn, so we caught most of it. Nah, that's not holding again. TLT didn't move, but again, VWAP is going kind of vertical with it, but that is our first move. Again, this does feel a lot like, man, you're telling me this doesn't look like Friday? What time is that? 10:37. We dropped by 11:30. We dropped by Euro close on that one. It feels just like Friday. It does. Again, both data causing, but at least we moved big off the data. Remember, Friday's data was a little bit subdued. Like, it wasn't causing those big reactions, but it does have some elements of it. FTC Solar, Logic Bio, Intel. Yeah, Intel's killing it. AMD, all the chip makers. Google's still holding to them. Amazon, oil dropping. UNG. Any big earnings this week that could hit markets? There's one, but I don't think it'll be too big, but it's like it's the start of earnings. So that and just the fact of like JP Morgan, the banks, and everybody else next week. GM Canada sales rise 28% in third quarter. And then again, just after watching jobs data today move the market, like we were saying on the watch list, that Friday jobs data is going to be very, very important. I already thought it was important, and then after watching the reaction today to any jobs data, I mean, there you go. Yeah, GM's up 2. So is Ford, but they're not really reacting there off the top. NVIDIA. Is retrograde over? I mean, the market bounced. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I didn't check my daily horoscope, but I'm sure something around there is like S&P, retrograde, the Gatorade, the moon. I don't know. The moon's been looking crazy, though. I've been looking up in the sky, and I'm like, damn, son. That's crazy. Google going. Tesla not. Amazonian. Apple, too. I would love Apple to bounce from here. Little asshole. That one, we dropped big on it on Friday. Three Fed members, yes. We posted the schedule on the watch list yesterday. There's from Monday to Friday, today till Friday, you have a whole schedule of Fed speakers. You know, thankfully, they haven't been moving the market too much, but, I mean, that will definitely be an event. Google's up on the high right there. UNG bounce over the next couple weeks. I'm just saying, y'all are either going to really love me or really hate me. So I like the odds. I like the odds. I like that type of bet. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that lukewarm bullshit. So let's get it. But UNG, I mean, we have definitely till the end of the year. But at this point, I'm going to buy every single one of those lows. Yeah, other people were talking about the Lambo index. People were bringing it up. Some people were saying how just the fact of there's more Lambo Uruses for sale than a lot of other cars, and people are tripping out about it. Well, that's all stage 2. I mean, at this point, though, I think we're, again, depending on the data and where we go from here, just keep in mind, as of Friday and last week, just remember, we were at the cusp of the edge. And you know, even this week, a lot of the all of the data, what people are talking about over the weekend is people are discussing that maybe we are at the point now where an accident is about to happen. So let's see. Let's see. And then, yeah, OPEC meeting on Wednesday. Again, they already talked about cutting output by 1 million barrels, and that's why it's there. Like, that's why oil's up 3% today. If the housing market does crash, how low do you think it'll go? I think it's going to be weird. I think the Fed has messed up the real estate market in a very weird way. And what I mean by that is that although I would expect, and again, I think everything can come down depending on the level of recession that we face, and then just looking around the global world, again, if the yen and the pound and a lot of these currencies could get destroyed, I mean, I don't think real estate has a tiki. You know, it's not like a survivor and it has immunity. However, of what's causing real estate to go down right now and how the Fed is playing it, it's very weird. And I don't know how it's going to play out. Like, essentially, like, this is if the situation plays out where real estate goes down, essentially you could have real estate go down 30% and house affordability will not change. And that is the weird part about it. Otherwise, based on last time this happened with the 70s and other points, real estate ended up going crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's just that's the hard part right now to figure it out. But like, I brought it up because I've been doing a lot of deals and I've been doing I've been noticing a lot of things, but like financing costs, and that's the thing I've noticed is that houses are going down in value, but they are not more affordable for people. Pretty much, I'm seeing houses, the same house, 150 grand cheaper, and the same buyer cannot afford to buy it where they could have qualified for it last year. Does that make sense? And that's the crazy part right now is that, yeah, if you're buying cash, it's different. If you're buying cash, you got a deal right now. So that's what I had to, like, literally, I had a meeting over the weekend, and that's what on some properties, I had to determine going on a loan that doesn't make any sense. It's not feasible. We had to go cash on certain deals. And then other ones we were saying, okay, there's a good enough deal. It makes sense going with the loan and all of that. But it's very weird. It's very, very weird because then it's like if you buy at cash price, you could rent it out and get a 5% yield right now. Otherwise, if you go out a loan, you're going to be 9% loan, unless it's your first house or something, and then the interest rate is just it's again, and then the fees you pay up front, it doesn't make sense. The mortgage price would be at a 7-8% cap rate, so it's very wild right now. But that's the thing that is weird with real estate, where I'm like, hey, even if prices come down, I don't think affordability is, they fucked up. That's it. It's just because it's not like real estate's coming down because people are trying to sell it. It's not that real estate's coming down because there's an oversupply of buildings. It's just that now the interest rate and then the fees to get your hands on $1 million, on $500,000. So in the weirdest way, we've already seen real estate go down, but affordability has not dropped. And now that's where I'm like, what the... Maybe this is why the house prices is tripled or doubled in the 70s. Maybe this is that stagflation scenario. Yeah, it's because rates are that high and liquidity It's rates and the dollar. That's what you got to realize. Not only are the rates high, but just think about how they factor into each other. The liquidity right now is starting to dry up. So the dollar is in high demand. So if you want a dollar right now, you have to pay for it. Why? No one's going to loan you $100, $1 million without charging for it now because the money's not floating around. This goes back to what I told you in the beginning. Remember that video from April when I told you money was just floating around. It's easy to get your hands on money when they're giving it away. Like, I'm not talking stimulus. I'm talking 0% interest rates. They're giving away money. But now with interest rates higher, not only do you have to pay on interest, but now it's like they're charging you to get the money. Just even the demand for dollars is very high. People don't want to let go of them. And if anyone's going to let go of it, they're going to charge you for it. So that's where all of this is getting crazy. Yeah, damn, we're hitting a high. The bonds are not playing around, but watch out, 3674. If this goes to 3680, you might be able to get a little bit of a break here. 376. Let's hold my calls. Only got 2 left, but I mean, you can still trade on any of these. It's not too bad, but like I'm thinking of going for this flip, but I don't know if I want to force it. Last time I overdid it, I got trapped. But I say we're going to get a move in 45 minutes. Again, euro close. Don't doubt it. Euro close is going to cause something, especially with the bonds not moving too much here. If you got in a low interest, could you lease the loan to someone else? No. You could lease the property. That's it. You'll make money on that. You don't need to give your loan away. You can't unless the bank will qualify that other person. But if you're in at a lower interest rate, all you got to do is rent out the house and you're getting cash flow. That's it. Just because rents are so much higher and your costs are so much lower. DE December puts Thursday 4 million were purchased. Was it a purchase or sure it wasn't a sell? I think it could have been because of the Florida hurricane. Weren't people expecting it to get a little worse in some manufacturing areas and like fertilizer? Silver has been on discount. Trust me, I like the commodities, but until it sucks. It's even the same thing for UNG in a weird way. But the dollar and silver get affected more. Until we get the dollar chilling out, I'm not going to touch it. But they have moved. Again, any sign of a central bank pivot, gold and silver, love that. Yeah, VWAP is rocketed. VWAP's at 362. Again, even the fact is, you're about to give yourself 2 points of cushion now. Remember, we broke here on 3634, and then we had the flush. Now we're above it, and then if we get above 3684 here now, you're getting that line of defense from last week. We haven't moved. We're just setting that up once again. Conoco pop up 6. Yeah, they're doing good. Again, the OPEC meeting is probably going to get things excited. It just sucks that it gapped up. You think rents will rise? No, I think rents are going to come down. I think they're trying to make, I said this the other day, I think the goal is to make buying a house more expensive than renting, because at some point it was the reverse. But I think rents, it's just going to be weird. That's it for the next 6 months with real estate until either the Fed pivots, pauses, or we really see the plan. It's going to get very weird. I mean, this is money getting fucked up. It's not even about supply and demand at this point with real estate. It's literally what I'm telling you, bro. Real estate can drop 30% and the house is going to cost you the same amount of money. That makes no sense. So do you see what I'm saying? It's like this is price instability. This is price confusion where now, they're going to have to do something, but we need to see how supply and demand factors in to this situation that is being created through bonds, funding, and financing. I'm going to end this before we get cloud. You said trade returns a Democrat after all. I mean, honestly, do you want my... I know you're getting, I saw what you were saying earlier. I just try not to engage in the conversations, you know what I'm saying? And I encourage you Be at peace, my brother. For real. Always be at peace. You want me to tell you my other theory? I got a great theory. I said it the other day. I'm very excited about it in the midterm. Not the midterms, but like the midterm to long term. Oh man, I'm very excited. I won't even charge you likes for this one. There is going to be a huge revival coming soon. That's all. You could be as frustrated as you want today, but I'm just telling you, man, after seeing what I'm seeing and watching some of this, I mean, just down the road, after a lot of things kind of hit the fan, after you get a failure, after, people get to finally see the consequences of certain things, and if we actually enter in a scenario that is comparable to what we've witnessed in history, oh yeah, you're going to get a revival of good decisions. Yes, 100%. 100%. That's my take on it in the midterm. No, not a great reset. I'm talking something totally different. I'm talking that you're going to watch a bunch of 15 to 20-year-olds and 40-year-olds to 50-year-olds and all sorts of people. They're going to have to experience something and go through it. And, and I think people are going to make a lot of good decisions afterwards. I think that's once the hot money is killed, once a lot of the consequences come to light and you see it on the long term, it's going to be a world where you're no longer making theory without evidence of consequences. Does that make sense? So, I like it. I mean, and I do have faith in my young generation where, although, you could blame you could blame the youth for a lot of things and some other things, and you could blame the boomers as well too, but I have faith that, again, that people, if the chickens come home to roost, you will get a revival of good decisions. You will get a revival of people coming back to logic and going back to not being as emotional and everything else. It's just the time. It's easy to be emotional when everything's good. It's easy to act a certain way. It's easy to advocate certain things when things are going great. But if things take a change, then people do change their behavior once the environment changes. So. That's why I understand, you could see it a lot, but that is something I've taken a lot of hope in, is that, I think we are on the cusp of a very good society. I think we're on the cusp of a very educated society, and I think a revival of good decisions is on the way, and that's part of the light at the end of the tunnel. So, that's why I'm excited about it. So I wouldn't be too disappointed. Mm-hmm. I think the pound might come back again. Home Depot defeats class action over $9 billion. Damn. It's big. What kind of class? This is a university action, Habibi. Whatever you're smoking, I want some of that. I'm smoking on that hope, and I got a little bit of experience, but that's it. I mean, I do like it though. I do believe that full-heartedly. Watch. I mean, just that's it. I mean, I'm gonna flex it on you when it happens. I'm gonna just say, remember when I told you that? So God willing, and that's it. But it's not. That's just what's happened in history as well too. Just I'll tell you, the politics of the 70s created the 80s and 90s. And that's what everybody forgets. Again, the politics of the 40s and 50s created what you got through the 70s. Again, the economic recovery after World War II created the lifestyle of the 70s and other things. And again, the failures of the 70s created the 1980s and 1990s. Again, what happened in Japan throughout the 80s and 90s, that set up the next 20 years. But it's like, this isn't... what I'm saying is a mix of both, what I see, my experience and belief, but also, I mean, history. You just got to remember, when history hit Germany, their views towards inflation never changed ever, even to this day. When the Japanese were hit with the 1990s, the value of a strong currency, it never disappeared. So, those are both economic events and timeframes that led to real big societal changes that were cemented into that country's, demographic for the last 50 years at this point. So it's good. It's good. We're facing forces unlike anything other. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, in the sense of the day, like, you got to have hope that, you know, you could only get lied to so many times before people always believe it. You know, and that's where I think it gets it. Graham cut out at break even. He would have been up, but I cut out 1,400 profit, and then I still in the micros. Only difference 30 choice. Well, like I'm saying, just whatever happens as a consequence, that is going to change society forever. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't even think it's that far reaching, is that if we go through a real economic collapse, if we go through a real big downside and a down cycle, that will change society and the future generations for the next decade. Easily, without a doubt. And that's what happened every other time. Again, even 08, 09, just imagine how much people changed. Again, people didn't buy real estate for another decade in the United States after 2008 when it was all said and done. So that's all I'm saying, is that if we, whether it's a cause of inflation, POW, supply chain, who knows what it is, whatever the reason is, but if you actually deal with that economic decline, if you actually deal with the recession, you will get a change in society. That is without a doubt. There was no time in history where economic collapse was felt and society continued and operated the same from that point. It's not like they were like, okay, the German people did not keep their policies after the war. Again, the Russians didn't even keep their same policies after any of the wars. Again, Japan, how the people viewed it. The people of Japan was one of the biggest economies in the world. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. So it's there. Delusional. Amen, man. Because I'll tell you this, one of us is when it's all said and done. But I'm just going off of history, man. You know, so I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm really sorry if you are getting offended. As you see, I'm trying to give you evidence through other economic cycles and things that have happened. Again, Germany in the World War and what has happened with inflation in Germany. You could look all this up and you could learn from this. Again, the Japanese crisis. I've been making videos on it since April of this year, talking about what happened with the dollar and hot money, and then what goes on, and then the Japanese financial crisis, the lost generation. These are all economic history that I'm trying to go over. So sorry to offend you. I know, like we've been saying, sometimes these talks, you know, rub people, you know, some way or not. And like I've been saying, this shouldn't scare you. I am not scared by any of this stuff. All this means is that things are going to be different, and that's what we've been bringing up. It's just like I've been saying, don't ever get scared, but just, you know, be prepared and ready to handle, you know, different, and then that's it. This dude saying my future isn't completely clapped forever. I've never been so offended. Yeah, I mean, honest, thank you. I'm glad you get it, though, because that's what I am saying. Your future is not clapped forever. It's really not. That's the whole point of this thing, is that no matter what economic situation, what economic reaction, it caused something different and it created something new, but there was always a future in all of it. Yeah, exactly. There was always opportunity. So I'm very glad that some of you can that you accurately picked up on the point there. But it's a very wild thing. Very, very wild thing. Again, just I'm excited. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. History, the future, these are the real things, man. And that's what I'm saying. This is where real change happens, is like through the lens of the economy and on the macro. It's quite fascinating. Yeah, short-term future is going to be mad confusing. Find it interesting people react so differently to the same info. And I mean, I think it highlights the economy. It's just that every person in here, myself included, even the people you encounter with on a day-to-day basis, everybody's situation is different. Things get felt different, whether you're a different age, whether you have a different occupation, whether or not you had savings or not. Again, how you were able to align with the recent economy and things changing and all of that. So I feel, and that's kind of the point of it. That's why, like, as we're watching this all, and month after month, quarter after quarter, it's like it's affected different groups at different times. we have yet to experience it where everybody did. Granted, I will say, you pull out the S&P 500 chart for this year, everybody paid for it. Everybody got affected, but I think that highlights the nature of that's why it gets so confusing. That's why it moves so slow, is because everybody is in such different positions, and that's why you get such different responses from the same exact stimulus. And Chad, we did not break that level there, that 3580. It failed. We are coming back down. This looks a lot like Friday. We're 30 minutes in. If we start slipping 30 minutes, 40 minutes after, or 10 minutes after Euro close, that's it. And the dollar's pinned. That's going to be interesting on Friday. Oil coming down. That'll do it. Amazon. I need Apple. Tesla, I'm down $70 on Tesla. Come on, bro. Oil prices getting much better. I think just from the day, though, it is a lot better, but it's just taking us back. This was the pre-market move on the OPEC news. So, again, oil's just doing what it does, where it just shoots up that much. Yeah, Apple, I'm down $1 per share on it. I need it to go from here, but we'll see. We might start to slip again. You're 30 minutes off Euro close, so you have a little bit of time. Gamma squeeze again. A lot of people took lows. I was talking about it. I took a low play. A lot of people were talking about that there, but like I'm saying, that 3,600, there's a lot around here. There's going to be a lot of offense and defense, so it could be a gamma level, but I think we're going to deal with it around here. So we're going to find out, but a lot of people were short, and a lot of people are going here. Pretty much. A lot of people are calling for downside and upside right now. I would say at an equal point. How does Euro close affect it? Less liquidity. It closes. It's like a relay race. So I made a video on it back in the day, but I had an example, and it's just good. But like the base concept that you gotta, that you gotta understand is that everybody impacts the other person. You know what I'm saying? Very the next person hits the next guy. It's like it's passing the baton. Exactly. Yeah, so here it is. So this is the video I show for it. Again, and this is me. I go through all of the different countries in the world, but where's the example? Here's the example. It's understanding how it works. So pretty much Asia opens up at the night, right? Asia, so right now we're trading, right? So you got to let's just start from nighttime, right? So around 6 p.m. nighttime, Pacific time, Asia opens up. So Asia starts running. And as Asia is about to close, Europe starts opening up, right? So as Asia's closing, Europe is opening up. They're passing the baton. So for a small period, China and Asia, they're trading at the same time. And then China closes, Asia's still open, and as Europe is about to close, America, even Latin America, some of the other places here, pretty much, and the Americas, North America, South America, what do? They start running too now. So as Europe is about to close, America starts running. And then as Europe closes, America takes the baton, and now America, after 8:30 a.m. Pacific time, we will be the only financial market open. And then it goes from, well, there'll be like other ones again, Latin America. And then we go from Americas all the way into the end of the day. And then as we start closing, China starts to open up and then they do their pre-market. And then China kicks it off from the next day. So that's the whole point, is that when one market closes, they all impact each other. But like I say, depending on how one market goes, it affects the other. So this is what I have here. Here's the example. Here's the relay race. You see that? So this is what I'm showing you. Boom, it goes China. China hands off to Euro. And the thing about a relay race, depending on how you move in the leg, it could impact the next leg. You see what I'm saying? So whether China does good or bad, it has the ability to hand the baton to the next guy. So then that's all it is. And then, so pretty much if you realize it, 24 hours a day, global markets are moving. This is why I look at everything. This is why I'm on the macro. This is why even on the watch list, we go over everything. Even by the morning, we cover every single piece of global news. I tell you everything from emerging markets to Latin America to Asia, even Africa. We touch on all of it. So that's the whole point right here, and that's the importance of European close. So that's going to happen here in 23 minutes. Pop, SPY dollars dropping big. Let's see. 3672. Come on, go for it. You guys think it'll break? Fucking pound. We're getting pounded by the pound. Come on down, Tesla. Oh, 364. Oh, it's popping a little bit. 737275. All right, I hit one. What'd I get in at? 73725. Let's go. Let's go for the break. Make the run. Make the run. If it flushes, you're going to screw me. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nope. He's being soft. Again, bonds are moving up there too. 7-4. No, he's fighting, man. It's like a kung fu panda fight. 3674. He needs to get above there. Let's go, Habibi. Yalla. 376. There it is. All right, I sold out. I grabbed like $100 off of it. I was up like 160. Because again, I don't want it to turn around. I just wanted to hit a little of those. You know, I'm talking about until it flips. But I think it could move though. I should have held that one a little maybe. The fibs. I want to play that break there. You're right. No Monday meltdown. You're right more than you're wrong. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Either way though, even I'm okay with being wrong. You know, even with my Friday thesis, I was cool if it went down. Again, I was gonna hold that long. We were able to walk away with one of them with profit. Is it still going? Yeah, I cut that one too soon. Still made extra 100 though. I'll take it. And then again, I still have the other ones there, but like I'm saying though, in this market, use the vehicles that will allow you to even be wrong. I don't even care if I'm right. You know, I appreciate that. And I like the credit where credit is due, but I'm just saying, even in this market, oh man, I should have rode that one. Shot pop in. But the whole idea here is that, you know, just put yourself in an asset that is not going to hit you the same way, where it's like you may be wrong or right temporarily, and just keep in mind a broader plan. Buyers came in. I mean, I showed up in there too. Oh, I should have ran it. Again, this is a big level for the ES. Very, very big level for the ES. If this one keeps going crazy, then you might have the second part of the rally. Again, just take a look at the SPX. SPX is already above here, and this is now the highs of Friday. We were not able to get above here on Friday, so keep that in mind. Google. Apple, where is it? Yeah, I'm still need that to come up. $80 though. 80 cents will be positive. Shorts covering. I mean, this is the high yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised, but again, that fear is still creeping. And just remember, you got about 20 minutes till Euro close. That'll probably hit us next. So I think by Euro close, if we could hold up the green, that'll be good. Again, TLT hitting a new high. I've been saying it all day. This is bullish. I think if TLT could get above here, we got something. Otherwise, it's still within the range following that big bounce I had the other day. We do have a couple more Fed speakers today. There's going to be a bunch, actually. Or I think 3:15. I think we already missed, what's his name? Oh, you have Quasi Quartig at the conference right now? Oh, shit.
It's a tragedy like Grenfell again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, no, this could be big. Hold on. So Euro closes in 18 minutes, but Quari Quartig, he is going to be speaking right now. Oh, yikes. Yeah, he's the guy he's going to speak here, but they have a big event for it right now. It's going on. I'll put it on when he comes live. Yeah, the Credit Suisse stuff is wild. Quasi Quartang. U.S. 5-year Treasury falls 30 basis points to 3.78. So that's kind of bullish. Short-term rates are going down. Again, dollar is down 0.5%. He's the guy who's part of the deal with Liz Truss in the UK. He's the guy who's just killing it. Fallen lives. They're reversing. They're only reversing parts of it, but that's why this is going to be important. So he's Quasi Quartang to appear immediately.
Of local services from our conservative.
Yeah, they have like this big event. See, so here it is. This is like the event going on right now. So you won't be able to see the positions. I'm going to have to cut those out for a little bit. Getting his intro. CB will be forced to pivot the discount window. Josh can't get to believe. I was holding long coming into this. Stop playing with me. I don't know why y'all play with me so much. It's either that or y'all are blind. I don't know which one it is, but either way, still. Got to pump it up. That's Liz Truss. Bro, that's the lady who just fucked up everything. Let's go. I'm waiting. I think this will be big. Watch the Euro. Because remember, they had a little bit of a mini pivot today. So depending on what they say, we'll find out. He said, nah, she made bank. What is this? I thought they were about to play Gangster Paradise. Down, 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 down. As I walk through the set. Patrick, I'm blind. Me. I don't know, man. I think you win the game, though. I think you win the game. Bulls holding 365. That is big again. This is a big level here for the ES. This is right where I just flipped out of it. Went a little bit higher, but watch out there. The pensions margin call. Yeah, I mean, like I said, just don't forget. Last week we were on the edge of a global collapse. Like, no exaggeration. You were legitimately on the edge of a financial accident. So that's why, like, no matter what, there's going to be that fear. So here's the guy, bro. He's the other half. This is the other part of the problem of both him and Liz Truss. These are the ones who came up with the tax plan.
We need to move forward. No more distractions. We have a plan, and we need to get on and deliver it. That's what the public That's what the public expect. That's what the public expect from the government. But first, conference, welcome back to Birmingham. This is a remarkable city. It has a history of great brilliance. Joseph Chamberlain in the 19th century was an extraordinary civic leader who led Birmingham and the world through the Industrial Revolution. And today, Andy Street is following in that great tradition. Grafts and grit turned this small town first into a thriving industrial market, then into one of the centres of the Industrial Revolution, which powered and grew not just the British economy, but provided the new technologies that changed the world forever. The Industrial Revolution was one of the most monumental transformations in human history, and it began here, with determination and application. Those Britons built a thriving economy. They inspire me today. They remind us that in Britain, with the British people, absolutely anything is possible. Our plan today focuses on the same bold sentiment, the same inspiration, to deal with the challenges of today by giving people the tools they need to thrive tomorrow, to get Britain moving. We have great ideas. We have the same inspirational people, and I know we have the same determination. Our growth plan, set out 10 days ago, will ensure we focus relentlessly on economic growth, because we must face up to the fact that for too long, our economy has not grown enough. The path ahead of us was one of slow, managed decline. But I refuse to accept that it is somehow Britain's destiny to fall back into middle league status, or that the tax burden reaching a 70-year high is somehow inevitable. It isn't, and it shouldn't be. We needed a new approach focused on raising economic growth, because that is the only real way to deliver opportunities, to deliver higher wages, to deliver more jobs, and crucially, to deliver that revenue to fund our precious public services. And it is the best and only way of achieving long-term fiscal sustainability. Because it is only by raising economic growth that we will spread opportunity and prosperity to every corner of our country. With economic growth, everybody benefits, and I mean everybody. While we all believe in growth, we as Conservatives also believe that it is an important principle that people should keep more of the money they earn. I don't need to tell you that. I don't need to tell you that. I don't need to tell you that. That isn't radical. That isn't irresponsible. It is a deeply held belief that we all share as Conservatives. We were faced with a 70-year high tax burden. We were confronted with low growth. And the path we were on was clearly unsustainable. So that's why we are cutting taxes for working people. That's why we will reverse the national insurance hike on the 6th of November. And that's why we will bring forward the 1p cut to the basic rate of income tax by 1 year. That's why we will take 200,000 people
the pound is
out
loving
of paying
it.
stamp duty altogether. Taken together, this is what our support will do for all our people. Thanks to our energy
He's just defending it. That's
a
it.
typical person.
They backtracked a little bit, but that's it.
£1,150.
It seems like they're doubling down on it. That's
this
it.
winter, on top of the £400 discount. And if they are earning an average salary, they will benefit from an additional tax cut of around £400. That is almost a £2,000 saving this year alone. But I can be frank.
JBS closes U.S.
I know the
plant-based
plan
meat
put
business.
forward only 10 days ago has caused a little turbulence. I get it.
That's funny.
We are listening and have listened.
That's funny.
And now I want to focus on delivering the major
They
parts
literally just
of our
laughed
growth
at
package.
all of their pension
Because with
funds
energy
getting
bills
margin called.
skyrocketing, a painful COVID
I'm
aftermath,
terrified.
war on our continent,
I'm terrified.
a 70-year high tax burden, slowing global growth rates,
Bro,
and glacially slow infrastructure delivery.
This is the speech from The Big Short where they're at the bankers, and the bankers are all like laughing in the Vegas. That's what this is right now. That's what this is.
Economic growth, and a government wholly committed to economic growth. That is why we will forge a new economic deal for Britain, backed by an ironclad commitment to fiscal discipline. More businesses. More businesses, more jobs, higher pay, more money for public services. Because we cannot have a strong NHS without a strong economy. We can't have good schools without a strong economy. We cannot fund our armed forces without a strong economy. So growing our economy should be our central and guiding mission. With this plan, we're aiming for 2.5% annual trend growth. We've done it before, and we can do it again. And even in the face...
Wow. Someone's like, wow, amen.
And even in the face of extreme volatility in global markets, with major currencies wrestling an incredibly strong US dollar, and longer-term trends from demographic change to climate change, we will show that our plan is sound, that it is credible, and that it will increase growth. Yeah, that is our pledge to the people of this country. However, conference, there is an immediate challenge facing not just our country, not just our people, but the whole of Europe. The high cost of energy driven by Putin's barbaric invasion of Ukraine. Cast your mind back just 4 weeks ago. We had dire warnings of extreme energy prices to come. Corner shops to heavy industry predicted unprecedented disruption. Business groups feared mass unemployment. Entire livelihoods were on the line. Make no mistake, this was a very real prospect for our country. So within 48 hours of taking office, we announced one of the most significant interventions ever conceived by the British state. Annual energy bills of up to £6,500 from next year were staring us in the face. Everybody was worried. Now we are holding down the price at an average of £2,500. Not just this winter, like the Labour Party promised, but next winter too. 2 years of significant taxpayer support to protect our people. Because this government will always be on the side of those who need help the most.
They gave him another one.
For our businesses too, conference, help is on its way. A local pub could save £3,100 a month, cutting their bills by 40%. And we've also frozen alcohol duty. Make no mistake, this is a monumental support package to protect millions of families and businesses from devastating price hikes unleashed by Vladimir Putin. There is no doubt that this is a substantial intervention. But we had no choice. Doing something was simply not an option. We couldn't just cross our fingers and hope for the best. The price of inaction would have been far greater than the cost of the scheme. We will deal with the short-term shocks caused by Putin, but we must also go for growth to ensure we are much more self-sufficient. We will tackle the mistakes of the past to ensure the UK can never again be blackmailed by people such as Putin and his like. When COVID hit our shores, we were right to intervene to protect lives and livelihoods. And I can say in all sincerity that we went into that crisis in a much better position because of the action we have taken over the last decade. Because of successive Conservative governments, the UK now has the second lowest debt to GDP ratio in the G7. And throughout this urgent endeavour of ours to protect Britain from high energy costs, and in response to the urgent need to grow our economy, we have taken the appropriate action. Our entire approach will be underpinned by a strong institutional framework which enhances growth in our country, including our independent Bank of England and Office for Budget Responsibility. We will have a strong fiscal anchor with debt falling as a percentage.
It's like a special conference for the UK about their economy.
Is the Conservative.
It's a Tory party conference. And then he made a big U-turn this morning, and it's his first time speaking. But that guy is half of the problem of what we got out of the UK.
We will act in a fiscally sustainable and responsible way. That is why, shortly, we will publish our medium-term fiscal plan, setting out our approach more fully. It will set out how we plan to get debt falling as a percentage of GDP over the medium term. And I have asked the OBR to publish a full economic and fiscal forecast alongside our medium-term fiscal plan. There is no path to higher sustainable growth without fiscal responsibility. Conservatives have always known this, and we know it still. And it is because we are Conservatives that we remain absolutely committed to being serious custodians of the public purse. This is what defines us and separates us from the Labour Party. But conference, to grow the economy, we really do need to do things differently. We know that it is our towns and cities which drive much of our economic growth today. Business investment, skills, science and technology, infrastructure, housing, energy supply, strong financial services. These are the key ingredients for higher economic growth and well-funded public services. I had the great privilege of being business secretary for nearly 2 years. I visited every corner of this country. I saw the creativity, the drive, the entrepreneurial spirit. We have to celebrate our entrepreneurs, our business people, our job creators, people who are taking risks. But I also saw where government got in the way of progress. My job now is to free
oil's
that
moving
potential.
Again.
This starts with investment zones. We will empower local areas to do things differently, just as here in Birmingham. We will liberalise planning rules, releasing land and accelerating development. We will cut taxes for businesses.
Again, 2 minutes till Euro close.
Zones. We will accelerate tax reliefs for new structures and for new buildings. We will provide relief on investments on plant and machinery. We will lower taxes which stop businesses hiring and skilling up their workforce. That is an unprecedented set of incentives for business to invest, to create jobs, to build right across our country. And it will start right now. Conference, we will get Britain moving.
Yeah.
But too often regulation holds business and Britain back. Stifling red tape puts up too many barriers for entrepreneurs looking to scale up. There are too many rules for small business owners who want to take on an apprentice. There are too many burdens on our finance sector, stopping it from investing in key projects. And when Britain's innovators, job creators, entrepreneurs, and risk takers are held back, so is Britain.
All right, Euro close. I took a little quick short, but
we will review,
I got a bad
replace, or repeal retained EU law holding our country back.
I shorted the big ES, but it's popping on me.
We will also speed up the delivery of infrastructure and promote house building to create a true home-owning shareholding democracy. Unapologetically and emphatically, we will get out of the way to get Britain building and on its feet.
Is he adding other stuff? I don't trust this guy.
Over the coming days and weeks, we will forge ahead and break down the barriers that have held our country back for too long. On childcare, agriculture, immigration, planning, energy, broadband, business, financial services. Sensible economic reforms to produce more of the products and services we need to drive down costs, to create jobs, and to generate higher pay and productivity. And when it comes to those who would hold us back, we will act. Pernicious strike action disrupts the lives of British people and
slows
something
down
about houses.
That sounds like, wait, please don't add more.
It stops children going to school. It stops parents from going to work. And it stops people.
Yeah, the pound is
from
dropping
getting the
now.
vital care
We'll
that
see.
they
Again,
need.
Euro close is hitting right now.
Which slows down our economy cannot be the policy of any serious party serious about growth. And a party which is not serious about growth can
He loves
never
growth.
be considered fit for office.
Y'all like money, right?
So we will introduce important reforms to stop strike action from.
All right, we're coming up a little bit. I took that short
Reform
for the day
to get
trade.
Britain
Now 175, but
Conference. I am
let's see here again.
unashamedly
Whether we
a
get above here or not, this is
pro-business
going to be the level.
conservative.
I thought he was going to end so many times right now.
I know that the interests of business and hard-working families are not in conflict. They are aligned. When businesses thrive, they create more jobs, they raise wages, and they contribute more for our public services. Rather
City
than
banks
bashing
are running.
business,
We might get a little bit of
we
a pop
are
here.
backing it.
I don't know how long it'll
That
last,
is why
but you're moving.
we need to make our tax.
Y'all like growth, right?
That is why we need to make our tax system simpler, more competitive, and pro-growth. So we will reverse the planned increase in corporation tax,
That's the big news. So that was that. That's him backtracking.
ensuring we have the lowest rate in the G20. This will plough almost £19 billion a year back into the economy. That's £19 billion for businesses to reinvest, to create jobs, and raise wages. We will reverse the reforms to IR35 that have added unnecessary complexity.
Oh, that's the corporation
and
tax?
cost for so many businesses.
Wait, they're lowering that?
We will maintain the £1 million annual investment allowance, giving 100% tax relief on investments in
I don't even think
plant
that's better.
and machinery. For over a
The
decade,
pounds
the
ain't
Conservative
chill.
Party has stood up for working people in this country. Since 2010, we have delivered the lowest unemployment since the 1970s, 1 million new businesses, more than doubling the tax-free personal allowance. We've taken 2 million of the lowest paid out of paying tax altogether. The national living wage, boosting the pay packets of the lowest paid. Fuel duty, frozen for 12 years. The £1,000 uplift in universal credit, making sure work always pays. These are great achievements, conservative achievements. And let us not forget, when this party came into government, we were met with the full force of Labour's economic incompetence. No money left, taxes raised, record unemployment. We reversed that story of national decline. But even after 3 election defeats, they still haven't learnt their lesson. The Labour Party would have you believe that every penny you earn should go straight into the government's coffers. The Labour Party believe that they know how to spend your money better than you do. The Labour Party believe that they can tax their way to growth.
No shit.
We don't believe that. We believe in low tax, high growth, and fiscal discipline. We are conservatives.
We are farmers. Bump, ba-dum, bump, 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 bump.
And that conference is what our growth plan delivers. Last week, we saw a Labour Party with the same old ideas, renationalisation, empty slogans, no plan for growth. But we as Conservatives believe in Britain. We love this country. Our patriotism isn't something that we turn on and off and negotiate like the Labour Party. It goes to the core of what it is to be a Conservative. It is an unyielding quality. Yes, we have challenges to face, but our plan will take this country forward. We will get Britain moving. We will deliver lower taxes for you and your family, and we will grow our economy. I know we can achieve that goal. With grit, with drive, and with determination, we can meet the challenges of this new era. Thank you.
Don't fall. No, man, that's crazy. I want to see if he's ending here, but that was a crazy speech. I'm surprised the pound didn't move as much. But damn, bro. Ah, they love him. Is he out? I think he's out. I think he's out. I think it's good for now. 160. Are we selling off a little further? A little bit. I'm going to close that one out. All right, extra 137. I did another flip. Damn it. Should have held that one too. Again, small ones. I just did two $200 ones there. But man, I'm assuming him and Josh had the same. Mine's getting there. That's how mine will look. I mean, I'm not in denial about it, but I'm doing decent for now. I'm surprised I didn't move the pound too much. Oh my gosh. But no, I think he really believes in it, dude. That's, again, like I said, damn, I should have held that other short. Again, I'm taking these quick $100 ones, but I flipped 2 of them right now. We're 3 for 3 on the day with the first one. Got the 365. But, yeah, like, he seemed like he was doubling down on the tax plan and that they were, like, really, really into it. Again, he didn't give off the, dude, they were laughing at it all. No, they didn't backtrack it. They made it. I think they're going to keep cutting taxes for corporations. The only U-turn they made was that top-end tax rate. They brought that back this morning. But other than that, I think he was just there to defend it and explain it and say, now that we've gotten this stuff out of the way, here is our plan. I mean, they were laughing at it. Dude, I'm telling you, that was very surreal in terms of how bad that was. 3667. Damn, what did I close at? 3671. Could add a couple more points. Doubling down. Dude, it was crazy. I'm surprised the pound didn't move, though. But we're going to find out. It does look a lot like Friday, but then again, I mean, just don't think it'll play out exactly the same. And remember, we are coming off a good jobs data, too. But getting a little bit of both. Either way, that's why I'm just like, I'm closing these day trades quick. I'm not opening. This is low-key a trap. I was going to short the MNQ, but then I pulled the chart out. Like, I hope you realize this is where I shorted yesterday around here. So they took you down so low that even if, like, pretty much this is the same price as yesterday or as the Friday where we opened. So it's like we're not even in a good spot just yet. That's why it's like I don't want to get trapped on anything. I like what I have. So again, I'm up on the MESs. I'm down on the MYMs now, but these are going to balance out. We got all of our profit back on the ES. Again, these are already free, and I realized an additional like 250 in day trades today. And then I have the Apple to the upside and all that. So I need a little bit more downside, but I don't like the downside from here. Pretty much like I'm showing you, this downside is essentially the same as the shitty position I was in on Friday. So it's like if I'm going to short and be cool with holding it, I need to go a little bit higher, believe it or not. Until then, we're just going to go back and forth with some of these. This is fine, not into the trap. Powell and them are talking about. It's just a meeting they have again. It's not a emergency Fed meeting, so be careful. A lot of people, again, like I say, it's sad that they keep hitting y'all with that every time. Any more data? Not for today. Actually, I think there might be one more set. Vehicle sales, that's about it, but that comes in at end of close, and then tomorrow is going to be factory orders, durable goods, cap goods, and then JOLTS jobs opening. Again, I mean, it's very, very clear here. Everything's going to be jobs data this week. That is what's really, really going to move everything. But that called misinformation. I don't know. I think it's culture. That's it. I just think a lot of people in the stock trading world, whether you're new or you've been here for a couple of years, I think a lot of people they have a very low standard for info when it's all said and done. That's all I think it is. That's why every single time the market goes red and there's already a pre-planned event, it hits Twitter, everybody goes crazy with it, spreads it around, but nobody places a value on the culture of it, understanding and knowledge and other stuff. So that's where I think it is, because it happens every time. This is the second or third time this year one of these board meetings has turned into a Fed emergency rumor. Remember, earlier this year around May or April, you guys woke up asking me the same exact thing. You were like, Josh, is there going to be this? Is there going to be this? And so, yeah, this is not. It does look exactly like Friday. It is kind of nerve-wracking, but all it takes is a bounce up here and we're good. But if it does flip here, that Friday play is coming back to life. It's actually even doing it at the exact same level, sadly. Oh, that's disgusting. You're selling off a little bit more now. I've not reset any of the long terms yet, no. They labeled it as emergency. No. It was like a closed door something. It's just go on the website. Go like on the Fed's web. Like if you just click on the Fed's website and spend 5 seconds looking at it, I mean, you're not going to get surprised by anything. So this is the link. Closed. It says closed board meeting October 3rd, and then it says advance notice of meeting under expedited. It sounds very aggressive, but none of it is. And they're saying reviewing this. Oh my gosh! But then you go at board meetings. How come nobody said anything about September 12th board meeting? No one said anything about August board meeting. No one said anything about July, June, May. So again, every single time from March. From literally January of this year, this has happened at least once a month. One of these meetings have gone through. So it's not like, that's why it's like, what? It's happened literally every single month this year. Believe me, that's why I'm saying, follow the channel. Make sure you stay up to date. I will let you know if there's an emergency meeting. Again, an emergency meeting would be a huge play. It would not, I'm telling you, it would be a big, big meeting, but I got you. I'll let you know if anything. But as of now, everyone was being dramatic and very bearish coming into the weekend on that news that has already been there. You'd be on early. Yes, I would. I 100% would. If there was a real event of that scale where it was very rare and like an emergency meeting, I would come on live early. I wouldn't believe me, that would be one of the biggest events in the world. But it's not gonna slip its way in through a Twitter rumor. You know what I'm saying? And again, just be familiar with the Fed website, and you'll be able to get a lot of information from there. So we're kind of looking like Friday right now. We might sell off here. It keeps going down. Damn. He'll probably soul cut. Yeah, I agree. I think the next pace, since things are getting really bad, the next step would be a pause, but not necessarily a pivot, right? Stopping instead of going to cutting rates. Where the stops goes, no one. Well, that's the scary part. Again, anything below that 3,888 is disgusting. Because then it just even the 3.5, your next level starts going down to 33, 34, 35.05 is the Fibonacci, dude. It's crazy. Fed barking gives speech at technological disruption. Sorry, I was seeing I got a question for bonds I had to type up. I'm still getting 325. I mean, even then, let's get through these levels here. And even where we opened up from, like I'm saying, that 3,600 is a very big level. I mean, if we start breaking below here, before you know it, every other support level, man, like that's it. Your next level of support besides here, it'll be like September, October, but like no one cares about that because that's the level from February. You get what I'm saying? So like your next level, really, you have like the low 35s, but then if it breaks there, it's all going to be about the February. And that's crazy. If you really, really think about it, it is crazy. Pound short, any spot you think you're going to. No, I would average down at 115, but not like a hard average down. I don't need to. I'm going to hold that short, though. I don't care if it runs against me. I'm not scared of it. You're going to come back. Like, is that, like, you know what I'm saying? It was the first sign of the problem, but it's not over. So I'm down 1,700 on it. I mean, could be worse, but in the scope, that's 3%. So it's not too bad, but I'm 115 I would consider averaging down. Otherwise, just wait and see what it does at 115, because 115 is going to be like, it should come down after 115, but, you know, just like UNG, it might be a little weird, but I would be open to averaging there. Otherwise, just wait, and then that's it. February 2019, dog. February 2020, or like the February, just February 2020. I don't know why I say 2019, but 2020. But essentially, that's borderline right next to the February 19 or December 19 levels. That's like my third average down, I think, or second. I think second, because I averaged down last Friday, but then I went with Boyle too. So if you count the Boyle, it's number 3, and then number 2 on UNG. How do I trade this? You got to wait and be patient, and then if you get caught off guard, just don't panic too fast. I mean, again, like you even watched me panic. I would have made money on Friday's trade, and then even then I took the opposite. You saw me make all the money back on the upside. It's just like you got to have a plan. I'd keep both ways and just don't panic too much, but it moves fast and slow at the same time. It's like if you get in when it's moving fast, there's a lot of trades there, but then it could slow down until it gets fast, and then use your patience and plan to your advantage to balance it out there. Opinion, it's just like what I said last week. I mean, now we've finally hit new lows, so I'm thinking bounce, and like I've been saying from the last couple weeks, I'm expecting that May 9th, May 10th. So to a degree, I am expecting some level of mini bounce, test the low again, then bounce up before the data, and then we're going to get volatile up or down coming into Powell, and then I think we rally after midterms. Oh, it dropped. It bounced from here. If it doesn't sell from here, this could be decent, but we'll keep watching. ACAM takeover chatter. Oh, remember last time we saw that? Are they halted? Takeover from PE firm. Remember, we've watched ACAM pop up on that. Where was I think it was over here. They went up from, 89 to 97 that one time? B of E says they'll use reserve pricing. ACAM hit 52-week low. I see social media buzz, but I don't see it on there. It's popping again. Last time it moved like $7. Rally on Barkin. Depends. I would just watch the bonds, see if the bonds, whether TLT sells off or not again. ACAM news, it's a rumor for now. I'm not able to confirm it, but it's getting buzz, and now it's showing up. It just says ACAM jumps more than 4%, most since July 21st. I bought the Tesla dip a little bit just because I wanted some upside, but I'm down on it. I bought in like even up here, so I'm down $5 a share, $100. Yeah, ACAM jumping. The news hasn't been confirmed yet, but people are definitely buzzing about it. And again, ACAM's at the low. Last time I had a buyout rumor, this was it. It was at $89. Excuse me. Okay. I grabbed some. I bought 58 cam, 83.42. They top ticked me 50 shares. I'm down with some ups. It's just so much lower than where it was last time they had the rumor. So I'm down with it. 50 shares. I could lose like $100, 150 if it goes down to 81. Tesla trying to base jump. That's always fun. My neighbor's catalytic converter got jacked last night. Dude, they're hot commodities. Hot commodities out there. Eli Lilly on the low. Their major competitors fast, I think. I'm not too sure. ACAM wouldn't even be like NVIDIA or something. I forgot. ACAM. They do a bunch of stuff. Received private equity approach, Street Insider says. So remember, that was the news earlier. So now I think it's getting confirmed on ACAM. I think we're finding the source out right now. Yeah, Street Insider. It's hitting the wire now. That's confirmed. No details. Now made an initial approach to the company, and the two sides have held talks. Good move. It's still up a little bit, though. I mean, again, we have a decent price. I'm only up like $3 on there. But like I'm saying, it was at $89 last time the rumor came in. Yeah, it went 89 to 97. So that's why I'm just like, might as well. It's coming off a 52-week low. Buyout Anthem on the low. Oh, my phone's stolen, Elko. Oh, no way. Where'd you go? And then SPY had a little bit of a bounce there. ACAM kind of holding up. We'll see how long that one lasts. No, where's the Apple? See if there is any sympathies that could run with ACAM, though. Bro, ACAM's still fighting, though. ACAM really has to work at this price, it seems. And the spreads are 20 cents on the shares of ACAM. Jeez. Volume today. It was in the morning. What time is it? 8:50. 32 million. Yeah, it's kind of slow. Honestly, it's not the greatest volume, but... That being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and my channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1. Get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow. Wow. Feels good. Huh? Oh, that feels great. Relax those eyeballs. Drop the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby, you look amazing right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm just saying, the way you look like a damn supermodel athlete. Yeah, you ever heard of a supermodel athlete? That's just you right now. That's the only way I could. You look better than Tesla, bro. You look better than ACAM if they got a $97 buyout target or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you looking that good today. Just keep it up, man. I know the stock market's down, but your posture, ooh, they can't stop it. They can't stop it, baby. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Legs in front of you, though. Not right behind your computer chair, okay? Fix that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. 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 So, there it is. Just like that. Just like that. Misguided fears or opportunity. I feel you, but... bro, I got terrified when they all started laughing. When Quartig, he was like, what? Like, we caused a bunch of problems, and they started giggling, and I was like, wait a minute. Y'all think y'all just had every pension margin called and y'all are LOLing at that joke? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Damn, it feels good to be. Where's my resistance? Hold on. I'm searching for resistance. I need my resistance. I got my resistance. There it is. Spot coming down, Chattadonia. Everything, even ACAM, they're taking a hit on that one. Oof. Twitter dump. Yeah, even Tesla too, bro. Tesla's down like 8 in some change. It was the delivery numbers, so people say it was a miss, but even then, it's just that now that you have that catalyst out the way, that's at least my opinion. Now that the catalyst is out of the way, I just think Tesla could now move a lot. Because again, I think in the recent weeks, people were waiting for these delivery numbers, and then now that they're gone, but again, it was a miss in general, and people weren't excited about that. Markets are betting on a Fed pivot again. Bond yields are plummeting. Traders dire back expectations for Fed tightening. I'm not in well, I have Amazon in my big long term from like way back in the day. But the Amazon shares you see here, these are just the swing trade. They're on the high. UN calls on Fed and other central banks to halt the UN. Damn. UN again, the SPY butterfly, dude, is printing high. Showing a very wide range between 300 and 500 now. All the way up to 600. Which one? I cut out at what? 3659. 3659. Yeah, so right above here. So this is where I sold off on the first one. You got to go up a little bit. Remember, we had that ES from yesterday. I ran out of that one with profit. Still have this one. And the ACAM, the Amazon, the Apple. And then EWG, you need to come back up, bro. And then we took profits on Young, what's it called? What did I take profits on today? Yang? UN. ACAM is a weird stock. Dude, the spread is huge on ACAM, and then they're going through this buyout rumor, so just be careful. It hit the Bloomy. You might be a little... It's official, though. That's it. It says, we don't know. I think it was Street Insider. They reported it, but that's about it. But it's hit a couple of times. Emerging markets, they could be good, but you just got to find the right ones. That's it. Because like what's going to happen here is that with the dollar strength still not figured out, some of those emerging markets are going to get impacted harder, right? So when it comes to emerging markets at this moment, you really got to pick your winners and losers. You see what I'm saying? So you have the right idea, but you just now have to account for the risks, Cameron, that you could pick up one of the ones that could do bad. Like I told you, I like Brazil a lot. Another one I'm into is Turkey. But the thing about Turkey needs to import a lot of their basic goods. So inflation is going to murder them. So it's like, but they are going to benefit off of other things that they could provide to other countries. So that's where it gets a little bit of the 50-50. That UN news, I mean, right? Isn't it? It's kind of really bullish. I didn't see it, though. I could check. But it didn't, like, show up as, like, red breaking news. They predict lower economic growth. Yeah, that's the only thing I see. This says UN predicts Lower economic growth, looming global recession. This was at 11, so an hour ago. And they said they urged policymakers to address the cost of living, and then war rate hikes could push the world economy in a deeper recession. Double. This is a big level here. 3667. If this doesn't turn to a sell and gets upside, I mean, you're gonna start looking pretty bullish here. Oh, Wall Street Journal. Do you have the article? I have access to it. Again, so all Wall Street Journal articles, they show up on my platform as well too. But I'm just not. I just searched United Nation and rate. All I saw was that one an hour ago. But we'll see. I mean, if it was like big breaking news, though, I do think it would cause a big pop. But if that news is bullish, it might have a little bit of a carry off. We'll see. Is it ironic Chicago got the Bulls in basketball and the Bears? I didn't realize that till now either. I see you. I guess Chicago is where the exchanges started for options, maybe. That's a good point. NVIDIA. All right, moving up a little bit. I never noticed that either. I know, my mind is blowing. The Bears and the Bulls, all Chicago. Barkin, Fed must consider global developments, but focus is U.S. So Barkin is answering questions right now. And then there's an Air Force. I don't have Barkin live. But you have an Air Force One gaggle. Bonds chilled out for a little bit again. There's ACAM. Baba's on the high now. Apple is even going up. Amazon. Tesla's still guttered. Twitter's even getting guttered. But SPY's finding a way to move up here. Again, the chip makers too. They have been very, very active all day today. Yeah, so here's the article. Thank you for the tag, J-Alt. A UN agency warns that further tightening risks slowdown. The warning comes. It's saying a agency though. It's not being specific. So I'm gonna find the full article here. Yeah, there it is. So the warning comes amid growing unease. Its annual report on global economic outlook in the United States Trade and Development said the Fed risks causing significant harm if it proceeds with rapid rates. The agency estimated that the percentage point in the Fed's interest rate lowers in other countries by 0.5%, and it affects the output. The European, so UNCTAD said rather than increase rates, which will do little to ease shortages, they should focus on measures that target price spikes. So UNCTAD, I don't even know what that is. It's an agency of the UN, and one person said it. Conference on Trade and Development. Yeah, and the UNCTAD equips 300 women small-scale traders in 5 countries with greater knowledge of trade rules, custom procedures, and entrepreneurship skills. So it's the Conference of Trade and Development. They're the ones who are saying to cut rates, but the UN just said a report on how bad things were. So I think it's just another one of these calls towards the rate hikes, but it just sounded really aggressive. Friday, no. Friday we didn't bounce. Friday you did not bounce from here this high. Like, again, when we drop lower, you dropped all the way back to your opening level, then bounced up to here. We are bounced up to, we're like right near the highs. So you see what I'm saying? Now you're getting into the candle where we really started to move here. Fed barking, we must guard against the risk of festering inflation. U.S. coal prices hit 200 for the first time amid supply crunch. Arch is up 7. Are they still oh, wait. We might be up on ARC. Because, like, there's no way they're still clapping us on that. ACAM going back to break even. Arch, we're still down, but not as much. So that's good. And then Adobe, I'm still down 1,000 on. Apple, we need another $1 per share. That we finish 6-7, then get slaughtered. That would be, I'd be fine with it. I would love a 600-700 point move. The higher we go, the easier to get your short. That's it. Because right now, shorting at this price isn't even that good. That's why it's like I only have my Dow short, but I'm cool with that. Holding in on the longs, and then a lot of upside right now for me. But I should be grabbing some shorts, but until we get enough cushion, I don't think it's worth it. I think ride everything up a little bit. Once we could get back to like 370-ish, maybe. But that's what we got to be on the watch out for. You're coming up, though. This is definitely changing the trajectory of Friday. Unfazed, clean energy. Patience. Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited. I mean, I got to, after closing out that long ES today and then having another one, I'm really excited again. Friday, we killed it last week. Friday had that bad trade, but even to get all the money back from that one, I mean, it's good. And now we have good positioning with up and down. We just need the Apple to work for us. I like how we are, but I think we might need a little bit of patience here to let it do its thing. UNG just wants to die until it's ready to go up. I miss bullish Josh. Yeah, man, you're crazy. Y'all just got to pick it up at the right moment. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm aligning with a lot of y'all. Y'all just, you just miss it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, again, I've gone on the bullishness for the short term, but I'm doing both. Again, you're even saying I'm about to get dumped on. I am positioned both ways. So I have old other plays that aren't new, where if we go down, I'll profit off them. Again, I'm short on Costco. I got a big short on Wells Fargo. I have TLT. I have Meta. So, but in the short term, I have recently positioned more to the upside as I've taken all my profits. I mean, just don't get it twisted. I was taking profits all here. So on anything downside, and I rode that downside from here. So we did great on it, but that's why now I'm leaning more towards upside, but I have a little bit of both. But just that's what I'm saying. You just got to pick up on it. It's the speed and the timing here. Things are moving around, but hopefully this is why I've been showing you all my plays up here. I'm hoping you're able to follow along and get an idea of how we've balanced it so well in the process. LTA called it since open. Lithium, they're still red. Oh, they're down 0.41, but they have moved up. Nvidia, AMD. Yeah, everything's moving up except for Tesla. That's it. That's the only one. LAC, it's another lithium play. That was a big bounce here now. You were coming towards the highs. If we break out here, this one could get very, very good here. You bought UVXYs. It could be good, I think, as long as you're on shares. I don't know about time. I don't know about options right now on UVXY, just to put a time frame to it, but it's decent. I mean, I think we're going to get a lot of volatility. I did not go long on Intel, no. WHF. White Shore, they just had a cheek lay. About Tesla, just the jobs number, and then now no catalyst, or the deliveries number, excuse me. Yeah, the butterfly is killing it. You could buy them for free now. Which one? Not mine. Bro, my butterflies are showing $600. Like 400 at the low now. It could go as low as 300. If you could get it for cheap, free, man, be my guest. I would do it. It just sucks because you have to pay the commissions and stuff. But the butterflies are killing it now that we bounced up. They are killing it. So there you go. We're moving towards the highs. Be careful on this one. 3675. I mean, it might fluctuate a little bit, but you do have a chance to hit the top here again. ES, you're right below the level now, and the market really just came back to life. The lead is Peter Zoltan. Are you saying Zoltan or Zehan? I know Zoltan. I don't know who Zehan is. 475. I kind of want to hit it, but I don't trust it. But I do think, again, if bonds could go up and everything we got, I mean, technically speaking, you're right where European closed is. No, I sold out my big future for 1,500 profit, and then I have the micros that I'm up 600. They're going to balance out my micro Dow, and then I still have the options, and then I flipped $200 extra on it. But we realized about 3,000 total from the loss and everything, because, again, I had to make up yesterday or Friday, and then I still have the futures. Fed bargain, we must monitor the potential international impact of the dollar. We can move up so much without Tesla. It has been a weird back and forth. Bonds are up. Bonds are up a lot. Like, I'm kind of considering going for a play on there, but could get a little wild. Where was it? Well, I think May 9th, it did the same thing. It just did the bounce and pop. May 9th, yep. You had your first day. You're in this mode right now. So you could have a little pop until the next Fed meeting, possibly. But they're up a lot. Watching this setup. All fake. Again, I mean, right now, I mean, I would just listen to the Fed. That's it. I mean, we know what the economy is going to do. We have a general idea. The macro is there. It's just, you got to live through every day until it gets there. And in the process, you know, like I've been saying for the last month now, you can have new lows while getting upside at the same time. So just that should be easy to comprehend in the sense that don't get confused and whipsawed. Again, you're rightfully so. You shouldn't believe every move that you see, but essentially you can go into lows while hitting highs in the process. That's literally, if that does not explain this whole month, I don't know what does. You know, we've had a lot of down days and we've continuously hit new lows, but in the process, you know, I've realized a lot of money on upside plays. So there's the best of both worlds right now, but that's why it's like, don't even get too caught up on what too many people are saying. Just follow the Fed and follow the data. And if anything else in any other part of the world gets crazy and could impact the dollar and bonds, well, there you go. That'll be your next catalyst. Until then, it's just going to be data and Powell. And I mean, you don't really have to confuse yourself all too much if you don't want to. The UN call. So that's a little bit of a spin on that article. So be careful, but you will start hearing about it. It was a branch. It was like the women's branch of the UN. It was that like trains them. It's like their trade branch or something that said that they want the rates to. But otherwise, the UN report just warned of economic activity declining, and they talked about the impact of rates. But it was one small group. A group in the UN is the one that called for the Fed to cut rates. Again, you're hearing this a lot. A lot of people, even over the weekend, people calling for rate hikes. Occidental CEO, he says they're transforming into a carbon management company. So carbon news for them. Dollar gets clapped, I will play gold. Tesla calls. I bought shares here because I'm down with some of the upside, but I don't know how the call. I think Tesla shares are a little bit better than options. If you want to play the move, and you know if you've played Tesla before, if it moves one extra week later, you're gonna lose. So I would utilize the shares more so. One small hike for man, one big cliff for mankind. For real though. Playing the Yuan, yeah, I would play Yang. I mean, that's why I cut out of it now. I think once Yang takes a dip, we'll get back into it. It's hard to play the Yuan, so usually like it's just playing the what the Yuan affects. But yeah, I mean the Yuan is the next currency to collapse now on the list. That will probably be the major one to go. Or once things really hit the fan, we'll start seeing them get clapped. And corporates putting pressure on the Fed. Nah, the UN news. I think it's people calling for it. That's all. I think a lot of people are calling for it, and that's what they want. And I don't even think he's gonna. That's it. This is what happens in 2018. This is what happens every time the market gets like this. Is that you start seeing Wall Street. This is why they call it a taper tantrum. Because what's gonna start happening is that everyone's like, "Give us a rate cut, give us a rate cut," and then the market's not giving it to them, and they get the volatility. But pretty much the next step is gonna be a pause. It's not gonna be a cut. And that's where I think we're missing it. But I think as things get bad, you're going to hear more. And it seems like the narrative, they are trying to push this rate cut and they're trying to add pressure on Powell that they're doing too much. But I don't even believe it yet. I think it would have to be a pause first and then a rate cut. But even then, it's just like everybody's trying to spin it right now. But people are talking about it in the last 48 hours, 72 hours, the concept of an economic accident being created due to the policy of the Fed and now how it's reacting. The odds of that have definitely increased. Hold on. I'm answering the bond question. My bad. Let's see, and we're coming down a little bit. I sucks. I wanted to trade here, but I don't like the range top and bottom until we like whether we get near the highs or the lows. I'll make another day trade again. No, I'm not muted. I'm just typing out a very intense bond question I got from a reporter. So I'm just I'm answering that. They're asking me about bonds. Okay. I even threw in the little thing. I was like, I wonder why Michael Burry didn't cut his bond position so early. Tell the reporter 50-50. I kind of did. I just said they were asking about bond outlooks for the year 2023, what's going to happen, but I gave them the answer what I told you. So you already know what I was going to tell reporters before I even told them. It was what we said on the watch list. All it has to do with is the jobs report this week. And again, it's very, very simple right now. If jobs data is good, yields are going to go higher. If jobs data is bad, yields are going to come lower. And lower yields right now would be more beneficial, and then that's it. And then once you get to the 4.0, 4.25, 4.5, 4.7, that's where all the action is going to happen. And then I think around 4.5 to 4.7 by next year, I think that is where the Fed is going to make up their mind and make their decision. Holding two drawdowns on these futures is eventually going to really clap you. I mean, what are you guys saying? Like, I'm out. I made money on those plays. Like, I don't know what you guys are feeling. Like, please, I encourage you to, understand and read the plays. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I want you guys to learn from it, but I don't understand how a lot of you are missing out the fact that, I'm closing these trades with profit. And I'm walking away from them. Again, even these ones right here, these are relatively balanced out with a delta, even beta weighting and everything. That's why I'm out of this trade on the ES. So this is, and I made this free 2 weeks ago, and I've realized $3,000 on this today. Yeah, I don't that's why I'm confused. And then again, I still have 580 profit from Friday. And then this one, we were up on it. That's turned negative. But again, it's a $200 difference. They're not there. And then again, the rest of everything else we've added to has been to the upside. So I've seen 4 or 5 comments about it, but I'm just I don't know what you guys are seeing. You know what I'm saying? Genuinely, I mean that, I want to make sure you're learning from it. And then it's just weird, when I'm because people I look over and someone's like, oh, you're about to get clapped on them. But I'm like, wait, what? How? I feel really, really calm. And then the chat is telling me I'm not. But I'm like, wait a minute. These two are balanced. This one already free. There's no open positions again. And then we have 4 or 5 positions to the upside. I'm kind of confused. I really hope you are paying attention. Try to follow along, and then you will you'll get used to it, but the numbers are on the screen, and hopefully you have enough experience to see what's open and not. I just pointed it out. I don't know what it is. I've seen a lot of people comment towards getting clapped on open plays, and I'm like, dude, I just realized the $3,000 trade to the upside. Like I'm confused. My only upside is $600 of profit, and then that's balanced with 700 loss on a short on the index. So it's like, yeah, the numbers are on the screen. That's why I'm very confused. Like even then, even if you didn't know much and just read the P&L on the day, that should be easy to get an idea of what's happening. I could still get clapped, but I really, the time you get clapped is when I take my profits, right? So like right when I choose to take one of the upsides or downsides and leave the other one, then I'm going to be open to taking profits. That's what happened the other day. Remember, last couple of days, I was taking profits on the downside, and every time I would take profits on the downside, what happened? I slowly started having way more upside than downside. So that is definitely the risk there. But for now, I am hedged. I do think I am balanced extraordinarily well right now. But once I do take more profits or add another play, then that will mess up my balance here. So we're coming down. Oh, a little bit bigger here. A little bit bigger here. Hot dog. See, I want to play it because if it does flush from here, we have a lot of downside. And this is the flush level from Friday. Mini flip. Oh, wow, that's getting real bad. All right, let's do it. I'm going to do an MNQ for a mini flip, 1183. I hate this price. So I did mini, though, so I don't get destroyed. So then that way I can play the little flip. I did MNQ on this one. I'm going to flip out of this one real quick. But I'm not going to – it's only $1.50 a tick instead of $12. So this one's literally 10 times smaller than a normal one. I'd be down to hold a little MNQ here. Micro, not mini, excuse me. Yes. Thank you for the correction. I speak weird English sometimes with it. 11.8. I hate that price, though, on the short. Because that was where we were at Friday. It's so hard to get there, I'm telling you. Yeah, I did MNQ. I just wanted it small because I want to trade. I want to trade one of these breakdowns because I think it's still early. But if I go with the big one, I don't really want to play $1,000 a minute. You know what I'm saying? MNQ is just smaller. So I can make a little bit on it. MNQ moves fast, but it's still, I mean, it's not an NQ. That's it. That's my alternative. So keep that in mind. At 1183. CPI, can't find MNQ. It's /MNQ for a future, but this is a future trade. No, yeah. And even then, even from the trade there with like the thing we were saying, I was like, I hope you guys read it. But just remember, like, dude, I took a loss on Friday that I shouldn't have took. And that was me being mindful of what could go against me. So you got to be following along. Otherwise, a lot of this, it's not going to make sense. And if you have been following along, isn't it exciting? Isn't it? Because now it's like a TV show every day where like you have all these it's just exciting. So good to have you. Good to have you. Good to have you. Yeah. See, but MNQ, hopefully you see how small it is. Again, you've seen me trade the big ones on the ES. That one I could do $100 in a minute. But this one, hopefully you're seeing how much smaller it truly is in comparison. So let's see. Now that it's smaller, I'm not going to make as much if it drops, but my idea is that I could hopefully ride like a flush through VWAP or something. I think Graham got out break even. Graham, are you here? I know in the morning he said he got out break even. If he held it, he would have been able to make money, but he definitely was, he had the move in there. Again, it was bad initially, but that's why we say just go small, steady, you'll be good. Yeah, you closed out break even, right? Kind of scary. How was it? Playing micros, amen. See, micros are a lot chiller, and then you could add to them. You could go in size. Remember, 10 of them will equal about one of them, one normal one. So just don't go too crazy. He should have averaged down. You guys are sickos. Yeah, either bounce off VWAP or it could get ugly, though. I need it. Let me check the SPX because VWAP. Nah, VWAP's going to be the level, dude. So if you break through here, you're clapped. It's going to be a little harder. This VWAP, if you either bounce at VWAP and we still hold up, but if you sell off VWAP, then I think it's going to be more downside than not. But that VWAP is literally the SPX 3647. So that's a big level for us. The Fed meeting, fake. We're going to have a Fed meeting in a couple of weeks, but if you see anything on Twitter saying emergency meeting, it is false news. Again, it is news. It's just being misdescribed. It's a closed board meeting that has occurred once every single month this year, and that's about it. So, but a lot of people are getting worried about it. Decent buy volume. 930, I mean, the volume is a little bit lower here today, though. But again, I think just getting above these levels, people are a little bit chiller. And then we'll see from here. But again, if it doesn't break through below there, then there you go. Yeah, I'm down $15 on the MNQ. The jobs report is just it's gonna affect the bonds, and depending on the jobs report, it's going to it's either gonna hook them up or not. It's gonna hook up the bond rates in the Fed or not. Can I scroll down where? Here? I like it. Here is good. It's the same thing. Oil. I think oil, I mean, again, this is their first OPEC meeting in 2 years. But, yeah. Most people are saying that if they're going to do anything, they're going to do it. Like if anything's going to move oil, it'll be that. Charlie, I feel you. I feel that picture's fly, baby. Amen. 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 Is there an option to hide sold plays? No. They'll disappear once it's over, but like it'll just show up. It'll reflect differently. So like on my ES, until the day settles, it's going to show that I'm up on that one, even though I have no open positions on it that are currently active. So again, little bounce. Hopefully you're seeing. I'm down $300, or I'm down $38. If this was a normal NQ, I would have been down $400 at this point. So now in this case, it's only $40. These are how we could trade until I get some of the bigger moves on there. But that one's a lot chiller. Data gain. Let's take a look at it. My task gain. It's game, dude. Even then, I need to shave. I haven't shaved in like 2 months, but like that's it. I've been shaving so much more. Like my beard that's it. That's it, bro. I'm about to be on that Arab beard very soon. I almost got it. Coming soon to a theater near you next year, 2023, when Powell cuts rates and crashes the market. Let's check. Let's check premiums. Fuck it. The Tesla, I just grabbed it this morning. So I'm down. I only have 20 shares. I grabbed them at 247.81 for a swing trade. Down $100 on it. Yeah, so take a look. Here are the SPY 360s that expire in October. So, I mean, it makes sense. The puts should be down because even my futures are down. But these dropped from what? Damn, $11 to $7. And then the calls went from $5 to $7. So the calls are at the same price as you. Dude, everybody's clapped. This is for October, near the money SPY calls, like near the money. Like 360 to 365 or 369. That's trading. That is not for the long term. Everybody asked that, though, today. It's funny. Like, all of these have been day trades, and then the one time I have Tesla to the long side, everyone's like, so is this one going to be forever? Nah, this is just a day trade. It's just a day trade. I will buy Tesla when we find out more about the economy. I'll buy it for the long term, but until then, just some trades. David Petraeus escalating tension. I don't know, but the big story was the guy on Bloomberg this morning. Bloomberg fully had a dude come on, is just saying some craziness today, and I was shocked by that one. Yo, TLT's dropping. That don't look good, actually. You don't like your Tesla? I do like my Tesla a lot. It's just I had so many opportunities to buy Tesla. I chose Facebook and Amazon and a lot of other names, but I still think Tesla's the best electric company. I own Teslas, like the physical cars. I own them. They're one of the coolest cars. I love them. But with that being said, I mean, you are not going to, use any of my logic to justify me buying Tesla right now when the dollar is at a historic high and we are on the cusp of a global recession. So that being said, I will buy it when it's cheaper, but other than that, that's it. I'm just waiting for it. But I like it, and I will trade it in the meantime. But long term, I'm not settled with it. TLT by 130. Play that with futures, you'll make bank. If you believe that, go long on ZN and you're going to kill it. I'm telling you, I made like $2,000 off, or $1,000 off a less than a 2% move. Oh, it's great. You think Tesla will bounce? I mean, eventually it just depends. Like I'm saying, I'm keeping my bounces in mind. That's all. I still think we could go lower, but now that we've hit every key low, that's good for now. But pretty much we either have to set the lowest low, bounce, and then retest it, or we have to go down there. So do you see what I'm saying? So like what you get right now, either this was our low, and then we're going to bounce and then come back down and test slightly lower. Otherwise, we have to go a little bit lower before our first big bounce. Are you following? That's kind of how I'm viewing the market right now. So that's why I have both sides still, but I have made sure I've taken a lot of my profits to the downside, but that's what I'm expecting. I could be wrong. So even if I'm wrong, I'm assuming my balance will protect me. But hopefully you see what I have in mind. It's either yesterday and Friday was the new low, or we have to set another low, and then we're going to get a ridiculous bounce. Again, I'm keeping in mind May 9th. So either this was our first low or we hit a new low right now, but once we hit the new low, we're going to pop, and then we're going to test the new low once again. That's how I'm viewing it, and then we rally into data, midterms, and everything else. Are you following? Is that any confusion on that? I think it makes sense. Yeah, Joshua, time buying Tesla. Sure, it works out. I buy it today. I just want to own the company. So I agree with you. And that's like, that explains my feeling, is that why I'm willing to wait on Tesla. Because like, even if I do miss it out, I don't mind if I don't own the company. So for me, I'm not in a space where I'm like, I need to own it. I want to own it. That's it. So ZN Long, no, don't touch that one either, Graham. If there's a micro, that one will fuck you up. The currencies and the bonds, low margin requirement, but they move in way smaller ticks. So like they'll let you open a bond or a currency future for like $3,000, but what they don't tell you is that every tick is 0.0000. So just watch out for it. I would go with other ones, but you can go for it maybe, but just see. But they move in pretty much like 1% is going to be like 1,000 points or something, or I think it is 1,000 points. It's like 132. It's the upside. Set up for banks, JPM to the upside. It would, but I'd rather wait a little bit. Now's not the time to buy. I mean, for me, I'm more along the lines where it's like it's not a company I have to own. So it's like if I miss it, oh well, I still, I'm good for you if you have it, and I, at least I won't lie about it. It is the best EV stock whether I own it or not. So, but if I do get my opportunity, I'm going to take it. If I don't, I mean, that's unfortunate for me. I don't think there is a bigger future than ES. I think you could just, at that point, you could buy size. No Fed meeting has started, or I think their private board meeting has began, but it should not create a market reaction at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, levels love the 100. I do like it. I was even considering it today. Bro, we have another long-term deposit. Like, what? Bro, we have 4 long-term deposits now. This is getting out of hand. That's why I'm like, I need to buy something at this point. I mean, it's very nice to wait, and I like how the market looks with that much cash, but damn, I don't even think, bro, 4 months is a lot. That's like what? It's probably like, I think we had 7. It's like 9,000 now or something. I trade futures on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, wait for earnings. That's the thing. Again, we have earnings and Powell. Fact that you're nibbling anywhere. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's just like the only company that's lower from the last time I bought it is the other one. Like, why do I have a gain on Uber? You don't think that's weird? You don't think that Airbnb is at a higher price than May 9th? That JP Morgan is the only stock that is a little lower? There's a couple of others that have already been down. Again, we're at like, what, 23 there? 26 there on Colt Sister. Then small one only down 15. And then, yeah. Jeez. $9,000 of deposits. Ready to go. I would cop MO. I'm thinking about it. But then again, there is a couple of things now that have gotten to really, really good prices that I could consider buying here. Let's see. Like Walgreens. I think I like Altria. Sucks that they're up here today. But, yeah, I mean, either way, like, we have a lot. That's why it's like, if things go higher, I'll make money on my recent purchases. But we have enough in there where it's like we're just, I mean, we're waiting. We have a lot. Colt Sister's down 26. They're all 21 to 23% now. And then Colt Sister down 26. And then that is now assuming, though, 10K of cash or over 10% of deposits now. Almost 15% cash. Watch Mr. Beast. Super bullish on YouTube Shorts. A lot of good info in it. Ooh, I will. Let's see. What's the other one? See, like, I want to get Uber. I want to get Airbnb, but we'll be there. But I have a little mini plan. I just need things to move a little bit. Like, if Airbnb really goes below 100, I mean, it's going to be easy. BTU, again, coal plays. So I don't know why they're not talking about it today, but there's literally like one of the biggest supply gluts on coal right now. Low key, I kind of might be down to even buy it back into coal again. Wow, the material stocks are up, yeah. But it's quiet. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, the coal news today is quiet. Like, they're moving, but, like, I've seen people focus on way more things than that, and I'm like, what? That one's kind of up there. Like, literally, we made back half of the losses in one day on the ARC, and remember, we held that for the last month. So I'm in it. I'll hold the 25. I don't want to get too greedy. Again, we added to UNG and Boyle today. And then we're still down a decent amount on both of those. YouTube Shorts is what I told you yesterday for the tinfoil, or Friday. They're getting ready for YouTube Shorts and Reels, so whenever they ban TikTok, whenever we get to that point, that's it. They're just setting up the infrastructure now. I like MO for the long term. I do like it right now. I'm down 9% now. That's the dividend amount. If it wasn't up 2.8 today, I would have bought it. That's just the only part. So, like, let's maybe get it on a down day. It might be able to run up, but like I'm saying, I don't need to chase it. Anything. If it's there, it's there. If it's not there, oh well. I'm just gonna sit with my cash in one of the worst times of the market. That's fine with me. So unless it's like, you see what I'm saying? It's cheap enough now, but I'm not gonna buy into a 3% up day. I wouldn't use all my deposit. I would use some of the deposit there, and then I'd leave money left for everything else. Because I still have a lot of things I want to buy. There'll be a Twitch exodus. They've shown their weaknesses. What's happened with Twitch? I've heard stuff, but I haven't really seen it. Who did I look up to when I started trading? I mean, I learned a lot from that first Jim Cramer book, but other than that, I never really had like a trader. I mean, I guess maybe George Soros. I was really inspired by all of his moves with the currency and the global stuff. But other than that, I mean, I just wanted to be rich, man. That's it. I'm just trying to get the bag. You know what I'm saying? That's all I knew. That's all I cared about. That's even to this day, too. Like, that's it. You know, there's cool people. There's a lot of people up and down, you know, everything. But it's just like, at the end of the day, just give me that bag. And that's it. Josh bought courses. I was sad I couldn't buy courses. I never was able to. I cried when I was young. I remember being 14 trying to trade stocks, and then I'd remember seeing all these ads of how like it was gonna make me money, and I was like, dude, I can't afford it. Like, being broke kept me out of getting scammed when I was younger, because I'd say I was too broke to get scammed. I don't know if y'all feel me. Can I get an amen out there? Have you ever been at that point in your life where you were so broke you couldn't even get scammed? That's how we were. Like, there were so many things I wanted to do, but I was like, damn, I really want to get into that, but I don't even have the $500. Fuck. That's crazy. So, yeah, I didn't have any course. That's why I was get sad, though, and that's what, like, honestly, though, that's what started, like, why do you think I am how I am today? And that's why, like, I hope the cult could always give that message, like, you don't need a course, bro. You don't need to do it. That's just how it was in the market, man. Like, you get into it at first, and, like, you're going to feel like, oh, I don't have this. And that's how I felt, bro, for real. But then that led me to, like, looking into the market. That led me into finding message boards and other things, and I was trying to get to the bottom of it and be like, yo, how do I was trying to get that information they advertised to me, and I was just too broke to pay them for it. So eventually, it worked out. It worked out. Did you use your homie's Amway or Herbalife? Nah, man. Nah. I remember my dad wanted to get into Amway, though, at one point. I was like, damn, that's cool. I didn't understand it back then, though. Not too much. I'm still too broke to get scammed. Honestly, but I hope you can vibe, bro. It's a blessing in disguise. It's a blessing in disguise. I mean, it sucks for some parts, but there might be some things the brokenness is keeping you from that may be good. Because, like, I'm telling you, it's actually wild to think about. Like, because I legitimately, I wanted a course so bad when I was young, and they had them. And we're talking, like, way back in the day, you know, before Robinhood and iPhones existed. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they still had courses. They still had Motley Fool offering, you know, this, sign up for this, the membership. Here's this strategy. You can find out. Again, that's how I was like, oh, day trading. Wow. So all of that existed back then, but it's wild. It's a blessing in disguise. Blessing in disguise. Too broke to join the cult. The only thing you would be broke on to join the cult would be your attitude. That's it. That's the only thing. Some people are too broke to join the cult because their attitude and the negativity, it won't allow them to realize the info that's right in front of them. SPY dropping Illumina. Oh, damn, Tesla too? Don't drop on me, Tesla. I hope that MNQ comes back a little faster. I don't know if they feel me. Farm. It's a burn. I wasn't even trying to burn anybody. That's not even burns, bro. That's like, yo, my guy, trust me. Attitude is the only thing that would be stopping you from getting in the way of anything. Yeah, a little drop in balance. I only made $10 on that. I remember I was down $40. Now I'm down 12 again on the MNQ. That's the native active place. What would the SPY do if Tesla was up? I think that's why the Nasdaq's down an extra 0.5%. But definitely, I mean, you are getting a bigger weighting. But also, too, energy is helping push up the market. Energy's up 4.8 today. Consumer discretion is the only thing down a quarter right now. I'd say watch TLT, too. See if that comes down. Because, again, TLT has already led the way down. When Elon tweeted about taking Tesla out of the SPY. Boyle Big Red, Spotify. Boyle not too bad. At least I thought it was Big Red at the low, but watch out for that. Again, healthcare's still up. SPY has not. Again, VWAP is the level on the SPX. So just keep that in mind. Let me close the long term. My TDs are lagging. You're looking at 5 minute. The private FOMC. It's already happened. It's not a FOMC announcement. It's a board meeting that happens once a month. You're just getting fleeced by Twitter trying to get you to be more bearish than not. That's all. So go on the Fed website. That closed door meeting happens literally every month. VWAP on ES. The VWAP's not at a level though. The VWAP is it's in no man's land until it gets to 3637. I think it's the SPX right here because you have two metrics matching up. VWAP is the same as 3647. So let's see, 3650. I think not. I'm down 115 on the Tesla, up on the Nvidia, Amazon. EWG came back a little today. Apple, and then the MNQ, that's the latest trade. We closed out every other trade, and then except for whatever else you're watching, but as far as the day trades, your levels are insane. Are they good or bad insane? I don't know. I like them. They've been working. They don't tell you much. Like, I hope you realize I don't use the levels to, like, predict. It's just a matter of how it reacts when it gets there. That's kind of how I view them. Good, yeah. That's it, but there's no predictiveness from it. That's just all, like, don't make that mistake and try to predict the double bottom, triple bottom, quadruple flag top. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if it holds, it holds. If not, we know what kind of range we're in. I'm so broke. I tune in every day for the motivation. Don't have the attitude, any chance, have the opportunity. I'll prove myself. Amen. But the kingdom is yours, my friend. Trust me. That's it. Attitude precedes everything. It's like a leading indicator. Like, you see the dollar in bonds right now. The attitude is like your dollar. That is like your personal success dollar. If your attitude is bad, that means you have a very strong dollar. It's not good for everything else. But if you get that dollar in there, oh man, it will precede any big move. Straight reverse. We're not moving much. Again, just pay attention to that future. That's why I took that future there. I like this level to play it, but hopefully you see why I went with the MNQ. I don't want it to be big because I don't want to get shooken out, but we really haven't moved for much of the last 30, 45 minutes. This is kind of like Friday, where remember Friday when I sold out and we did this move? That's what's happening right here again, but you're holding that move above the level instead of below. Do you see what I'm talking? Remember when I sold out and we did that little pop and slow fade? It's doing the exact same thing, and it's taken like about, what, 30, 45 minutes so far? Apple. I think Apple's moving up. I'm only down $90 on that one now. Federal Signal closes purchase of Town Hall Group for 3 hours. I guess so. I guess I'm only viewing this one right here. I guess 11:30 to 12:50. That's an hour 20. I'm viewing this one, but I feel you on the 3 hours because this whole day, it is the range. I view this as its own little range. It kind of looks a little more pronounced on the SPX, but for the most part, it has just been this, 364 to 366. SPY correlated with TLT is a hard question to answer in 2022. Easier to answer 2 years ago. As of now, they are positively correlated, meaning SPY goes up, TLT goes up, and vice versa. They're moving in the same direction when typically they would not at other points throughout history. However, we are living through an historic moment. The whole thing, just this segment here, but like most of the day there is, like if you want to go a little macro or a little wider, you could definitely, we haven't done anything for 3 hours. But this move reminds me of that little stall. The only difference is you're above VWAP and you're above the SPX. I think end of the day flush. It really depends on whether or not we get to those levels. Like I said, if we break below here, I think bearish. If we could hold up here, more bearish or more bullish than not. It could still break and come back up, but it really depends. I think we're going off good stuff. I mean, TLT says we might be around here, but I think it's going to depend on the close and then the currencies. Again, the pound. Couple of other things are running. I'm still down 1,600 on my pound play. Still holding that. Another J, we good. The ES and the MYM, that's the balance. End of day 367. We're making the move up though. We're kind of breaking out above here. See if it can. I don't think it did. Yeah, any of these moments it wasn't able to break above here. So if it could get above 360 right now, 3660, I would say bounces back in play. If not though, if you fail this level, it might really start replicating here. So let's find out. To 3656. Coin Shopify. Shopify spends $3 million on Coinbase stock in 2 months. Really? Shopify's the one getting volume. Surprisingly, Coinbase isn't. Microsoft with the volume. Yeah. So is Apple too now. I'm about to go positive on the Apple. Remember, dude, I lost $500 on that yesterday. So that one has already recovered a lot there. I think that's accounting for young Tessie. We haven't gone 380 again. Yeah. So again, this is a big level here. If we can't get above 3660, don't fall for it. But just watch out here. Yeah, ARK is up. Again, there's news of record coal supplies that are being tightened. Pfizer closes purchase of Biohaven Pharmaceuticals. And then Vistra seeks to expand Comanche nuclear plant through 2053. But Pfizer just released some news. And then Occidental says they'll continue to increase oil and gas. That's old. Bonds are dropping, though, but we are moving up here. Hold on. It's like it hasn't fully rejected, but just watch right here. This is like a mini level that I have. 3659. Yeah, 3659. You're at 3656. I want some arch. This orders the Lord's chicken. Amen, indeed. Silver, I think it's because every other week we're dealing with some level of central bank pivot. At first it was the UK, and they did that one last week. They were talking about, again, the fact that they pivoted to quantitative tightening, that shot up gold and silver. And then today, the fact that they got rid of the tax plan on the top end, that also caused another reaction. So I think anything related to central banks will move them there. And then, again, once Fed Powell pivots finally, then we're going to get green light there for all of the gold. The recap, I mean, quite frankly, it's just there was that pivot on the UK. People were getting excited. The bond market calmed down a little into the morning. But the big run up here was because of the ISM data. There was ISM jobs data that looked at it was bad. And bad jobs data is very good for bonds and yields right now. And that's what launched us up. So really, hit lows on Friday. We broke those key levels. We had a little bit of chilling out and a little bit of pivot from the UK this morning. But then it was the ISM jobs report. That was a very positive for the market. And that's what has launched us up since then. That's bears. Just watch. It's making a move at this level. If it could get above here, that'll be solid. If not, it will probably get clapped. Even the bonds kind of want to bounce. UK short term, kind of. They pivoted on a little bit. There's just a lot, and that's it. Just anytime, though, the central bankers say one thing and then the next week they do something else, gold is going to respond. You see what I'm saying? Gold and silver. If they're like, oh, my gosh, panic, we need to do quantitative tightening, then there you go. Gold's going to respond. Oh, my gosh, we got to get rid of the 45 now. Or add it. Oh, then they're just going to keep doing that. But anytime the central banks do something and then respond a couple weeks later, then that's what's going to happen. Morning lows and the SPYs at highs, at least for the bonds. And that, I mean, one of them is going to catch up. Again, there is a big bond auction, though, today, and that's what I think. I think TLT is kind of catching some room leading into that. Credit Suisse is just collapsing. That's it. I mean, people are worried about the risk they have. I mean, the drama with Credit Suisse is that it's not that something happened overnight. The drama with Credit Suisse is that they've legitimately had 5 CEOs all do bad. So it's like one CEO after the next has fucked up the company just back to back to back to back to back to back. So that's kind of the problem. And now with the inflation environment, the global environment, rates, and a lot of risk, they have a restructuring plan, and they're going to try to, get things right back on track. But for the most part, people aren't really confident in that, and that's what it is. It's really just confidence that the bank and management will be able to turn this ship around, because now people are just saying it's done, and that's it. And now people are worried about the contagion, who has risks of any of their assets, all of that. The auction, I think it's in a little bit, maybe in like 30 minutes or an hour. What clapped them? It was like a bunch of little things just added up over time. McDonald's Japan will adopt paper straws and wooden utensils at all locations starting Friday. Wow. There it is. I think you're back on. I think you might be able to move a little bit. That's a very, very strong break here. Or just in the sense it's above the key level. You still got to get a little bit above here, but I do like that more than not. That's starting to look decent. I don't know. I don't want to get pump faked on it. It's good. It has to hold. If that could do it, again, now there's only a couple more points before it could go a little bit more green here. That's it. Anything above here, it starts to get a little bit more active. Again, I'm down $90 now on the MNQ. That's crazy. That would have been $1,000 on the NQ. So hopefully you guys understand how big those moves in comparison. So it's a lot easier to deal with, if you couldn't tell. Oh, 7375. Yeah, that was a 5-point move on that. Sus price levels. Kind of, but now that it's above here, it's starting to change the trajectory from yesterday or Friday. You're not looking like you're damned to Friday's pattern now, which is good. Again, if we just go a little bit higher from here, before you know it, this thing is going to be up, and then, that's it. It's gonna be on the higher end of things. But if all it takes is one big red candle, shoot you back down. If there's no follow through, this could turn into some more downside though too. October is that much. No more Dancing Queen, but we'll find out. In a weird way, this has been the Dancing Queen, but just wider steps, right? Instead of a 2-step, this is like a whole choreographed dance routine. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same as, no little 2-step. Yeah, the UN news. It was a agency of the UN. It wasn't the actual UN. The main point the UN was talking about just what was going on with the economy, but. A lot of people are going to love to highlight anything related to Fed pivot in this market. That's it. Just if you haven't noticed, it's pretty much tensions are high. And just like the Fed emergency meeting shit, you're going to get a lot of things like that. Or just be prepared for people to word things in a way that sound a certain way, if that makes sense. Like you're going to get ready to hear more people call for Fed pivots and then get ready for more people to talk about emergency this or that, even though it could just be normal behavior. I don't think he will pivot, not yet, or at least he will pause before pivoting. I don't think Powell will go straight to pivot unless there's an economic accident. If there's an economic accident, then he'll have to pivot. Otherwise, I do believe that Powell will pause first, and then he will go to the pivot. Chadian forever. 24 months, baby. Hablamos. God bless you, my brother. Hopefully you're living good. The Dancing Queen. Surprisingly, I didn't even sing Dancing Queen this morning. Like this whole weekend, I wasn't even on the Dancing Queen. I was surprised. What day does this look like? It literally looks exactly like this, though. See, that's the thing. It's holding that range. It's not going above it. We've done this a couple of times, though. It's just, ugh. So that's why. That's why I think any upside will be very well earned. Because, again, for the last 7 days, bro, any upside has been violently sold off. Do it. I'm chill. I have upside. Again, I have the micro. I'm down on the micro NASDAQ, $80. But we have some good work here. And then the MYM I'm still down on. You don't see that one. I've switched to these ones here. Wait. Oh, no, not Autodesk. I did AMAP. Oh, nice. Was it AMAP? No, it was AMAT, right? Is that the one that we bought? ACAM. ACAM. I was like, what? ACAM. Okay, there it is. ACAM. No, ACAM. I was like, dude, how come that play's not showing up? The massive sell wall. Apple's at a big level here. This is from Friday again. I'm down like half for $50 a share. But this is a big level for him. Yeah, AMAT. Or ACAM, not AMAT. Tesla doing the snaky leg. So good news, bad news. You went above that level I told you about, but it's not like running past the level. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of the problem here now. You've made it towards the top, but you're not getting the juice. TLT is still down. It's 10.15, 371.50, 372. How many deposits? We're getting there because we're already at like 20% cash. I think once you start hitting like 30%, it's a little too much. But I guess it's good for now, though, because not only then do we have the cash, it's just like the market has been weird, though, where a lot of things, they're up. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like I'm surprised Uber is still higher than any point of last quarter. That Airbnb, JP Morgan, there's just so many things that we're getting a weird movement. Again, oil's not leading the market like it was earlier. A lot of things that move back and forth. So even though we're at new lows, everything isn't at a new low, and that's what has made the cash, deployment so difficult. But again, it's been beneficial in the sense of a very strong dollar. You have Twitter support. The option to edit tweets is now available for Twitter Blue members in Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. Interesting. $3,660. It's not really holding. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times here today. My butterfly is doing very, very well. It's up about $500 right now. $500 to $600 fluctuating. What do you think this scenario? It'll depend on the first couple of earnings. I think people react to that, but I mean, everyone's going to be on edge for this earnings. Seven two 715. McDonald's, Tesla, piggy bank over. This will be a test this week. We're going to find out. McDonald's is running up. Tesla's at the low. Boeing's at the high. Amazon, Google, Meta. Everything seems to be running, though. Even Microsoft near the high, too. Again, Apple. SPY's taking off. Even Apple's going through the high now as well. Microsoft, dude, it's like hitting, but then it stops. So like you're not. That's why it's like it's doing the slower moves. I don't know if you've noticed that here, but it's like you're making the move, but the candles they're not like it's not letting you run. Kind of like the patch on the ES that we've discussed. Oh, big sell volume. Could turn green. No, that was fake. 373. The volume is very, very low, but again, I mean, that could support it upside or downside. Mickey Mouse Habibi. Tomorrow, everything pops. Well, let's get through today. I mean, again, I think upside is still in play for today very, very firmly. Anything is. That's it. If you get above 3,680 on the futures, that'll be a big one. Again, that'll help the SPY go near the 370, but we just got to get above this for now. 3,673. And then this is where Euro close was, right? Yeah, bro, this is the same price as European close. Greedy up here, everybody. Oh, dude, the next Fibonacci's are like 3,400, dude. So, like, if you test the fibs, dude, you're going to see Jesus, dude. Like, it's scary, dude. 70, all right, you're selling on the futures now. But that's the, like, small little drop. We'll see if this holds up or not. I want a bigger break. I don't know why. It's like I know if this fails, it could be a really good short, but for some reason, I want to see it go higher before opening a short. Otherwise, I'm not going to take it. Mini bounce about the flip. It's fighting, dude. The bonds are down. I mean, they're up on the day, but they are going down from open, and that's the thing I don't like. But other than that, I mean, nothing else is flashing. Get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? Again, you have the pound working great. The yen chilled out for a little bit. 7225. No, the Fed meeting, you are being hustled. It happens once every month. People are just being dramatic to incite a bearish reaction when the markets are at lows. Happens every single time. So there it is. There's the first pop. So now you're going a little bit higher. It's 3675. These are the high levels of yesterday. See if we could get above 3681. I think that'll be the next level more or less. Where does it go above here? I don't even think I drew any other levels above here. Do we? Oh, no. 3969. Jeez. Yeah, that opens up the wide 20-point range. Yeah, Fizz. We're up 174 on the NASDAQ, 2.18 on the SPY, 2.3 on the Dow. Dow is leading now. Medicals. Things are going to rip. Again, Apple's even hitting a new high there. I think we might go positive on Apple. We're about 30 cents away. So, again, now all the upside. EWG's even dropping. Tesla's the only one. Tesla's just getting mollywopped right now. Eternal strong. Weighted sectors holding above O should break to the upside after lunch. I mean, I haven't looked at that, but I wouldn't disagree. I mean, it seems like I said, nothing is screaming, get the hell out right now. So down 100 on them. Dude, these M&Qs are light after dealing with that other one. So we could ride with that one accordingly. I'm going to wait here. I want to get above 3686. I might make a play, but let's just see and see if bonds can catch a bid here. Go Apple. 3. Is this a new high on the SPY? I think so. Futures are about to hit a new high on the day again. SPX has a long way to go. It's almost a new high of the day. 3667. You're 1 point away, and then you're about to hit a new high. Tesla is not halted. It's just kind of gutter. That's it. Tesla just reacting to its own news today. 379. Watch the 384. 3683. Oh, even Tesla a little bit. There you go. Tesla a little bit. Wake him up. Wake him up. VIX dropping below 30. Yes, it is actually. VIX is it just hit below 30. There you go. And now you're getting a little activity here. More volume coming in. Futures have yet to break, but they're getting there. They are getting there. Crude is whipping. I would, if you could buy a good price, good dip, I would buy some. That's why I bought UNG. Just leading into it, I think oil is going to be active here. That's going to be big for them. Again, OPEC, it's their first in-person meeting in 2 years, and some people are saying it's not going to happen for no reason. They're not going to use this first meeting to do something small. Apple has really big volume. I don't know if that's real. Yeah, I think a big order just came in on Apple. 142 it opened. Yeah, big volume just came in on Apple. Again, oh, you're hitting right below. Where have we had a second day, end of the day run? That was pre-market. Yeah, bro, you don't really get this move. Yeah, you haven't really reversed anything like this. So let's see again. That 3684 is going to be a level. SPY is near a new high of the day. It's about to run. If Tesla could come up, that'd be good. I think if Tesla wakes up, that'll get things excited here. Otherwise, Apple is doing it. Apple and Microsoft are big, but again, Apple is now getting into the lows of Friday. So as everything's going up from the lows of Friday. Oh, wait. Damn, they just sold off really big after hours. That was it. So now they're getting to the downgrade level. 36561, new high. Futures, 3682. And then 36689, again, that 367, but SPX has a long way to go. All you need to do is break on the futures, and then your next range is 20 points higher, which is another couple, literally, it'll be another 2% or something, 1.5. Otherwise, this will be the next support level. Just watch out, because if we fail this rally and go anywhere below here, that will be just as negative. Yeah, they're stopping a little bit. Again, it's went up to like 3691. I say if it gets above here, the real challenge will be 3700 on the futures, and then anything above 37 now you got like 50 more points of room. So just watch out for it. I think we're going to dance a little bit. $369. I think so. I think that'll be the real test. I mean, I don't think we went up this much to stop here. I think the futures are going to have to test 3700. That's it. I think if we break above here, otherwise we'll be damned to hell in here. Otherwise, if we break though, I think we're going to have to test 3700 and then see. And you have enough time. I mean, it is 10. It is kind of late, but we will find out. Dancing Queen. So that's your first little drop. Just see how it reacts around here. Taking profits. You should, now that we've hit 2 new lows, you should always be taking profits. That's it. Just always be thinking about the next move now that we have finally broken those 2 lows from a couple of days ago. Or at least that's what I've been thinking. Again, that's why now, thankfully, I'm positioned a lot here to the upside, which is good. We got a couple of the downside there's, but most of everything I've taken except the EWG, and then now I have old short plays from a couple of months ago. But none of the new shorts are really back in play anymore. I've taken profits on almost all of them except EWG. And watching while sleeping, you in the game. That's it. I feel you. I know it's like you just like lay down, you know what I'm saying? So then Josh is telling you like where it's at. So like you're like half subconscious, you know? Like you know it's happening. Man, you're blessed. That's a blessing, bro. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Where's Grandin? Oh, Graham. Are you talking about Graham or Greg? Greg Graham would have been up a lot if he held, but he got out at break even. I think he got to learn a valuable lesson though. And thankfully, nobody had too much pain. I mean, if you bought anything with me on Friday, whether it was micro ES or ES, you're up big right now. I've already taken profits on the big one, used the second small profit to balance out any of my other downside. Again, I still have MYM that I'm down on, so don't get that twisted. There's like a $100 gap, and then I added an MNQ here for a day trade that I could still swing, but it's good, bro. We did good. We did good. Thought it was Gary. All right, now, man, you guys are lucky, bro. You guys are lucky, enjoying it. Graham cut out for break even, so it bounced up. Obviously, it was a big play. He had to deal with a lot cut out. He probably would have been up like probably $4,000 right now. Again, I made $1,300, so it kind of washed from the other day before, but then that gives me a lot of my profit back, which was great. But it was a good play. And then I have the micros, and then my options are still in play too. It's called the Flamingo. It's borderline just beta waiting, and I'm using the leverage of futures to balance out other positions, especially ones that are smaller. That's it. That's it. That's why it's like I'm going to be holding the MYM with these micros now because I have them locked. I love it. So now I'm going to use these because like these won't run up more than each other by like $100 or $200. So whether we massive rally or massive drop, I'm going to be able to ride one of these up and then take the other one. So I'm really excited about that. There was data, ISM job data, and that's this candle right here. So right when jobs data came in bad, which is a good sign for the Fed, market started running. Get ready. Futures are getting up to a level here. This is an important level. Again, because you're either going to get past it, run up another 10 points, 20 points, or you're going to completely fail this level, and then that's the end of the day. But this is a big level right now. Be on the lookout for it. It's running up 3685, 365. And then the futures 3682. Let's see, almost that high of the day. Oh, Mark Crumpton, let's go. Let's get you some of these. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. And say hello.
President Biden heads there Wednesday to survey the damage. But first, the president heads to Puerto Rico. Mr. Biden will get a first-hand look at the devastation left by Hurricane Fiona, and he'll commit more than $60 million in funding to strengthen the island's resilience to flooding. The money, which comes from an infrastructure law the president signed last year, will go toward bolstering levees, enforcing flood walls, and establishing a flood warning system. Hurricane Fiona caused catastrophic flooding on Puerto Rico last month. The UK's Chancellor of the Exchequer, Kwasi Kwarteng, sought to reassure jangled nerves in his ruling Conservative Party today. He pledged to deliver on the government's economic strategy just hours after making an embarrassing U-turn on a plan to cut taxes for top earners.
And even in the face of extreme volatility in global markets, with major currencies wrestling an incredibly strong US dollar and longer-term trends from demographic change to climate change, we will show that our plan is sound, that it is credible, and that it will increase growth.
Kwarteng told the Conservative Party conference today, quote, "No more distractions. We have a plan and we need to get on with it." Iran's supreme leader is breaking his silence after weeks of protests gripping the country. Ayatollah Ali Khamenei calls them, quote, "planned riots," and accuses the U.S. and Israel of planning the protests. Khamenei said the death of 22-year-old Melissa Amini in the custody of Iran's so-called morality police for allegedly violating the country's strict Islamic dress code was, quote, "heart-wrenching," but the response of protesters was not, in his words, normal. 24 hours.
That's great. You see that? They had the, what's it called? The police of what? They have police of truth, the ministry of truth. We're coming up. High ticker is looking good. Again, even Apple, I think if Apple could get really above 142. Again, Microsoft, a couple of the upside plays are leading there. And then now, I want you to understand MES and MYM. I want you guys to see this one because now, if we really get around, I think it's too early to talk about the giant rally, but I want you to see what I'm going to do with these two. This one's down, this one's up. The whole idea is we ride this one up, and then I'm going to airdrop the profits and just take it out. It's like we're trying to drop it. So next time I'm going to ride both of these plays until I think we get to one of these points, and the idea will be ride the put up, take the call, and then hold the put for round two. Are you following? So that's what you're going to watch me do with that one. But there you go. You're starting to rip now. Down 182 on the MNQ. So that one's actually pretty decent now. Again, we realized 200 on the ES, so I'm not too bothered by that. We'll find a way. That's a big move. Again, like I said, you're above the point now. Give it all the way up to like 369, 37, and then that might be the end of the day, or it could go a little crazier. We're going to find out, though. So let's see. This is what I was waiting for. I kind of would be down to go short at like 369 for a quick flip, but I do want to see. I'm not in a rush, though, because I don't want to have last Friday happen to me where I'm in a good position, then I take one, and then, but I am cool with a higher short price than not. Never play futures. It's good. I mean, I trade my futures a little differently for the most part, as long as I'm weighted good and it meets with my longer plans here. It's going to be good. Otherwise, I don't really follow most future rules. Play it. I need a little bit more. I want to take it up a little. I mean, again, it's looking like a solid day. The only thing bad right now is that bonds, they just haven't really moved much right now. And then again, we still have a big bond auction coming in very, very soon. Near Friday highs. Yeah. No, you're above Friday's high. That's it. We're getting into the Thursday gap up point of 366, which again, that should be around the 367, I believe. Is it? Somewhere around here. Because that was Friday. Where what? Actually, no, I think the futures are, yeah, it would be right here. 367. That will be the gap up point. That's what I'm saying. Wait till we get here. Again, I don't have a line on it, but it's just if you've been watching the last couple of weeks, you know 367 is not easy. UNG pumping it up. He'll come. He'll come. He'll have his moment. Just waiting on my moment. I want Apple. That one's, again, Apple above these levels is going to be good. I think I might be going positive on it. Pope. Yeah, down $10 still. The last name of Credit Suisse chairman is Lehman. Oh, man. That's fitting. Long MES, short MY. Well, be careful. And again, the risk on that trade is when we sell. So like I'm saying, whenever we sell out the other side, then we take the risk because then that other play could run up against us. So those two we hold until we find the drop. If we find the drop point, then we just dump the call, hold, and then ride the other put on the way down until we take our profits on that one. But that one we're going to have to, that one is going to require some timing and patience. ECL strong. Short on ES. It's a decent point. Again, this is going to be that key level. Where do we... Again, we spent most of the days down here, or below this. This is at least on the last 5 days. Seeing the word pivot, starting to think we're choreographed. I'm telling you, that's what everyone keeps talking about it. Any fake news related to it, they're going to double down on it. You're going to hear that a lot more. Pivot and pause. But over the weekend, that was definitely your buzzwords. So it came down a little bit. Again, if you want to take the risk, you could short here, but I'm not going to go for it. I would love to get one of the little flips in here, but I feel like more confidence a little bit lower or a little higher to short. The jobs data, tradingeconomics.com. Again, it was ISM manufacturing and then ISM job. So if you ever come to tradingeconomics.com and then just go to calendar, all of the economic events will be right here. So ISM, so 7 a.m. my time. Here's all of it. It tells you the expectations, the actual, the expectations, and then the previous number. So again, the employment one was up there. Where is it? It says, I think it's factored in within the PMIs. Or employment September, right there. Manufacturing employment, 54.2 is the last one. This one came in at 48 when it was expected to go higher. Bad job data is good for the market. And then here's the BS UN agency. It was an agency of the UN, not the actual entirety of the UN calling for rate hikes. Again, or rate cuts. Again, everybody is purposefully misinterpreting or using clickbait to highlight shit right now as the market is at a new low. So just keep that in mind. I mean, this is why we have this channel. I'm here to give you information. And that's, I mean, double check and verify everything and just don't fall for anything as we are heading into the lows. Now, TOS's economic calendar is fine. I just like trading economics. It has everything. It's like my one-stop shop. So it has everything from currencies to macro to the data, all of that. Microsoft wants more. Everything does. You're above the level again. Futures are not playing around. They got enough steam. Even watch Apple again. Microsoft is towards the high there. Even NVIDIA. Watch if Intel, AMD, and NVIDIA go up next. That'll be it. Thank you so much. Of course, man. I'm glad to see you guys learning, and hopefully y'all are staying in the game. And hopefully you're having as much fun as I am, man, because there is opportunities left and right. And no matter what, if you feel like you're stumbling, we got so many more events coming up. That's why you just got to get your head in the game, dust it off, stay focused, follow the macro. Sometimes it's going to be very micro and we won't see it, but I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of stuff is hitting. There's a lot of stuff we got on it. And again, I will make my very best effort to get you everything as fast as possible and as accurate as possible and highlight the stuff that other people will not highlight if I do believe it is important. So let's go. Again, one of those things today is coal. So if you didn't know, it's kind of fallen beneath the cracks today, but coal supplies are actually dwindling very, very bad. That's why you'll notice they're up there. Yeah, coal has climbed past $200 as the energy crunch expands. So where is coal price? Let me see it. Oh, that's Arch. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I don't know where the coal prices are at because they got rid of them. But yeah, it's the first time actually. No, that's it. So today is the first day coal has ever gone past $200. So pretty much you have a breakout point on coal. So yeah, that's why I'm still in the Arch. I'm down on it. I would add more, but I've added so much in the last couple of days. No, I made up half of the losses though. We're only down like $200 on coal, so it's gonna come back. I like it. I would have averaged down earlier when I was talking about it, but it's up a lot, and then I'm just like, well, might as well hold it, and we'll see. And then I bought UNG and Boyle, so I'm not too tripping on it. Coal futures is like /CK or something. It's like CKF3 comb or combined, but I don't know if you could pull it. I don't think you could trade it on TD. Again, ever since they said coal was dirty and bad, you can't really like trade it. Yeah, like my C on Bloomberg, it shows me CK. I added more UNG and Boyle today, yeah. So it should be CKCF3. That's the one I have. But that's it. CDE is coal stock. Well, be careful. There's no coal ETF. So the last coal ETF was removed in 2018. Like literally, I don't know if you guys remember, there was like the first environmental campaign by Obama. He single-handedly destroyed the coal market. And then ever since that decade and everything else, coal has not, I mean, they got rid of everything on there. Like they got rid of all of that, like the ETF. So like CDE, it's a coal company. You see what I'm saying? But there used to be a coal ETF like wheat or corn. So there is coal companies for sure. I have Arch and that's one that I'm in, but there's no coal ETF. There's nothing. You can't trade coal as easy on the commodity as anything else. Bitcoin 19.5. Spy's doing it. Almost out of gas and squeeze. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's see. I'll react around here probably. Or 3,700. I might just be down and take it. Let's see. At 3,700. But it's moving there. You're moving up again. You're above the level now. You had a little bit more on you. I'm very bullish on natural gas for Europe as well. I just been buying UNG and Boyle. I think they're going to get their hit regardless. So I think it's just easier to focus on that one. Apple 366, 3685. Where's Abraham? Did he keep his gram? Yeah, no, he cut out for break even, so he didn't end up losing any money. He would have been on fire. I closed mine out for about 14 or 1300 profit, and then I have another one up still 750. And then that's it. And then we have all of our upside plays from Friday as well too. And I opened Tesla today. He's getting molly-whopped. Oh, big volume coming in. ACAM, that one's still down. Apple's not going up though right now. Apple's not moving the same way. Today in history, OJ found not guilty. Wow. I was asking, why wouldn't you add to the LT on a 3% up day? If you didn't want to buy on Friday, why would you want to buy 3% higher? I agree. 100%. I mean, there's names that I could be open to today, and we got another deposit, but I mean, it just sucks trying to buy something when it is up 3%, especially on Friday. If you weren't feeling that, I mean, there you go. Never called so many different names in my life. It happens, bro. It happens. Well, watch. Before you know it, they're going to start wishing you happy birthday every day. So be careful. Be careful. It's real out here. All the chads worried about Graham, so the chads care about each other. Hey, man, I think a lot of chads care about other chads, and I think some of y'all just pocket watching. And just that's why in this market, just make sure you focus on yourself. We want the best for everybody, and that's good. You know, if you're genuinely asking out of like real concern, amen. But if that distraction is, if you're pocket watching and focusing on something else, I'm just telling you, this is not the environment to not be 100% on your game, focusing on what you need to and not letting others' decisions make you emotional. So either way, you know we got love no matter what. It's kind of holding down, though. I don't know if it's going to give him a little bit. We'll give him a little time. But are you happy for me? Head straight to continue school assignments. Amen, bro. Get it done. Make the most of it. Pick up Sun, SQQ. Oh, dude, remember our first play on SQQ was in the 30s, so I cannot go back in just yet. So let's see, a little bit of a drop, but you're holding the low. I don't think that's it. I don't know why. I feel like we are so close to the 3687. I guess we've gotten here and given up. But I kind of believe in him for a little bit. I don't want to take the short yet. I'm not comfortable with it. I know he would have killed it on those SQQ. I still made good money on it, but like, damn, I didn't realize it was amazing money. Bloomberg has John Kirby on. I said, get my pie. No, bro, they've been keeping you down. I don't know. I thought you should have had it. ES is just the option now at this point. I closed out. I made 1,500 realized, or 1,300. I don't know why I keep saying 1,500. It's just easier to say. I think I was up 1,500, but when I sold, I only got 1,300. But I still have the option. I made this one free last time too, so I'm not even really tripping on it. And then I have the micros. I added an MNQ today, down on it as a day trade. But then I also realized 2 other ones, and then everything else. And then I added AMAT for buyout rumor, or ACAM. And then there's one more. So bonds are coming, and so is the SPY 384. 25. SOXL. Just watch it. I'm gonna wait till Apple and Amazon. I do want to go for another play. You missed the put chance. I probably did. I mean, I want it. I'd rather have it perfect than not. Like, you see what I'm saying? I think you could hit this move, but it leaves me uneasy. I would rather hit this one, give me an extra 20 points of cushion. I don't think I could go wrong there. So if I miss it, I'm cool with it. If not, I'll take the second pop. The Fed update. The Fed meeting was just a closed meeting. Again, that was Twitter manipulating you while the stock market's low and putting out information that comes out every month and making people feel a certain way. I just sold some at that type on the top. Amen. I feel you. I just like my balance. I don't want to just get clapped in something. But I'm saying, I think this is a big point. I really think it could. If it can't hold up from here, that leaves you a lot of meat on the bone. But again, I just don't want to. I want to make it a little more perfect. The Credit Suisse thing is real, and Credit Suisse risk is. I told you it last week. Y'all don't remember? I sold you some tinfoil, and I told you I got people in Switzerland, and we were talking, and bro, what they were saying last week about Credit Suisse, it's all coming true this week. So it's the Credit Suisse is real. The next question is what is the contagion? Like, does it spread? How do they offer it? And what do we do? But pretty much it is the risk of Credit Suisse getting clapped is very, very real right now. I think Credit Suisse, they bounced, but they were down 10% today. But I'm telling you, I've traded Deutsche Bank in 2016, 2014 or whatever. It's so hard to trade. I wouldn't even trade Credit Suisse. I would trade the other banks and anybody with contagion and risk, but I wouldn't. It's so hard to trade it once the stock is already at $3. I'm telling you. If you ever saw a chart of Deutsche Bank, it's the same thing. You really can't even trade it. So I traded Deutsche Bank right here. It was the worst thing ever. 26. You see, you have that little flush. It drops a little bit. You'll pop up. They'll do BS thing, and then it'll just dump. But it's very, very hard to trade at that point. So I would go for counterparty risk, and I would go for anybody related to the contagion of it if you want to try to play it. But I would stay far away from the stock itself, unless you got your hands on those CDSs the day before. Then that's all you. Well, that's what they're talking about. So the rumors in Switzerland, they're saying the government won't bail them out, but they have a different agency thing. They have weird things about it, but I mean, people in Switzerland are definitely on edge about it. At least, I mean, to the point where I heard of it, again, from people we know there. They won't file for BK. That's what they're talking about, is that it's like a hybrid between government bailing them out and then a bunch of other banks and private companies being involved. 8.3. It's holding the level there, bro. The bonds are dropping too. I feel like he wants to dump right here. But be careful. Should get the Fed minutes. Oh, October 12th. Ugh. That's awful. That's too soon with everything else. So there's a little drop. So short Zurich insurance, possibly, yeah. Again, I would say if you can identify, the hard part is now we don't know who is going to get hit the hardest. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like Evergrande, but in the sense is just you have to know on the books of Credit Suisse who would have the biggest impact, who would have the greatest counterparty risk, all of that. And that's what it's going to come down to. So whichever insurance company is exposed to them the most, then yeah. Elizabeth Holmes sentencing for Theranos fraud delayed by judge. Next CPI is in 2 weeks, I believe, right before. Well, let's just get to the end of the month. So PPI is going to be next week on the 12th. Geez, that's insane. Yeah, dude, that schedule is disgusting. Bro, it's all next week. So this week, jobs. Then next week, October 12th, you have FOMC minutes. Then October 13th, you're going to have the CPI, and then all of the big earnings kick off on the 16th. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a shitty schedule, bro. Damn. So we only have this week to really get any cushion or anything, because that's it. So you're going to make your jobs move this week. Then next week is minutes. Then day after is going to be CPI. And then 2 days later, earnings is going to begin. Get ready. You're going to have a lot. You're going to have a lot. Yeah, this week is this. But it's all about jobs. Again, don't forget. Just look at yesterday's watch list and go, what was I telling you? Non-farms is going to be the ultimate driver this week. And sure enough, the biggest catalyst of the day that moved us, it was related to jobs. So that's it. I think this week is all about the jobs report. Jobs report comes in. That will finalize 360 level above or below. And then minutes, CPI, and everything else. And then that's it. UNG Boyle moving. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Inshallah, the price of natural gas and oil reflect the real life situation. Inshallah, Habibi. I don't know. The Americans, the European, I don't know. But inshallah, UNG, you know? God willing, Habibi. God willing. You know, it's very big price gap between the foreign, the domestic. Very, very big price gap. Not price cap, price gap. You know the difference? They do the price cap, but not the price gap. You know, a lot of the Americans get confused. I say, no, they're doing the price cap, not the price gap. Okay, there's big difference. European natural gas price gap, but not the natural gas price cap. You know, very, very different, Habibi. But I explained to you, you will get it. Don't worry, little by little, education, macroeconomic. It very much apply. But yeah, that jobs data, that's all this week is. That's a crazy schedule. Crazy schedule. Looking at high inflation, yes, that's the thing. So are you ready? I don't want to tell you because then I should keep this one a secret for when it happens. Oh, but I have to tell you this shit. But man, y'all don't even listen anyways. Don't worry, this is going to be for the real ones anyways. You give me 200 likes right now. 200 likes, I got something killer for oil and commodities. If you're interested in any, I'm just 200 right now. I'll keep it real with you. I'll give it to you. Easy money on this one. Easy money. Anybody who does not give a fuck about macro, they're not going to understand this. They won't have the opportunity for this play. But it's tying into this. This is what I'm saying, bro. You got to find both ways of everything that we're getting today. You give me, we hit the 200 likes. All right, easy money, not a recommendation. Be careful, but clearly, what's happening today? Everybody is talking about what? Either pivot or, what was it? Pivot or pause. All right, does that sound familiar? And everyone's like, we got to pivot now. Emergency meeting, pivot. The UN, pivot. Pivot, right? Are you following me? Right, that sound familiar? So let me ask you this on a macroeconomic scale. If the Fed pivoted, there is only one thing that would skyrocket right when that news came out. If the Fed pivots and cuts rates, if they do end up pausing, one thing is going to happen. And it just makes sense by nature. What do you think would happen? If the Fed came out tomorrow and say, hey, we got to pivot. My bad. Well, real estate is going to be tricky. We could talk about it. Bonds obviously would react. But there's something more important. And it's related to what you're dealing with. Thank you. You guys know it. Thank you. Don't forget this, okay? Don't ever forget this. Commodities, oil, aluminum, copper, agriculture, gold, silver, all the commodities would rocket. So that is the paradox and the contradiction of everybody asking for a pivot right now. Because guess what? If the Fed pivots tomorrow and rates go down and they ease up those conditions and the dollar starts coming down, commodities are going to rally. And then now we have to deal with the second half of inflation being high because of that stuff. It might be a little bit of a gap. I don't know if it would be immediate. And there might be like a week gap at most. But for the most part, if you cut those rates, lower rates fuels commodities. Okay, think about it. Higher rates kills commodities, lower rates fuels them. You've already witnessed it. So that's the problem there, is that when it comes down to the pivot, they run the risk of reigniting the fuel under commodities and not including any supply situation. Exactly. This is what happened in the set. This is exactly. Then there you go. At other times, sometimes oil would keep getting clapped, but in this situation, it's not as if inflation is down while we're talking pivot. You guys are talking pivot while it's still up here and oil and everything is still in a weird position. It would just, so that's why it's so difficult for the Fed right now. And that's why I'm saying it's just like one thing you got to watch out for. If they really did pivot, it would fire up all of the commodities for round 2. SPY coming back. I mean, again, this is what we're waiting for here. So it's right back up there. I want to go at 3695 or 3670. So hard landing. I don't know. It's going to be difficult, but that's going to make it harder for Powell to stick to this plan of not being Volcker. This is why Volcker had to raise, cut, because it's a very difficult environment. You see what I'm saying? So it's either Powell does nothing, which will probably be the better action to pause instead of cut. But if he cuts, he's going to have to deal with all the commodities all over again. That's rationalizing why we have difficulties getting back to 2. Yes. That's why more likely he'll pause, but this is an environment that could cause Powell to raise and cut, just like Volcker did. Interesting thesis. It is. It's definitely part thesis, but there is a lot of history behind this. That's where, again, all of my ideas with oil this year, too. I've brought this up. That's why during the 70s, oil did suffer, but oil ended up going up because in the process of raising rates and cutting them, again, commodities are very responsive to interest rates. So that's just the basic logic, macro 101, commodities and interest rates, cheaper commodities, cheaper dollar, higher commodities, and then vice versa. But if the Fed starts lowering rates and trying to pivot, and that loosens financial conditions, that's going to ease up there and help the commodities to go back up. Again, if gold is going to rocket up on the dollar dropping, so will oil, my friends, so will oil. Does the Fed have a simulation to run the economy would react? Yes, that's the stress test. They do them about once every 6 months. So remember, I think the last stress test, we're going to get one probably in a couple months here. I think maybe by the end of the year, but one of them was like the last one factored in like commercial real estate dropping 50%, stuff like that. And we're making the move. 3687. I don't know, man. Will it go past 3,700? He's doing it. Okay, when was the last like straight upside day we had? Maybe this one, and then we went to 730. So last time you went above 700, 3,700 with steam. Yeah, you got into like the 730s. Okay, so you got some steam here. It could still run a little. I'm waiting. I want at least I want closer to 370 or 3670. 240 is huge. I think Apple at 142 here. If we could get really above that, that'll be good. Stop it. Tesla's not recovering. It's good. It needs a day like that, though. I mean, again, do you not remember it when the market was dropping 5% and Tesla was like, nah, man, I'm good. I don't feel like going down today. I appreciate the offer, but that's cool. I'll meet you guys in 2 weeks. How much you trying to get out of NVIDIA? I'm just trying to let them work. You know what I'm saying? I want upside because you never know. If that rally comes in as an aggressive, we're going to want those. That's kind of like I'm saying. We're not going to get caught off guard if there's a massive rip. That's it. And then again, we still have puts in play, but I mean, you got a decent amount. If you want to take it, you can. But I'm down to push it a little bit longer. Just keep it small. I went 50 shares with that one, though, too. Again, even though I've added a couple of these, I'm not going too big. Remember, the shares move slow. So that's where it's like it gives us some cushion in the sizing. 366.31, you're bouncing up again. 3689, damn C5. Suck it to me one more spot here. Low. It's not low. It's not low. All right, 3691. All right, I want a little bit more. Like I said, this is the extra cushion, but I don't mind. I will let him go against me. I will let him run. I have no other thing crazy. No more EPV when it comes back down. Remember, we sold out there around like $20 or something. So same thing. I sold out of Yang. We'll come back to all of these and get them cheaper. Just let them try to scam us first. This time we took the money so they can't scam us, and we didn't play options. 3687. Oof. Still a long way to go. SPX needs to go to 3685. That would be the gap fill from Thursday. I'm just not too greedy on it, so I'm not forcing any of the shorts here at the high because I just like how I'm balanced right now, and there you go. I just went positive on Apple now too, but I'm just not committing too hard at any levels. The MNQ is eating me up, but that one's not even like, I don't care. 178. That would have been 1,700 if it was a big one. YCS, I'm still in that one. I believe they're still up just under 100%. SPY butterflies are up to $500 to $600 profit if you got those free. Yeah, YCS we're just up under 100%. Again, that's till February. And then I'm also long now on the yen from a couple weeks ago, but I'm down like 1,500 on that one. And then I'm still down about 1,600 on the pound, but that one I'm cool with it. The butterfly, we have the video on it pretty much. The butterfly and Boomer pointed this one out really, really good. Very, very simple. Just make sure butterfly, you buy one contract, short two in the middle, and then buy another one. It's just like a debit spread with a little bit of extra features. And the idea is you make the maximum amount of money at the middle strike price. So that's it. I picked up UNG shares. I grabbed 100 shares of UNG and 100 shares of Boyle. Looking at Boyle, just go with shares on Boyle. Trust me. There's no point of going with March. Like, you could get a little bit, but it's just like, why not just go with Boyle? No time frame. It's going to dilute a little bit being an ETF, but you could still make mad money on it. So it's not as if Boyle still gives you leverage. Like, legitimately, if natural gas goes up to last week's price, you're going to be up 50% on Boyle. Literally 50% on the shares. You see what I'm saying? So, but I just wouldn't put yourself on a time frame. Again, everything is just wonky right now, and time is the only way you're going to be wrong. I'm not entering in my short just yet. A little bit more. Push it to the limit. Yeah, I want it near 370. Push it to the limit. No, like 370 right here. A little bit more. Give him like 12 more points because that's just expensive. If I hold 12 points down from now, it's like, they mess with you. So if you're going to go contracts on Boyle, I would just go shares. It's super. I'm telling you, it's not. You're still getting leverage on Boyle. Maybe go UNG. I would go with options. Maybe. You just know how I feel about the options right now. I do. I want every single penny. Yes, because they will scam you. That's it. There's no point. I'm telling you. We're on the money. We are right with these ideas. The only way we're going to profit off them, though, is if we're getting dollar for dollar. That's the only way they could scam us on an option. If you are right and are on an option, you could wind up losing. But if you say, hey, I think this price is going to be higher or lower, and you position at that price, nobody could rob you. You see what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. So that's where just be careful. I sold out of Yang Chinese Golden Week, so nothing's going to happen. And then we've caught in a big portion of it. So with a little bit of upside here, I'm hoping I could position in a certain way to go back there. And I'm pretty much I'm expecting to buy back Yang and EPV at a better price eventually. Debit spreads maybe, but again, the option the shares are good. Like they've been like I think I have to double check. But I think we've realized like at least a couple grand just off the share strategies alone. But it's just like I'd rather take the shares. I'm telling you, it's just like there will be good options. Again, I think if you UNG options are cheap if you could find one, but I would go shares with Boyle. But other than that though, it's like I would really be going with dollar for dollar right now if you got the time. That's it. Right now in this current marketplace, I prefer shares over options. Yes, and that's a recent shift as I started to notice that options were up there. Again, you could still hit on options. We have a lot of Chads who are still hitting 1,000% plays. If you're willing to take the risk and do it, you can. But with some of the macro stuff and how I've been early on things, for me, shares has been money, and same thing with the futures. That's where I'm going to make sure I get my dollar for dollar, and I'm not gonna get scammed being correct. I like how you say shares and we propose every other option. Yeah, that's what happens every time. And that's why I'm like, hey, man, you've watched the performance in front of you. It's either you just got to make your decision at that point. But other things can work, but it's just simple. The shares and futures, dollar for dollar, no questions about it, man. It covers up a lot. You know, it covers you. It accounts for mistakes. Again, you need the money for it, and you could expose yourself to risk. But it's just like at the end of the day, if you see something and you know you're going to get volatility, and you've only been off by a couple of days and weeks at this point, stop putting yourself on a time frame and ride with it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. 9192. Come on, go higher, Habibi. Bro, he's running. Oh, it's in Boyle. Let's see. So UNG, I'm down 2,500, and that's from like over the last month or so. My option went to break even. I have 400 shares, average price at 28. Down 2,500. Boyle, I'm down another 2 Gs. 150 shares, average price 61. So those are and I'm gonna hold those until I walk away with money. and I'm really that's it. It's just big risk on it, and I've been just stacking up. But like I said, this time around, I'm not getting afraid of it, and I'm just using. That's it. I'm just gonna stack up until it hits. So God willing, whatever amount He wants me to have at this point. But those are what I'm in. I'm in both of those, and I plan to ride those out until I see something formulate or the whole economy entirely die, and then that plays over. That's UNG and Boyle. 3693 is running. What do you buy for 4K? Depends. What do you got? What do you want to do? There's a lot of options. 9250. Okay, and this is one little big level from Friday. That's that pre-market high. Tesla earnings. I went with shares today to just take advantage of some of the downside, but we'll see. Amazon's running. I don't know. Will this be it? I still think it has a lot more room to go, but 2.6 is still pretty aggressive. Dollar hasn't moved too much, or the bonds. I need 1,000%. You don't need 1,000% gainer. Just little by little, play the share, stack it up. It'll be the same. If $100 will turn into 1,000, will be 1,000% gainer. Let's just hit 10 small share plays, and I genuinely think in this volatility we could hit that a lot easier than trying to force a perfect option. That's why I'm saying I hope you feel me on that. 366 MPWR. It's kind of slowing down here. 3692. Oh, if this candle can hold, that'll be fire. Ay. He's fighting, dude. He's fighting up here. bonds are even coming down with it this time too. There he is. Not stopping yet. I bought 20 shares of Tesla, not for the long term because everybody asked. I just got it as a swing here because I wanted more upside. And then they were down so much, so I figured that's a lot more upside. Very simple logic, nothing crazy about it. There's nothing crazy. I was like, damn, that's a lot. 693 and a quarter. Let's go. If he gets above here, he might go to 3699. Damn, C5. Second to me one more time. We're shorting. I mean, hey, man, don't take my word for it, man. Don't take my word for it. Anybody could be right and anything could happen. I mean, again, I'm just got a level of caution. I just was making sure I don't get too jumpy on any day trades. 693, 925, but it's not like aggressively running. See if bonds catch a bid. 693.525. There you go. Ask is going up. Oh, there he is. 3694. So you're above some of Friday's levels now. Again, we need to just get a little bit higher, and then I think your put play will at least be at a better spot. Again, 3,700 is still mad low to short. You got to be careful. You could run up a whole nother 200 points from there, which is less than this to this. Was that the bottom? We'll find. I don't know if it was the bottom, but it could have been a short-term bottom. Like I said, one of the either yesterday or the day before, one of those was going to be the low level. Three, dude. High ticker is just gassing. Airbnb red today. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. You know, why isn't this not cheaper, Habibi? 92. Go higher bid. Five. It's about to break out again. I'm waiting on one of these. Three, 6, 9, 4, 2, 5, 7 high is the high. It's still going. It is still going. No pump it up music for now. 3, 6, 9, 4, 7, 5. You're a point below that level. Okay, I shorted 3, 6, 9, 4, 2, 5 on the ES. I'm going to try to flip that one. We'll see. I do kind of even need to go to the bathroom, but I still think it could go up a little bit more. I'm front-running my own entry in the sense that if it does fail here, but I think you got like 6 to 7 more points of risk if it does pop up here. I got in, 3, 6, 9, 4, 2, 5. You got to pump it up. Again, high ticker is just gassing. Tesla, NVIDIA, Tesla, the pound just skyrocketed. Story of my life. Story of my life, bro. Story of my life. And then I need to go to the bathroom, so let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. You're blessed. And God bless America. Amen. 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 All right. Say what's up in the chat. Say hello. How are you? I love you, Chad. Good morning. Okay. Bye-bye.
Equilibrium. And, it lasted for about a nanosecond. Demand, supply, consumption were all in pretty good balance. But September's a different story. So starting on the demand side, yes, the new orders contracted. 47, not terribly bad. When it's in the low 40s, then it's a concern. The backlogs were flat. Customer inventories grew, which means that the panelist companies have more goods on their shelves. And new export orders sagged again, and there's a concern about Europe. On the supply side, the input side, supplier deliveries got a little bit better. Inventories are at the higher end, which is a little concerning, but with the new orders kind of slacking off and the supply chain has been extended with over-ordering, it's not unexpected. So the real story is on the output side, consumption. So production was relatively flat and employment contracted, as you noted. And up to this point, the last couple of years, employment contraction has been driven primarily because we can't hire people a year ago, and then we had a whole bunch of people quitting. This time, there's a clear sign that companies are freezing or attriting down to some lower level in the future. And, for instance, up until this point, about 8 to 10 of survey comments indicated that people were hiring, with one saying that they weren't. This month, we had a 2-to-1 ratio. So for every 3 companies, 2 of them are hiring, but 1 was not.
2-to-1. So still coming up here. I'm down $60 on that one. Honestly, it's moving kind of small. I'm kind of worried because I think we're either going to get a big pop here at the 3,700 or it's going to pop and flush. But I think they want it, man. I think they want it. How's my SPY lower than this morning? I'm confused. Are you saying the SPY or my position on here? It's because I realized some and I just reopened up another trade on there. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot of activity here. But high ticker is still gassing. 367, there it is. You're going up still. Every time it wants to sell off, it's not. 12 daily EMA. They want bloody and bone. 3697, 725. This is that big level. So, again, I even think it could run up. If it gets past 3,700 in gas, I think 3,730, which would be very bad for my short there. But I do think we're going to get some activity around there, even like 3.7 and 3.710. So watch out. You're almost there. Where's European close to? Damn. You're up 3 points from Euro close. Nvidia, Amazon. Amazon's really running. JPM is worried. Who will buy all the bonds? That's what people are talking about, is that does the UK's bond situation spread to the United States? And then do you watch bond yields explode like they did in Europe? No, 3697. Tesla, I know. The one day. This would have been Tesla's time to shine. Yeah, the Adobe, even the Arc 2, again, like I'm saying with coal, I think that one's going to be hot. And then dollar, you said the pound was rocketing earlier. Dollar came down. Pound is just disgusting. The yen too. We'll see. I think Tesla pops. I mean, I have some it could have either. I don't need it to pop this week. If it pops 2-3 weeks from now, depending on the data, everything else, I could still find a way to get out of it. Again, I picked up some here at the bottom, but I'm not really. I like that it was down now. It's finally able to move 8%. If I wanted some upside, I mean, Tesla is a lot of people's favorite to the upside, so I figure it would be a little decent. But I'm not constricted to time. And again, you could see how you've seen me short Tesla before, so not having time is very, very effective. So I wanted to slip there, but it's just not. I mean, we're kind of doing one of these moves at the level. Only difference is you're not at the key level. Chancellor Quartig is expected to release his medium-term fiscal plan. Oh, hell no. That will scare the markets. Bro, my guy was laughing at the bond market this morning. I've never... Dude, that was like a moment of like, wow, he really don't care. That's kind of dope. I kind of admire it. So, little drop. It wants to catch a bid here. Just watch out, because if it returns quickly back up here, then you're going to make the test to 3,700. Kind of do a little dancing queen. Otherwise, I mean, this is that first little red candles. We'll see where it takes us from here. They pivoted on the wealthy tax cuts this morning. Yes, that was part of it. And then they had that talk, and then they like made the talk to kind of like ease party concerns and like make it seem like they were like, we're listening. You see, we're trying to do it this way. We're listening. 3695, damn, see, fine. High ticker is still gassing again. Watch out there. That might be the move again. Dollar is down, if anything. I would watch the bonds, but you're making the move back up. XOM energy plays are starting to move. Hold up. Dang. Yeah, Conoco, XOM energy plays are moving. 10-year bounce. I think 10-year bounce will be good for the stocks right here. 3697, you're a quarter below the high now on the futures. Remember, SPX and everything else is in no man land. There it is. ES 3,700. Wow. That's a big level. So, damn, that one shot up. I'm down $300 on the ES now. Okay. Let's see now. 3,700 is big. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the last 5 days. So you could run up maybe like 15 more points now. I would say that's like a soft run level, 15 to 20 points. And then we go from there. So 3, 6, 9, 4, 6, 2, 5. I'll be like $1,000 down if it goes to 3,720. I'm down. Got 3.7 dailies. 3.6, yeah, it's really rocketing. So that's what the danger was kind of front running that, is that as we get into 3,700, it might get a lot of juice here, but it could also fail very quickly. Now that we've gotten there, if there's not enough steam to hold it up, I mean, we're just going to watch how it trades from there. Is Tesla still selling into that? I think oil picking up is what's helping it. Damn, it's already 11:32. So we got an hour and a half. Not too bad. Not too bad. This is silly. Amazon, Apple, again, we're up on those now, so those are working for us a little bit more. Nvidia, EWG is still coming down, but not as bad, but watch out for that. Amazonian, Appleian. Through the high. Is this, where's the gap up point? So. Yes, you have filled the gap at this level now. So technically, I guess you'd have to go up to 3,719 on the SPX, which would be the same level on the ES, like I'm telling. So again, there's a little discrepancy between all of them. So watch out. There it is, 3,700. Again, he has to hold this level. This is going to be very, very big. Otherwise, if it just touched it, I mean, again, that's what we were kind of talking about there. Rivian taps Capital One executive Diane Lai as first CIO. Tesla, Apple still, bonds are rocketing now. That's going to be positive. So I think you're going to have a little bit more juice here. Yep, there it is, 3,701. The high is 3,702. Again, 3,715 on the ES to 3,720. And then I think that would take you to 3,720 on the SPX. Or no, 3,700 on the SPX. So SPX hasn't hit there. Only the SPY has and the futures, believe it or not. So the futures are holding up a little bit better. The SPX now, that's what we're going to have to see. How does it trade at 36.99? Again, bonds coming up here. That's getting rid of some of this downside that they were experiencing. And bonds going down helped us a little bit on that rally. Going to be 8% off the lows. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. And then we're up 2.5 on NASDAQ, 2.8 on the SPY, 2.9 on the Dow Jones. Did I miss anything? You just missed the monster bounce, and it started with jobs data in the morning, but then this one This was kind of later in the day here. We just got above a very big level on the futures, and then the SPX is now about 10 points, 12 points below 3,700, which is very, very good. John Williams could cause. Yeah, he's big. He's what's it called? He's the he's the head of the New York Fed. So like he can move stuff, but I mean as of lately the trend over the last couple of weeks, they've all been increasingly hawkish, but the hawkish comments haven't really moved the market. High ticker getting active again. So watch out here. Bonds are chilling out though. Continued momentum would help. UNG's going up. Watch out if energy and oil keep leading there. That correlates with some of this upside. Yeah, bro. Everything's still low-key just running into the highs there. Couple are coming down. UK executives scramble to adjust to weakening pound. 3,700 on futures, still holding. Tesla has a hidden move. I just think it's finally reacting. You're getting rid of a catalyst, and then Tesla is just outpacing so strong over the last couple of weeks. So finally, with the catalyst and borderline bad news, I just think it's finally, reacting. So watch out. You're coming back up here again, or just doing the dance. This is very, very big here. For 7. Tomorrow, well, it just depends. Remember, the only thing we're going to have here is the jobs data, and by the looks at it, it looks like we're still rallying off of the positive jobs data. When it's all said and done, that first momentum candle hasn't stopped. So, that's the only catalyst we'll have this week, and then we'll find out. Three 701 01 05. We have a couple of things tomorrow, but they're not going to be as big. Again, I'm just saying in order of importance. I think the real important thing this week is going to be the non-farms and the jobs report. That's literally it. And then next week we have all the big moves. So I think everything until then will just be like OPEC and all the other factors. Hold on, high ticker's doing it again. It's weird that the SPY's like edging down and so is the bonds, but the high ticker is actually moving pretty big. Zoom scaler up 4. They're at the high. DKS, they're going up right now. $3,701. He's making his move. TTD getting a little bit of volume. TD, gas, short, XPO, dollar weakening. That's good. I want to see the bonds go up if we really want more bullishness. That's the thing. Like, I would get worried on my little short here. I want bonds higher would be more bullish, but let's just see. $3,701. Habibi, where did you go last time? 3,705 next, maybe. Yeah, to 3,710. So it's moving. 3,702. It's about to hit a new high. New high on the futures. Right about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. It's not hitting it. It's right there. It's literally 3,702.25 is the high. The bid is at 30, or the ask is at 30. There it is. Oh my gosh. It's there. He wants it. He wants it, but he's just not there. He's working. It's Still saving up. It's a big level. Again, I'm surprised we're even above it. And even the fact that it's holding up here, like you haven't really had like a big flush or anything. Surprisingly, you didn't get to the high, but you're still on the same candle. So just watch out. I told you don't buy puts. Email me let me see your portfolio. What'd you do then? Let me learn from you then. Let me send me it so I can see what you did. I want to see what you're like doing, you know? That will help me the most, I think. No PHILO today. We'll see. I got one, but it just all depends on everything else that we got right here. 370. It still hasn't hit the high. 3702. Wait for it. I don't know. Why are you laughing? No, I'm being serious, though. Like, why not? Just send me it then. Like, let me see if there was I told you what I was looking for, what I was going for. I told you what I'd expect. I mean, if you have another alternative, I mean, please send it to me. Otherwise, I mean, I don't want, make sure you're focusing on your portfolio just as much as mine. But if you have alternatives, send them over. But again, send me some real screenshots with it, like real time. If there's a play that I could have taken as an alternative, I would love to see. And I'd love to learn from it. Bonds again on the low, though. So 37, we never hit the high from 5 minutes ago, but you haven't sold the 3,700 off yet. I could be open to Nike. I do like Nike. Nike's not that bad. The yield is very low. FDA warns merging Omicron. Uh-oh, AstraZeneca. Yeah, AstraZeneca's going up. Even UNG again. I don't think we're coming down. I think that's a new high. It still hasn't hit it there, but it's just, dude, it's not dying here. Like, low-key, they are not giving this one up. We'll go over people's portfolio. I'm not trying to. I just want to know if there's alternatives. That's it. Oh, new high of the day. Fine. All right, dude, you spent 7 minutes trying to get there. So in a weird way, it's kind of good. I'm down 400 on that one. We have these ones up, and then I have the MNQ still. They're both working against me now too, but I think we'll be able to do something. I think I'm gonna get a lot of volatility at this level there, but that's at least the first high. Watch as high as 3,710 now. Again, it's still the same move from like 20, even from before I even went in that one. 8 cameras running. Yeah, he's getting up there. That's good. Bro, Microsoft too. Apple now. All of them are going up now. Illumina sees long-term revenue growing in mid-teens. Is that guidance update? Because they've been smashed by bad guidance. 370275. It's only a quarter point higher than the previous high here. So let's see, though. You want to see a real big breakout. I'm on the East Coast, or I'm on the West Coast, yeah. Illumina, yeah, the Illumina one could be interesting because they've had a lot of downside guidance. So if they update guidance, that could be good. Am I still bearish? I'm more bullish than not. Again, I just took I was going for a day trade here on that level. But for the most part, I mean, my money is positioned more bullish coming into all of this. But then now this one's gonna even it out depending on what we do with it. Illumina, long-term gross margin, high 60. I think that is guidance. Yeah, I think it will be good. Just keep those on watch. Again, SPY coming up here, 367. Where does that lead you now? I mean, maybe like 368.38 will be the low. The gap fill of last Thursday will be 370. SPX has not gotten there. Futures are 2 points higher. SPX is 10 points below the level. So that's the final one that needs to break. And then ES is just slightly higher. ES doesn't have a long level for like a long, long time. If anything, now SPX 3700 is the final. The jobs report, it wasn't the real jobs report. It was just the manufacturing. It ended up coming in negative, which was good for the market. Three, 6, 7, 3. 370 325. It's not even dancing queen. Dude, this is just straight up queen. I don't even know. You think we gap overnight? It depends back to the that goes back to all of the other factors, the global factors, the bonds, all of that. Yeah, Spotify's getting some volume right here. Kind of going crazy. Yeah, bad news. Again, this might be enough momentum to carry in as long as there's not going to be any other data that should get in the way. Z and Apple Maps integration. Zillow. I think Zillow would move more. Apple is catching a down candle, though. Mm-hmm. 3704, you're at another new high on the ES. SPX now, new high on the SPX again. 9 more points there till 3,700. That may be the final one. You think we can gap up? Depending on the pound and the yen and any of those factors, gaps up and gap down, both of those will be in play. It just depends on what we get overseas. Again, that's what's gonna dictate a lot. I do have my Tesla that I bought earlier. It's somewhere on here. Let's throw it up. Yeah, I'm down $89 on it, though. It still kept going. And then the MNQ one, I'm down 300, 288. Down 450 on this ES, but as you'll notice, my other ES contracts are coming back up. So I totally forgot about that one. That one balances out pretty decent. So I'm going to ride this one out for a little bit longer. No, I'm still in 6B. I'm down like 1,700. It's clapping me, but I'm not too worried about it. Again, that one we could swing it for some time. Where I don't think the pound drama is over. It's just I thought it would pivot at 110 and then do this, but it's gonna have one of the pivot points here. This is just the post recovery. 374. Oh no, it's going back up. Hold on. No. Apple is trying to bring that one down. He did not play along. No, you're still going straight up. Those Apple candles, any of the big tech, that did not stop it. ARK is on the way up. Equity still waiting on the bonds. The bonds kind of, yeah. But that's why I'm like, I don't like that the bonds are dropping on here, and we're going to figure that one out. But as of now, I think SPX is going to come to 3,700, and this will be everything will be above the levels if it could break. So there's ES, there's the SPY. They're all where they need to. I guess the SPY would be at 3,700 then. 3692. You said Tesla pop? Oh, a little bit. Come on, the hero has woken. Illumina big wick finally now. Oh, there it is. A lot of things are running here. Short squeeze is getting like that. I mean, this was a big level, though. I think it's a mix of both short squeeze and then this is a level where if it holds, people are going to be in there. So Tesla, if that could wake up, that'll be good. Illumina came right back down. $50 on that. And then Apple, $50. Good for you, Apple. Proud of you. Scalp Tesla 8 times. That's good. Again, we still got a little bit more to 3,700. That's what I think will be the final point. 3%. Yeah, it's big. That's what I was saying. I think I went short at like 2.5%. So it's already moved up 0.5% even from breaking out to 2.5. And now you have the NASDAQ at 2.6, Dow at 3, and then SPY at 2. No, you're going back up again, dude. He's not stopping. Bro, every single one of the red candles is just turning it straight back into a green candle. So literally until this dies down, I mean, I think we need to just hit 3,700 and call it a day. Watch PayPal. Nvidia's at the high. Watch Tesla. If that comes back up, that will be good. OPEC is going to be on Wednesday. 3697. So you're 5 points, 0.05 from 0.4 from 368. No, I'm not going to average down. I'm just going to hold it. It's chill. I don't think that one, it's not like the NQ moved a lot faster. I'm not really worried about $500 at this level, and I'm much higher than where I was last time. So I still have this one, but that accounts the MES covers the MYM. So this one is going to cover for this one, but pretty much I'm going to let it have some time. But it is working against me right now. This is what I get for being early. Like I was saying, I wanted to wait, but then I front ran myself. Like this was the point we were talking. We were saying it could go as high as 3,710 if it doesn't get above there. 3,710, I believe, will be around here where this SPX is, and then we'll just go from there. OPEC, I think tomorrow, but I think the announcement is supposed to be on Wednesday. Oh, Tesla, Nvidia, just watch some of the big tech and then watch some of the ARC names too. Watch if any of the smaller cap tech kind of comes up. 388, new high, ladies and gentlemen. 3693. We're trying to make a move towards it. If gap fills puts tomorrow, not necessarily. Again, I'm in that one and I'd be down to hold it, but it's just really on whether or not we get the strength and everything else. But this one, I just think it's momentum pushing it up. You got past the levels. It's going to try to get to the next level, and let's see, because that level, 3,700, is in between the gap up and gap down. So I think it'll be telling here. I think we'll find a lot at 3,700 on the SPX. You're right there. You're right there. Turn around Tuesday. Options, no options. I'm not in any options. I have like old Coinbase ones. Those didn't move even when Coinbase dumped. I have an old UNG that's back to life, and that's about it. And then all I bought today was UNG, Boyle, and then we flipped out ES a couple times, and then I have one ES that is open right now. You see, all right, there's the first drop, but you already went a little bit higher, so just see. It still has enough, and this could be the drop to give you cushion or energy leading into the 3,700. You see what I'm saying? So just be careful here. I don't think it's going to come down just yet, but this could be your get momentum, regather a little bit, and then make your final push. Otherwise, if it flushes, I mean, it would have to flush to like 3,675 for it to like kill any momentum. OPEC was canceled. I don't think so. I'll double check, but I don't think it was. No, OPEC's not canceled. Again, I don't know where, dude. It's just, I think it's the nature of everything. Yeah, even the latest update as cuts are expected. No one's saying it. Yes, it was. I don't think it was. Just Tuesday, but not Wednesday. So they changed it. So maybe that's it, but it's not canceled. Just watch. You'll see. Again, I mean, that's it. I mean, this is in times I've had trouble and I've argued with you guys over fake stuff, but it's like, hey, That's it. You'll see it. If they change the date, they change the date, but they did not cancel it. OPEC, this is the first meeting in 2 years. It's very important. It's not going to be canceled, and it's not going to – OPEC wouldn't get canceled, and oil would not still be up 5% today, when it's just all said and done. So, again, we'll find out, but, I mean, like, throughout the times, it's like people – we've gone through this before and like I've had discussions with it, but I've told you from the morning, just be cautious. There's a lot of bullshit news coming around. And again, I mean, we have our source of information. I'll give it to you, but just be on the lookout and that's it. But if you say it's canceled and it's not, I mean, nothing on any of my resources says it's canceled. Some people are saying date change, but there's no, I mean, that event is going to happen. Final push here, possibly. Again, that's going to be 3,700, and we'll see. That's what I was saying. That was that like little gather step. It wasn't like that was the first red candle, but that was it. Fran. Peep the EA volume. Big volume. Decent towards the last week. They're making a move now on the upside. Maybe they get some of that, how you say? What is it? The one thing? Would you consider averaging? No, I'm not going to touch that one. I'm just going to say it's not big enough. It's like $600 is small on this contract. It's not like, I mean, you have to think about it. It's moved 17 points away. So it's not too bad. But this is kind of what I was expecting. And then now my other ES contract is going, if I go low on this one, this will come up at a slower pace, but I'm gonna use this to the timing, or at the very least, we'll see once we get some red candles how low it goes down to. Is Apple at 143? EA still going. Small, no. To short now, I think you're better. I mean, that's what I was saying I was going to do. Or I think wait till like 310 on the futures. So it's almost there. I think 3710, that could be a level, or 3720. So if 3710 breaks, it's going to go to 3720. Which Elon Musk do you like more? One who supports Ukraine, one who supports Russia? I voted. Oil needs to stay above 143, 48. He's been posting a bunch of Ukraine polls. I was like, what? So they bringing Elon into this? SPX, a little top candle and chill. 368.10. Yeah, the OPEC technical advisor meeting was canceled. The official meeting Wednesday is continuing as scheduled. Just be careful, though. That's all. It's just like, clearly, I hope you guys see it. You're in an environment where every day, every other minute, somebody's saying, this got canceled, this is that. Bro, why the high taker is just moving, but my SPY is not moving. Very, very odd. Again, and the bonds had that low and move. Dude, it's not moving, but the high taker is going crazy. 3695. She's going to scream. It very well might. I mean, it's just not moving. Like, look at the high ticker, and then you'll just see it, though. Prices aren't really, the high ticker looks like more individual movements than not. It's actually really trippy. The ticker for oil shares, I'm not too sure. You could look at, like, USO/CL for the futures, and then any other oil companies. 10 Apple. Dude, and you're moving really small on all of these too, though. Again, these candles are really, really tiny. RTY. Oh, dude. I need to look at RBA. I need to look at the gasoline prices. What's that? E-mini Russell? Nice. Yeah, that is actually breaking out. The Russell is hitting a high on there. But, bro, wait, I don't know. You guys are mentioning this, too, and it was trippy. But, like, yo. Have any of you guys seen the price of gas lately? Dude, I was tripping out over the weekend, and I know that Chad kept saying it. Yeah, but this chart is not real. There's no way. Bro, have y'all seen gas? It came back up. No, it's not cheap. Dude, I filled up at like 7:30 and I was like, what the, hold up. And then bro, and I started paying attention again. I know you kept telling me last week and I didn't think it was like, I was like, I ain't see shit. I was just like, I didn't see it. And then I remember it right when I filled up and I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Dude, it shot up like $1 in a couple of days in California. Yeah. So 3708, we're half a point below 3710 on SPX. 5 points on the ES. SPX is right here. Here in Arizona, everything. Yeah, but like, nah, that's scary. Because like it's going up. Like if that slowly starts creeping up, I was like, yo, what? That's wild. Back up in Illinois too. 5833 36833. So again, we're getting towards the move here. SPY has a couple more points. See where it goes from there. The leverage ETFs, you could do good with them if you get in at the right price. Again, I played Yang and EPV. Those hit very, very nice. So you definitely have some opportunities with those. Mm, 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, what? It is almost power hour. Ah, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. Dude, wow. Today has flown by. Yeah, dude, power hour is about to begin. And speaking of which, the candles have been, like, notice how big the candles were in the morning. Dude, these candles are tiny. It just literally, this was just stringing together a wild move here to the upside. Yeah, Fed Williams should be speaking in like 20 minutes. I think he comes on at 3:10. So there's your first decent size candle, 3698. So 2 points below. Let's see. It might, again, this could be another gather step, but this candle is a little bit bigger. So let's just find out. Gee. Tesla. I don't like the bonds. Where is that bond auction, too? Oh, it was at 11:30. That was early. I guess we already had the bond. I thought it was going to happen later. There's some earnings, but I don't think any of the big ones. So 36813, again, that's where a lot of the craziness was happening. But see, again, if that turns to a gather step, you're going to get some fuel to make the 3700 push. Otherwise, this will be the candle that kind of gets us shooken up here a little bit. Gas price. Dude, I'm telling you, it's wild. I didn't even realize that. And, dude, I saw some gas stations near $8 again. I saw one in, like, by the beach. It was, like, $7.80. And I was like, dude, what is happening? And then, again, look at RBA futures. Look at gasoline futures. Those are still at the very, very bottom. I'd want to trade those, but those are volatile. Those you need, like, it's like the same size as an ES on gasoline futures. That is insane. Just look. That's all I'm saying is just pay attention to gas prices when you drive around. I think it's different by state, but dude, I was like, what is this? I guess I just didn't fill up for a long time, and then I finally had to fill up, and I was like, dude, why is it 7:30? All right, in Vancouver. That's good. 369. All right, so that's your first, like, decent-sized sell-off. So 3711, 1 point above the 3710. So first recovery, if it fails from here, it'll get a little uglier. Otherwise, that was just a pullback for more energy. U.S. soybean crush at 175 million bushels in August. Some soybean data. Got to put your gas at Costco. Everywhere went up, bro. I was shocked. I said, damn. They totally lulled me into thinking prices were lower. I said, damn, it was weird. I felt like it was weird mental confusion. I didn't know who to believe anymore. I said, what? I said, what about my $30 savings per individual household? And then it started spinning, and then I started smelling ethanol, and then the corn kid popped up out of nowhere. He's like, it's corn. And I was like, what's happening? And then I don't know. Then I wound up in Costco, and then I forgot my Costco card, so I couldn't even get gas. And then I went back home, and then I got my Costco card, but then the line was long, so I had to be the guy at Costco who pulls into the other side and then tries to put the gas tank over his car. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's what I had to start doing. And then it got insane. I was like, am I still saving $35? I don't know. Then I logged into my Nest thermostat. I saw that my energy was still set, so I felt a little bit better. And then the news came in that Credit Suisse is filing for bankruptcy. And I said, what? So it was a weird weekend when it's all said and done. And it started with that confusion with gas. And why do they do that? You know what I'm talking about, right? The people at Costco, hella just straight up like filling their gas tank above, I don't get it. Why do they do that? Every time. You could have just pulled in the other way, bro. I feel you. Same with Sam's. Bro, I can't believe it's power hour already. Are you ready for this, Chad? Dude, it's hard. We have 1 more hour left. That's it. They enforce same side pump where I'm at. That's good for them. It's good. It's very good. I'm proud of them. I'm sick of all these people not pumping on the same side, bro. It's just so confusing because I see them struggle and I want to help. You know what I'm saying? I'm a helpful person. So instantly I'm like, dude, I have the solution to all your problems. But then they're in their car and I'm in my car and I can't reach out to them. And I'm like, I'm trying to save them, but I can't. And then I just feel bad. Bank of England man, he says, I do see increasingly embedded inflation. I hope we pass the bottom. I do too, but I just don't think that's likely. I mean, when it's all said and done, we hit 358 for the first time the other day. Sometime in the next month, we're going to test it again. That's what I believe. So I could be wrong, but point is, I mean, this could be a temporary move, but just don't fall in love with it too much just yet. We're making a move up again. Hold on here, man. He has to go up 5 points to get up to the high. Otherwise, this is it. This is kind of make it or break it, but there's still enough time to hit one more. Oh, my butterfly, it's probably killing it with the SPY ripping right now. Yeah, 600 at the low, or 500 at the low, up to like 670, I think, 540 low. Let's see when it goes high, but that'll tell you there. Yeah, but remember, I was telling you that a couple weeks ago. I was like, it should be up like $1,000 if nothing happens. So it's a pretty fire play. 3708. The futures are coming up again. SPX still needs to do it, but there you go. You're catching some bids right there. It might have enough to take the test. 5 points from the level, 3 points from the high. I think the low for the year has been put in. Again, I think we're going to test this level again at some point. So I'm not too confident in it, but I mean this type of upside move, a lot of people have been waiting for when it's all said and done. Right? A lot of people were talking about things being kind of over bearish and all of that. Yeah, Tesla's going up. Wow, I'm proud of you, Tesla. Good for you. Yeah, you could buy butterflies on Robinhood. 3696. And then bonds still going lower. There's Tesla. Apple's still holding. That hasn't hit a high. I kind of think it's energy names kind of leading here. Because those are the things making the push here. Yeah, and Microsoft too. Apple and Amazon are kind of slowing down here. 36834, you're making the move towards the high again. One day of rally, we've hit bottom every single. Isn't it amazing? That's not even what you're saying is not even an exaggeration. That's the crazy part. Yeah, ZQ shouldn't do too much. That's the whole point. And then the whole idea ZQ, I mean, you might be able to go if you want to just next time I think it goes down like $200, 300, I might be down to reshort another one of those. Let's see. If he can't get above there, that'll be bad. But he has a little. How is TLT? TLT's already in the green. That's why. So just sold off the extra gains, and it's still holding green. And that's it. I mean, technically speaking, the TLT and the market inversed from halfway throughout the day, but technically they're still correlated on the daily. You see it? So it's weird because TLT flipped and the SPY hasn't, but both of them are still up there. That's why, that being said, it's like if they're going to match up directly, SPY could drop 1% from here, and then, or TLT comes up 0.5%, SPY drops like another 3/4, and then that's it. Fill on the low, PHYL. You may be holding that Tesla. No, not even a maybe, not even considering it. No way in hell that becomes a long-term play. All of these are swing trades. It's so weird. Nobody has asked me that about anything except Tesla. That is something to pay attention to. You'll know, like, seriously, every single trade I've made, nobody asked me if it was in the long term, if it was a day trade. But Tesla, oh, man, every single, I've gotten that question 20 times today. They're like, yo, Josh, that Tesla, is that for the long term or what? That's for the long term, right, Joshua? You know, that's a that's a long term play right there, right? Huh. So I'm just holding it for a swing, but I think it's very interesting. So Fed Williams, mad comments. Hold up. So Fed Williams sees inflation falling at around 3% next year. He says Fed job not done yet. Growth rate flat in 2022. He says financial conditions now less supportive. He comments. He said inflation is far too high and the number one concern. Tighter policy beginning to cool down and demand on prices. He says unemployment rising to around 4.5 by end of 2023. And he says Fed's commitment to 2% inflation is bedrock principle. He says commodity prices are falling. Global supply chains are showing significant improvement. Financial conditions have become significantly less supportive of spending. He says to bring demand down, monetary policy needs to do its job. And then he anticipates unemployment rising to 4.5 by end of 2023 and 3% inflation. So all of those came out at once. All of his headlines came out at once. I think he's speaking now, so watch out because some of it sounded pretty hawkish, but if all of them drop at the same time, it might get priced in pretty quickly. So just watch out because we're still at the high level here. Oh, Biden. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at
Biden y la primera dama Jill Biden.
Bro, is he crying?
También agradezco su apoyo y asistencia que nos
What the hell is happening?
Espero que alcance a comprender nuestras más.
He looks like he's doing that TikTok dance trend.
Y para mí es
That's why he has the glasses on. Oh yeah, bro. You saw that, right? Oh, dude, he is mad tired right now. I feel him.
I would like to extend
it did. That, bro.
And express our.
That was like Mac Dre would be proud. Wipe off my. What did he say? Smell love like I forgot the line. Smell some piss, then I ride to the. I don't know if I butchered it. That was crazy. You had to see that. I don't know. I don't think it's. Yeah, he's in Puerto Rico right now. I just wanted to see if that was John Williams, and then I saw the poopy face. That's my face when I have to go pee. Pee pee poo poo. I do that exact face. It's actually wild. So, yeah, we'll see. 3692. So again, John Williams' comments just came out kind of hawkish, but all of them hit at the same time. So just watch out. If we sell below here, this will give up some of the upside momentum. And then I think we'll probably slip back to 3688, 3682-ish. But just watch, see if this gives up or not. I feel like we're headed for the wipeout. I think it just depends on what the stock market does in the day, because clearly Friday everybody was like, we're going to die, emergency meeting. Today we're up like 2%. They're like, it's the bottom. So clearly emotions are still the dictator, but like I'm here to tell you, you hit a new low the other day, and that is going to be a reference point, and just watch that coming into the data. That's it. The thing is, you're going to deal with 380, 88, 3588, another point, and the question is, do we do it sooner rather than later? And that's it. But again, we have a lot of data, and like we said, next week you're going to get CPI, the Fed minutes. You have a big jobs report on Friday. We're gonna have a lot of stuff. So in the meantime, it's just emotions are what's driving a lot of people's short-term price targets or ideas when it's all said and done. Another new low at bonds with this SPY. So let's see. I mean, we only have, 45 minutes left. So if we sell off here, maybe a VWAP move, but we'll find out. Yeah, so 368 is going to be 3,700 on this future. So we'll just watch there. CPI, I don't know actually. Top U.S. regulators call for closing regulatory gaps on crypto. Trevor Milton will not testify during his trial. Expected CPI is, I believe, 8.1. Shit. 8.1. Yeah, 8.1. There's some people at 7.9, but it's low. It's a lot lower. Again, last time was 8.5. And the estimate was 8.3. But yeah, right now, there's only a couple, though. There's only 3-4 economists. That's low. That's low. No. That's low. I'm telling you, 8.1 is low. I mean, you would think it would be higher after a hot print. But that's only 3 or 4 economists right now. No more than 5 economists have bet on that. So that's just where it's at. Watch 3,700 flat on the futures. Again, SPX, if we do start coming down from here a little bit. Because why gas keeps rising? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been telling you guys. All of the data is so bad, and that's assuming gas prices stay down. If any of those come back up, it's just that imagine how much worse those summary of economic projections really were. Yeah, but right now, again, wait till as we get into next week and this week, we're going to get more analyst estimates. But as of now, you only have a couple, so it's not too crazy. So SPY at the bottom. Like, watch this. If we go below 3,700, I think that'll say a lot right there. 8.1 is low, and energy itself isn't showing 8. Yeah, I thought 8.1 was low. You guys said high, but in my mind, I mean, we were supposed to start peaking last month. So it's just like with everything down, it's like, I don't know. I feel like even 8.1 is just, it is kind of low in a weird way. I don't know how to describe it. It's just weird. So 3,700 on the futures. See if it flushes right here. If you can't catch a bid, and then just watch out for the 3683. That might be another point we'll have to test if you break some of the momentum and start heading towards the downside. It's holding up for now, though. It's fighting. Market needs to test pre-COVID levels. No. We are firmly in our own little world right now. This all just depends on what Powell says. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I would just watch Powell and the banks if you know how to interpret them, and just watch for any signals like from the horse's mouth, and that's it. Like, you don't have to listen to anyone's opinion. Just watch what the Fed is going to do, and I mean, at this point, that sets up literally everything for us. So you just went a little bit above 3,700, below it. Looks like you're going to dance here, but if we give up this one, might cause a little bit more downside. Pre-COVID levels. Yeah, I mean, that one, well, not really. I think February price would be it, but I think when people tell me pre-COVID, I always assume they're talking 235. I always assume they're talking the low of it all. There it is. So a little bit more of a flush. The futures didn't flush with the SPY, though, believe it or not. So the futures are actually kind of fighting a little harder. It actually wasn't that big of a flush. Ask is at 3,700. It's going to try to fight here. Tesla's gone now. To the downside or upside? Nah, this is kind of in the middle. 50-50, Habibi. Oh, 3,701. He's fighting. His 100 bottom, I believe like 86 or 89. Silver, just watch out until the dollar is like actually weaker. Next week is CPI data, yes. Trump sues CNN for defamation, saying network fears he will run again. Matt, I don't know. Does that move anything? Who owns? Is it Comcast? Even check out DWAC, see if that moves it. But yeah, new news here. Trump is suing CNN for defamation. TLT at jobs report level. Yeah, it is. And again, that was the negative side to it. That's where I'm like, this is the part I don't like about today. Because remember, when that happened on Friday, the market eventually caught up with it. And that's the scary part. Well, tomorrow is turnaround Tuesday. I feel like Tuesdays are more bullish. Again, even the fact that we opened up bullish today, I think that just highlights that the end of the world attitude that a lot of people had, it wasn't there. Otherwise, we'd be red. I mean, the market has not hesitated to down Friday, down Monday, but if coming into Monday, people weren't ready to dump everything, I mean, it does have some positivity. But granted, I'm sure there's a lot of day one of the quarter money coming in, the CTAs and all of that stuff. So, I mean, we'll factor it in, but the fact is you just didn't have end of the world Armageddon. That didn't come into Monday. Yeah, let's see, either turnaround Tuesday or turbulent Tuesday. Little bounce here. Oh, I don't know. I didn't think he was going to hold. We got about 30 minutes left now. So let's see if he's able to string a bounce from that one right there. Might be next week if CPI. Maybe. Again, or even if jobs report is good or bad this week, that'll have some effect. Six, seven. Again, and right when the bounces kind of start, you just got to be on the lookout. Because, again, people get jumpy on these. So all it takes is one of those quick turnarounds, and you might be right back up at the highs. But then see, because if you fail that, though, then that's how we get. I want bigger candles right now. The candles got tight during the upside. But VWAP just popped on that one. Tank Tuesday. BMW U.S. brand sales up 3.2. SEC or CFTC should have a role in stablecoin oversight. That's what Gary Gensler says. Yellen says innovation without rules can disrupt the financial system. So good volume. Let's just see. I mean, we have 30 minutes. That's it. This is just to take us into the end of the day. And then again, SPX still needs to hit the 3,700. It's just like Friday, just like Friday, but now this is the upside level instead of the downside level. Remember how Friday we were like waiting in, coming into the 3,500? Remember that 30? It was the same exact thing, and then we rocketed above it. So I think you might even go to like what 3,720. That would be the gap up for tomorrow probably. Apple is going up. The yen. Oh, he's back down. He was up today. The pound is the one going up. The pound is relentless, merciless, and relentless. Bear market. All right. Well, listen, man. I need y'all to post like real stuff. Like if you guys are gonna just spam, if more than 10 chads could call out your same punchline, I'm gonna have to time you out. Okay. I love y'all, but I just want to remember nobody pays you for this unless you have a play. So it's like you don't have to like play for the bear or bull team. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, just chill. Chill. There's no bottom and there's no bull market rally right now, okay? All it is this is the day after hitting lows, and we are now coming into the data, and the bonds and the dollar and everything is still in play. That's all it is. That's all it is. So, you know what I'm saying? But, like, if you are a serial emotional poster, I am going to have to start clamping down on that one, okay? You're going to change the market makers by TOT bounce off the bottom. SPY breaking above the 20 MA. Well, we'll see. This is 3,700 on the futures. I think is going to be big. And we are coming into the SPX 37. It kind of looks like the reverse of Friday, where we're like aiming towards the final push by close, but we'll find out. Again, if it doesn't get up past any of these, any red candles from here will be bad. And then obviously 10-minute rig, that one's going to be a good one. Rocket says, woo-ha, woo-ha, woo-ha. Hey, man, baby. Hey, man. You don't. Famo Diaz, then Groupon made $1 million that full time. It's a good guy. Good guy, Uncle Lancers. Good guy. 3705. Where's the specs? 3693. So he's climbing. Candles are getting a little bigger. You're moving up. First little bounce there on TLT in like an hour, or at least 30 minutes from here. Maybe 15. No, 30, just about. I know we aren't dancing. I could vibe with that. It's better than not. It's like you said, wider steps on the dance moves. Apple, another huge set of volume coming in. Even if Tesla, if that could start to recover, that will be good. Meta's on the high now. U.S. Google to partner on education training in Southeast Asia. Doesn't mean much considering, yeah. And it's still up on the day, which is, I mean, that's the positive nature. 36596. Again, you sold off on 3697, so you're not home free just yet. But this is the move we're waiting for. President Biden, yeah, that's the Puerto Rico stuff. Bonds are moving big there. Again, it's done that a couple of times, and then SPY hasn't played along, though. AKA SPY is still just diverging very, very heavily from it as of, like, right here. $368. 3695. C5. Suck it to me one more time. Get low. Nah, the SPY is moving more than the futures, though. Or the SPX is. 3708. It wants to run. It really does. It really, really does. I mean, I want that short to come back. I mean, I kind of like my positioning a lot better than last time. So I'm not really as, like, nervous about it, but it does look like it wants to. But that's it. If like I said from earlier, if it can't get past this level, though, it will damn us into a more range bound. Launching World War III is a good way to avoid buying Twitter. It's pretty funny. Biden is speaking now. Watch out. Little candle. I don't know how long you need, like, big candles here. Otherwise, these small candles ain't going to mean anything. You got about 30 minutes left, though. 32 minutes. Again, 10-minute rigged. I'm sure we're going to be waiting for that. But, again, there's not much time. That red has turned into a green. Give it a second. My goodness. Yeah, the UN, it just, I think it's just people are misinterpreting it. It was a segment of the UN. Like, it was like, it was somebody who worked for it, but that's it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh 7 8. Matterport, I like them as a company, but the stock isn't really that hot. That's the only thing. ES and MES, you're playing X month on the stock. Does that stock expire like commodities? No. If you go for the shares, you're fine. There's no futures have a little bit of it, but that's about it. All right, drop, pop. It looks good, man. I think even just watch out. If it breaks above 3,700, it could get a little bit aggressive. So I think I might even just hold this put coming into tomorrow on it. And then I'm about to go positive even on the future there with it. 700 difference, but I'm still not too crazy on anything right now. And then if Tesla could come back up, all of our other long plays now from Friday are in the green. Still up on the EWG, and we already got to realize a lot of the ES profits here today too. So yalla. Market 6 million to the buy side. That's pretty small. But bonds are bouncing up here right now. You saw Arabian Print. You saw him on Wednesday? No way. It's funny. We talked a lot about golf during the interview. Got to pump it up. Damn, it failed that, right? The ones that make it look good, it hits, and then the ones I think we're just going to have a little bit of craziness. Remember Friday, $6 billion to the sell side? I know. I've never played golf. Like, I've only been to, like, Top Golf, but I've never played a real game of golf in my life. Continuing to the upside. It depends. I mean, it depends on things like the pound and some of these other factors. And then any of the other data, any of the other information from overseas. And then, unfortunately, I think the biggest driver, and I say unfortunately, is going to be the jobs report, but that doesn't come out till Friday. So that's going to be the downside. But really, I think it's anybody's game right now. That's it. And like I said, I'm just worried about the new low that we set. Either this is the low or we hit another one. But whenever we set that low, we bounce and then we test it again. And then, like I'm saying, at the end of this week, it's just going to be mad data of just fat, big data that's just going to move anything. So at that point, it's going to be very, very easy. Why did shorting cost 20? Because that's how much it costs you, man. But even then, I don't like your emails and shit with your game. You get weird with me on Twitter and get weird with me on the emails, man. Don't be trying to act like my friend on there. Just keep it OG, all right, man? Simple as that. I don't want to ban you from the Twitch either, so just hold it down. Simple as that. I think you have enough trading experience. Stop trying to call me out or call out this or call out that. Focus on yourself. I'm doing great, and we're going to be good. Simple as that. Simple as that. Oh, no, man. I'll mute the YouTube for you guys next time if you're going to make it a big deal. I'm not even making it a big deal. That's it. I've been doing. I'll give it a slight little call out. It's all love, bro. Just move on from everything. I need to see people in the game. Bro, what? Just go look at your tweets to me and then go look at your emails to me. Okay? And that's it. Just, you got to realize, man, just stop emailing me and stop tweeting me on shit. You guys contact me through here and keep it on there. But if you're going to send me I told you so's, try to be weird with it. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? It just gives me weird vibes. I mean, in my whole life of trading, 15, 20 years, whatever, I've never sent an email to anybody, positive or negative, about whatever they've done. Never in my life, ever. You know what I'm saying? About the stash email? No, that's a chill email. If it's like, dude, it's friendly versus like, I don't like some people will literally like have email and Twitter threads with me just trying to call me out on stuff when I'm just like, dude, give it a rest. Like, let's go. And then I see your name in the chat trying to act a certain way. It's like, come on. This could be used more time. Nah, just a couple. I think we've weeded it out very well. As simple as that, man. Like I said, it's done. Dead it. Just keep it positive. Otherwise, you'll get banned on that. And let's keep going, baby. To get your name to be green, you got to sign up for the membership badge. Am I mad? No, I haven't been mad since the last time I told y'all to just get in the game, and clearly you see why. Again, the SPY was about, I don't know, 50 points higher. But no, I can't get mad. Everything's been good. That's it. Like, legitimately, I really, really cannot complain. I see what's going on in the market. We've been on top of it. And that's why I've just been a little bit more direct, where I've just been saying it's like, hey, man, I'm going to call it out in front of you. Let's go. I do this to help people out. Clearly, there's a benefit from it. And that's it. But we in the game right now. If anything, holding this play. And really the question we're going to fend off in the next couple of hours right now is going to be, is it up or downside? Is this going to be this? Is this a bottom, or is this going to be the dead cat bounce? And that's really what we're dealing with now. Mm-hmm. 3604. Just wait till 10-minute rig. That's the next one. I think this cat has some life in it. Either way, we had big updates out the UK today, but it wasn't enough to be like big. You know, again, I thought the pivot would have caused a little bit more reaction, but until that, I mean, we are just, don't forget, you're still at the mercy of any upside or downside gap up or down from any macroeconomics. And then that's the pound. September, I think it was like 3,700. I'll have to double check. Again, in a weird way, I've just been trying to focus on success of it and stringing together a bunch of wins versus not even caring. But I do think last time I checked, because I wanted to update on the futures so it wouldn't attack me, but I think it was 3,700 on shares alone, not including any of the futures for September. I knew end with 13 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Oh. All this, we still at 367. We are, but we haven't broken below the 379. So in a weird way, it's like you're still holding a pretty high level, but you haven't broken easy. Like you could break these. You should just break 3,700. Should break really, really easily. I'm telling you, like this should really, really, really drop. But if it's not, I mean that tells you something. VIX pop. CPI again. We're gonna have CPI comes right after the minutes, so you're gonna have a back-to-back when it's all said and done. And then again, jobs report on Friday will be the leader into it. My favorite economist. Does Muhammad El-Arian count? I don't know if he's an economist. He's a teacher. I guess he is an economist. But I think he would probably be one of my favorites. Or Nassim Talib. I like him a lot too. Oh, I can see. Yeah, right? He is? I think he is. Why is gas up? I don't, dude, I'm telling you, we talked about that earlier. That was my shock of the weekend. I was like, why is gas up so high? Hold on. You say Jim Cramer? But it's weird because like Dalio's an economist too, but it's like all of the good economists, they're not like the qualified economists. It's so weird. Like these aren't economists that most of the guys who are good at it, they're not in the active position of it. Like pretty much none of these guys are going to show up on the expectations for CPI and all of that. You see what I'm saying? Like sadly, they're not the guys. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if they count as that, but I'm down with it. MRK again. Where's XLV? I haven't even looked at it. Watch out. Microsoft, Amazon, they kind of look like they're looking over the edge. Even same thing with XLV. Google event on Thursday. Wasn't there other Google news here today too? We're coming down a little bit. It's not. We have to get lower than here. Again, 3,700 or 36.98 on the futures. And then just see if that goes into the level or not. Again, 20 minutes left. The candles are getting bigger, but this isn't any lower than where we've been in the last hour or so. You said Google partner chatter. Tesla's coming down. Remember, there was like Amazon. Or wasn't it Tesla and Google today too? There was Google-Tesla partnership news earlier, but I don't see it hitting again. But it didn't really react. Positive vibes, baby. I bet. Positive vibes and just don't jump towards conclusions for the market for the end of the week. Again, it's just like every single green day. We are very, very excited. Again, a lot of people ask for the bottom. On the upside, it kind of operates a little bit worse. So we will see. But definitely, we have a lot more in store. Volume's picking up. Again, end of the day, we're back to 2.5% now. ES, I'm only down 200 on that play now. But that's coming back here. Again, because 2.5, I was like, didn't I short around here? 3697. Oh, I was at 3694. So just see if it could get us to 3682 or not. Capitulate, if it does what it did on Friday and then now all the people loaded up on the top get scared, we'll find out. But, he's fighting up here. It just still, this is barely below 3,700. If he doesn't find a way to hold it, again, that test to the other level, we might just we might come back there. Yeah, 10-minute rigged. It's going to be exciting. 3699.98. SPX bear 3x share buys. October 35 calls. Even Tesla, Netflix, they're still up. Pound up 1.3. Dude, again. Just again. That's after doing it last week, too. The high day. He's fighting, dude. He doesn't want to drop. There it is. There it is. Little by little. Jolts tomorrow. Again, any jobs data I think is going to be key. 367. You're kind of holding up there. Again, the futures haven't fully slipped. But like I said, the lower we get from 3,700, the more downside coming into the close. And again, 10-minute rig, that's still going to factor in there. I added UNG and Boyle from the morning. Okay, Little Green. He's fighting still. Little Green in the Big Bad Level. It's a new children's book. It's about the S&P 500 making multiple dead cat bounces in the midst of peak volatility as everybody gets confused why the stock market's not crashing with put purchases at all-time high. It's a very good book, very motivational. Teaches a lot of concepts to never give up and to always be positive. So, in stores now on Amazon Kindle and PSP. I'm not in oil. I didn't buy the MCL. I need to. If it wasn't up 4%, I would have. That's it. It's just today it was already up a decent amount. $3,696. Look, by Habibi. Still more calls than puts. Well, just remember what we told you. Remember that day, that 2 Fridays ago when the put activity hit. Remember that. My average on Boyle is like 60-something. I'm down on it, so my average is high. Even after averaging down, I'm still I'm up high on it. And there it is. I'm about to go positive on the ES right now. So let that thing work a little bit. But again, I'm just watching for the level to 83 for the most part. But it looks like it's kind of bouncing around here. Again, volume's getting big. We got 15 minutes left. Apple's dropping pretty decent. Big candle on the upside there. So watch, you're getting a little bit more volume coming in. Again, 3,700. It's trying to, dude, it hit my level and then just trying to bounce between there. 995, 992, 995, 995. 9975. He wants it. 37. Bro, if you don't hold that, you're done. If he can hold it, he could dance. If he can't hold it, they're going to kick him out the club. That's it right now. That 3,700 is key. There you go. If he can hold it, he could dance. Ooh. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Dancing king. Oh. 37. He won. 37. Oh, come on, bro. You just got to hold it and you could dance, man. Go, Gary. Go, Gary. Yeah, volume is even big volume. Again, that play is even bouncing around a lot. He said, kick him out the club. Why am I the way that I am? God made me this way, baby. God made me this way. Amen. In his image. Which is crazy to think about because that means there's this side of God, like, technically, I guess. But hey, whatever. Why? Dude, these candles are getting big. You're doing a weird dancing queen right now. Because, like, dude, it's still the same two candles, but these candles are like 4 or 5 points right now. Interesting. 9-7. Again, I'd watch if Apple, Tech, XLV, and XLF. If those start to slip, that's it. But everything is still kind of just, in the same price, more or less. Same price, same position. Here's UK's recent ambassador to Germany. Fuck off is my very diplomatic reply to you, Elon. Only goes down. Ukraine will ever buy your fucking Tesla, so good luck to you. Jeez, is that weird though? I feel like that's weird for a pilot. Like, it's normal if Josh Answers responded like that, but like this is I don't know. Damn, they coming at him, bro. That's wild. That is wild. So guess what, Chad? 1 minute now till 10-minute rigged. Here it is. 3,700 at the 10-minute rigged. Oh, what are you going to do? Chad, this is it. Bro, look at this level right now. Look at the market. 45 seconds. Honestly, I think we're going to get a lot right here. The bonds are already doing we're going to catch up to the bonds or not. This will be a big move. You're literally right at the 3,700 coming into 10-minute rigged, man. I don't know. Big moves, 30 seconds. I was going to look into BP today, but then it gapped up 4%. So that's it. Any of the big gap up days, I'm just not buying into it. UNG thankfully was down, so I grabbed that one. 15 seconds. Beep, 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 boop. Wait for it. Playing with UNG, we ride till we have a party. Wait for it. 394. Is that it? It's moving ahead of 10-minute rigged. And 39425. Let's see. He might get he's getting a little crazy there. It's not too bad. Is he trying to bounce? Where's the ask at? 394, 3975. Surprisingly, kind of a muted 10-minute rig, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? It didn't seem like that was like, oh my gosh, 10-minute rigged. It didn't really have that. But let's see if we get any lower here. 39275. The ask is jumping around 693. It's kind of holding up, though. Where is the money? Bring the money, Habibi. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring the money. 3.25. I'm waiting. No, it's like holding up decent. It's very odd. Again, bonds are going at 39250 is what I'm waiting on. This is one of the top ends of it. There it is. All right, I closed out 125 profit on that one. Again, that was just down on me like 600, but again, now with that one, I've realized like an additional 400 today, or like 350 just on ES flips. Not counting the other 17 or 1300. Cat selling big. Moving average bounce. Well, I mean, if it doesn't get below here, but this is going to be a key level. Again, I think I had another like 6 more points to ride out, but I mean, it was crazy from on that back and forth. I'm excited. We've hit the good again. I have the MNQ still from earlier. The Apple's back to break even. And then what's the other one? ACAM. Is that one still up, or am I down on that? ACAM, we're up $11. I'll hold that coming into it. And then Tesla, I'm still down 100. I got calls at per hour. I'll ride those 6 points. Do it for me, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. But be careful, though. You know what I'm saying? That one, though, because remember, what happened was I went for the front run. So, like I told you, I mean, you heard me I'll call out 3-7-10, but I said, let me go in ahead of it. I was prepared to take the loss. So I would have had a way better flip on it. So depending on whether you got in or not, I mean, this is a key point around here, and then you have one more test left. So finalize it. Don't push it too hard if you know, depending on where you're at. But, you know, if I was a little more patient, that one would have been like a nice $700 flip. I'm bumping future and paper trading futures. It's crazy. Oh, he's like, I'm listening in the future while trading futures, and I never thought life could be like this. This is amazing. This is amazing. I was like, what ES is open 250? Hold up. Yeah, so there, yeah. I made 500. So again, 3,200. Oh, no. That one, I was like, wait. It's like, why is it showing 37? But again, we had all three. I think 3 for 3, 4 for 4 ES flips today. So again, that's the one I closed, 1,400, 1,300. Flipped that one out for like a point and some change. That one was small. Then we shorted this one for like 2.75 points. And then this one, we got 2.25. So yeah, they're all like $100 moves there. So I'd say like 350, 375. You're trading big on the futures, holding big, averaging with MES or Qs. I feel you on that, but just some of them, I've been just getting bad positions, and I think it's the market. Like, I'm cool with it, but in the sense, like, I want to adjust. But I agree with you. I think on some of these, that's why I started with the MNQ down here. But some of them, if I'm thinking a little quicker, it's not too bad, but I definitely, I agree. I have been taking way smaller trades for how much risk I'm exposing myself to. Granted, I've hit like 2 or 3 of them for like about $1,000 to like $700, but it's just I think it really is depending on how I'm positioning in this market with like the timing of it, just because shit moves so fast. So, but I definitely I agree with you, and I see what you're saying. Tesla dropping, cut me out. I'm back. Don't worry, we good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're selling off here into the close, ladies and gentlemen. Hot dog. It might do the bounce here, but we'll find out. Beautiful. Man, what a D. This good. I think I'm back up. I should be back on, my friends. Don't you worry. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 72 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day. Whether or not you held long or held short, it looks like that volatility and dead cat bounce, pop, bottom, low, whatever you want to call it, is still there. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Finalize it. You got everything you wanted today. You got the bounce. You're going to close at the level. The Bears are still alive. The Bulls are still alive. We got some data, good reaction off of bad data. But Chad, you got to finalize it and make up your mind. Don't get too emotional. And remember, we have 4 big days with a lot of data. And next week gets crazier. But we made it through Monday. Wrap it up and bring it home. It's almost there, man. It's almost there. It's almost there. Are you ready for it, Chad? 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. What a Monday, bro. Are you kidding me? Wrap it up. The bonds, they're going to close green. The dollar is going to close negative. SPY is going to close up 2.5%. Dow Jones, 2.6. NASDAQ, 2.3. What are you going to do? You got to finalize it. Less than 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds, my friends. 20 seconds. Oh, SPY above the level. That's kind of bullish there. He might be able to hold it in there. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds. It's coming. Oh, my gosh. This is crazy. Yeah. What do you mean less than? Wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Order. Let's go, baby. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. I made it too, Josh. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Come on. What is it? G to put the game in the chat. The game. A good guy. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I need the music. Hold on here. Hold on. No, play it. Play the fucking song. Play the song with the one with Jill. No, Josh. I mean, fuck. Nah. There it is. Let's go, baby. All right, good game, San Antonio. Yeah, good game. Good GG. GG. The game is good. There you go. It don't matter. You're here. Good game. Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? Wow, what a Monday. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. All my real ones, if you working on your craft, if you really in the game, I need that GG, baby. If you contributed to the chat, I need a GG. You play good. You played your heart out, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Hey, man, let's go, baby. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers, where you at, baby? Let's go. Hey, man. So that's in the day what you learn in the mud. Yeah, 1 minute a day, fuck, you're breaking your lunch. Oh, let's go, Twitch. I see you, baby. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Twitch. Wow. 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 Let's go, baby. Good game. We made it. We made it. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, that's my song I listen to in the morning. I can't play it. I'll get copywritten. Oh, yeah. I told it. I know Charlie knows what I'm on. Charlie was there in the morning, bro. Listen, if you want to get hyped up in the morning, like seriously, if you want to know what I come out to in the morning, like I make my own little tunnel. You know that? Like when I walk into my office, bro, I treat it like a fake football game. I put music on, and I have to like I gotta run through the tunnel, and I need my song. You know what I'm saying? So as of lately, yeah, I play Black Friday. That's what I play when I'm waking up to trade for the last couple of weeks. Later, I remember I was in the morning. I even told Charlie, I was like, he was like, oh, damn, that's what you want, Josh? I said, uh-huh. No, bro, uh-huh. Like, God bless America, huh? Nothing more influential than rap music. I mix jazz soul with the rap music. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, my DNA is DNT, I saw that. Oh, they don't know, bro. They don't know. Oh, yeah, bro, I hit that. That's why it came up next on my playlist. But Chad, don't let me get too ahead of myself. Okay, God bless you. Thank you for being here, but that's it, man. That's it. That's the day. We made it to the bell, man. Welcome to Shocktober. Again, if you guys forgot, this is the most volatile month of the year. It is not the worst month, but top to bottom, it is going to be the most volatile, and there is a propensity for stocks to go up, believe it or not. But 2.3 thousand like. Wow, where's my horde? God bless you, baby. Amen. I love y'all. God bless you. So thank you for liking the video. Thank you for all the support. And bro, that's the day, man. And before any of you head out, I know some of you may have already left, but either way, if you are here to hear this, I hope you know I mean it, and it doesn't even matter if I say it, because, like, for real, bro, like, who else wakes up like this? I wouldn't be here if I didn't mean this every day, and I try to show what I believe with my actions. That's why I try to work hard every day. I try to show up. I'll try to be here. I'll try to answer any question that I could genuinely perceive as serious and somebody willing to learn, bro. I'll try to get the levels for you. I'll look into any, you know what I'm saying? But, like, if that goes unnoticed, I just want you to know from my mouth, I am thankful for you here, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here and to actually show up and have people to talk to and have the whole community that we have. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, for real. So if you came in here today and you gave me your time, I genuinely hope you learned something from it. I hope you got something out of it. And man, for real, man, like when the market gets crazy, just know, like, we try to get the most accurate info. So please don't get scammed in the process or whatever news you hear when everyone freaks out. But like, for real, I hope you were able to get accurate news. I hope you were be able to get fast news. I hope it gave you everything and it just really made a benefit of your time. So God bless you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who donated, subscribed, became a member, God bless you. And again, bro, like, this is a thank you to everybody. This is all free too. So with that being said, man, I love doing what I'm doing. I love this every day. I love the people who want to be here. I love the people who are really about it, but it's all free 99, man. So if you came in here today and like you treated it with the utmost respect as if you were paying for it, I really appreciate you and thank you. And that being said, though, just don't forget about our members out there. You see those beautiful people? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You see them right there? Look at all those beautiful badges, man. So members, God bless you. You know that we wouldn't be here without them. They hold it down, bro. They've paved the way for almost everybody in here. Again, even if we've gone non-members mode. Remember, I went members mode because I was like, hey, guys, you got to pay attention because the market's really, really real right now. And then the market proceeded to drop another 15%. Yeah. So when the members, though, they held it down. And above all else, though, they paved the way, bro. They've donated. They've gifted memberships to other people. And like when it's all said and done, I don't think you know what it's like, man, to be able to know that there is thousands of people who are just as committed as you. You know what I'm saying, bro? It is so, you guys got me ready to go. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm just saying, like, that's it. You know you got the army behind you. You ready to go. That's why it's like, no matter what, we know we got serious people. We know we got people who work hard. We got people who will source information. So, you know, that's what we call a foundation, bro. That's what we call a core. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's what they say. A brother was born in the time of need. You know what I'm... Stop playing with me, man. So members, thank you for everything. And hopefully, if you're not a member, just show some love and appreciation because you see it, man. They have held it down in so many ways. And again, like I said, I try to show it with my actions how much I appreciate everybody. But damn, bro, I got to tell them thank you every day. They've been holding it. I'll try to save the voice. I'm trying to save the voice right now, you know. God bless you, man. I'm gonna just clap it up. I'm gonna clap it up for you. I'm gonna just whisper and clap because I'm so amen. Amen, fucking members. Good shit, baby. Okay, I need water now. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. But on that note, I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm kind of like whispering a little bit. Not really. I don't know. But shout out to the stream alerts. You ain't going to miss anything. You got all of it. You should be getting all the plays. Stream alerts is better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And like we told you, you will not miss anything. And one day you are going to get a very scary but exciting stream alert. But the whole point is you are not going to miss anything. If something in the world happens, like, see, that's the whole point of the stream alerts. If there really was an emergency meeting, stream alerts, you're not going to miss it. If there really was a big cancellation for OPEC, stream alerts, you're not going to miss it. You see what I'm saying? There will not be any false news that will hit that. But when the moment is there and the news is there, you will get your stream alert. But that being said, thank you to the stream alerts for holding it down. We appreciate you guys, and I hope you guys have been in the game. And especially, too, I hope you guys have been adapting with some of the styles here so that we can make sure you guys are getting paid in the process. That goes for everybody, even if you're not on the stream alerts. But, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, man, it's a good one. Stream alerts is the first link in the description. I need that water, though. Whew. I have straight talk and do not get alerts, but I have every day, Monday through Friday. Well, amen, man. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you guys all just remember and just keep that in mind. You know, that's why we say support the community, be nice to people in here, and don't make this a shitty place to be. Because it's like, if we wanted to charge for stuff, if we wanted to make it private, it's like everybody already does that, and it's not like it would be a big thing. But, like, I hope you guys genuinely realize, man, we are here for each other, and we are here together. So, that being said, man, get it wherever you fit in and just show some love in there, and let's keep going, you know? Because that's something I'll say. Honestly, thank you guys again. Thank you for the day. I'm not even going to tell you the links. Go check it out. First link, second link. Again, if you missed the watch list, that's on you, bro. That's all. You're just gonna be behind. I'm telling you, like all the Fed speakers are here. Watch the jobs report. Again, we made an effort on the job. I'm telling you, there's just so much in here. Again, oil, OPEC plays. That's the first one on here. Intel, the idea. So I'll always answer your questions. You guys know that. But if you don't want to be 10,000 people behind, it comes out every day at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, baby. Amen, 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 amen. But check them all out, but nah. This is what I'm going to say. Check it all out. Check out the links. Follow me on Instagram. Don't get scammed. You know what I'm saying? You will get followed by a fake Josh. And check out the merch. Again, that's not free and everything, but, like, let me just give a reminder here today, okay? Okay, can I give you an after-hours reminder? It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. I need you to keep the attitude in check, okay? I'll just tell you right now, we will go members only in a second. And I don't say that as a threat. I'm just saying this as a reminder to let you know, hey, we are still in the middle of this. Nothing has changed. You understand? You guys follow me? That's all it is. Exactly. I need those attitudes good. I need you in the game. Don't get too emotional. Don't let up or down move you too much. It's not about calling it out or not. It's all about positioning and staying alive during this. So that's what I'm saying. Just focus, baby. Just focus on everything and let's get it, all right? Because not much has changed, and I just want to make sure y'all don't slip and get caught up in all this BS. You don't have to play the game. You know, yeah, defense, exactly. And that's why just take a step back, be cool, be calm, be collected. Remember, everybody in here, for the most part, if I turn it on members, everybody is ready to help you. So just don't forget that. 99% of the people in here are ready to help you. So don't be negative in the chat. Don't start putting all weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And just focus. Again, last time I told you to cut out the noise and focus. I'm telling you, the stock market was at 430. And that's the crazy part. I don't know if y'all feel me, Chad. Okay, we were at 415 last time. My bad. We were coming off of 430. But that's all I'm saying here. Okay, these levels here, we were up a lot. And that's why I don't want you to lose your opportunity by getting caught up in stuff that's not really, like, real. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, all that matters right now is your portfolio, your plan. Do you have a plan? And are you understanding what's going on so you can position yourself? So I hope you're ready, Chatadonia. But that's the day. Go check out the links. Okay, go do whatever you need to do. I'll see you on the watch list, but just stay in the game. Exactly, yeah. Stay positive. And it's something I said. Can I say it one more time? Let me say it one more time. Okay, you know what I'll say it one more. I said this the other day, and I really, like, this would have been your PHILO. This would have been your PHILO. I would have gave it to you. It's super, super simple. Okay? Very, very simple. I don't want any of you to work any harder. I think all of you can get exactly what you want in life without working harder. And I do not want anybody to work harder. I just want you to set a higher standard. That's it. The watch list is on YouTube, baby. The Trading Fraternity, 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. Chad, I don't know if you hear me. I said it again. I'll say it one more time. I don't want you to work harder. I want you to set a higher standard. That's it. That's it. Your standard is high, your production will be high. Your standard is high, your results will be high. That's it. It's very simple. I'm not telling you need to work harder. I'm just saying you need to have a higher standard. That's it. With everything from communication to the people around you. I don't know what it is. Do whatever, decide whatever. I'm just high standards. That's it. Because it's not like I'm saying, it's not like you got to work hard. It's not like you got to do this and that you got to take on 20 different things. No. You could have 20 side hustles, but if your standard is low, it don't even matter. That's it. You could have one good hustle and a high standard. That'll take you to the finish line, baby. But that's all I'm saying. From the Chad, the members, the non-members, I don't care who you are. If you go ride with us, your standard is going to be higher. That means you're going to understand things. You're going to comprehend things. That's why when things that happen every single month happen and people spam them with like, you're not going to freak out because you have a higher standard. You have already met that. You see what I'm saying? What you considered as a standard is not work to you. That is just the bare minimum. So let's go, Chad. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want to see in here. So let's go. I hope they feel me. But Chad, that is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. And I think that's it. Okay, I'll give you two of them. I've been liking this one. You know what I'm saying?
Allow me to show you something.
Hey, man. Hey.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah, I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But it's coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine. The cycle ain't no. That's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your toe. It could be a plot. It could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you up, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
Hey. That one's called Diamonds by Uncle Answer. So these are all the trading songs. His Uncle Answers is my uncle. He has a lot of, like, for stock me, that's just good, man. It's good. But anyway, amen. I know I feel amen. For real. But Chad, that is the day. I can't believe Monday went by this fast, okay? I'm not going to lie to you, man, because, like, I feel like I only made, like, a couple trades, but, like, did today, like, fly by? Because I can't believe we already made it through Monday, so that's, like, a blessing in and of itself, because, like, usually Monday gets crazy, but it's like, dude, tomorrow's already Tuesday. And, again, after this week, man, it is really, really going to heat up as we get into next week. So I'm gonna talk about it on the watch list. You're going to probably hear it all week. You're probably going to hear it when we get here or there, but I'm just like, wow, today has flown by. But that being said, I know I haven't had PHILO for you, and I'm just glad if you've made it this far to be able to be here at the end of the day. And for real, like, I hope you guys understand too, the market can move a lot, but if your mental is not in the right space, this shit will be difficult. And I'm telling you right now, some of y'all, that is the big step that you need to get down. And I'm telling you, this weekend, I'm excited. I got excited this weekend, but I got relaxed. I got, like I've been telling y'all, a more Fati. And I just, if I could give you one reminder without getting too deep into a PHILO, please be relaxed. And let me remind you, you are in the driver's seat. Okay, we are in control now, and you control it all. That's just a reminder, but I'm just saying, just make sure. I need some of that internal self-talk. I need some of y'all to turn it up to the positivity. You see what I'm saying? That's it. I just don't let the weakest link be your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that. Like, let the weakest link be your timing. You know what I'm saying? Let the weakest link be your emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But don't let it be your mind. Do you see what? Oh, come on. Chad, do you hear me? That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's it. I just need y'all to get relaxed. I need you to remind yourself that you are in control. And if you don't believe that, I need you to say it out loud a couple of times. But then I need you to be mature enough to realize it, man. This is real life. This is real life right here, right now. All of you, you are in control. Don't let the world lie to you. Don't let anybody lie to you trying to make it seem like you don't have more control than you have. You do have control. There is something to your element in control. The minute you believe you are not in control, you are going to forego that right and let it go, and that will lead you to an even worse position. So it's very simple. You are in control, and just don't forget that, okay? Okay, Chad? Yeah, but no belief. That's what I'm saying. You're going to need that. I got my driver's license. Let's go. Why didn't you have the license? Weakest link is my bank account. Good. Amen. That's how it should be. That's what I'm saying. People, they got a lot of money in the account, but the mind is not. It's not doing what it needs to do. They don't feel me. Let's go. That's what I said. That sounds right. You know what I'm saying? Like, go listen to old uncle. I think he even said that. He said, what'd he say? He said, I didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Ha ha. Oh, stop. Okay, that's it. I have to. Fuck it. We going to the SoundCloud. No, I have to now. He said that. He said that, right? Bro, Uncle even said, I didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Oh, and then he just giggled. And then that's it, because it's true. Oh, that's so, amen. But don't let the weakest link be your mind. Oh, I hope y'all feel me. I hope they feel me. Yeah, let's go. Right. It's an old song. I don't even like this. I don't like the quality of it. Where is it? I can't find it. Kobe, Bitcoin. Wait, I don't see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
With a bunch of alpha C's, time to get up off my knees. Didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Been what you think, so I realized I just sold a bunch of alpha C's. Time to get up off my knees. Didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Took that to the bank. The past thoughts is who I think. Almost lost it with the drink. I was lost, but not misplaced. When I got it, I gave thanks. Cause without a living God, boy, there ain't another way. Yeah. See, I like to take it there. If you die, you going where? Do these words make you scared? Do these words make you pissed? See, these words make me rich. I'm not saying God's money, I just asked for this gift. And I probably got it, cause even if I didn't, he knew I wanted trip.
Dog. I had to get up off my knees. Didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Almost lost it with the drink. I was lost but not misplaced. Oh, come on, Chad. That's it. I'm just saying. He said that, and then it reminded me of that, and I'm just, it's there. You just got to listen, but like, yo, bro, I'm just saying, that's how it should be. That's why. Just don't let the mental be the weakest link. That's all. That's all I came to tell you for the end of the day. That's all it is. That's all it is. You already know you're in control. You already ready, so let's go, baby. It's fourth quarter now. You know that. It's fourth quarter. Give it 30 days. We're going to be getting ready for 2023. Oh, Chad. Let's go. And you've already made it through one of the worst years in stock market history. So guess what, man? The tunnel. We about to see the light very, very soon. So let's go. But just don't let the mental be the weakest link. Amen. Amen. Thank you. Let's go, baby. Oh, I had to get up off my knees. Didn't have much, but I could still afford belief. Wow. Next interview gotta be with Monk. Oh, am I muted? Oh, I'm muted. Damn. My bad, Twitch. I just hyped them up, Twitch. Y'all missed out on that. Fuck. My bad. My bad. I got too hyped into it. And then gratata. Remember when gratata was a thing? I still say that to this day. You know that? I hella say gratata. Or I'm like gratata. I do it way too much. I know. It's very, very weird. But anyways. Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. We made it to the end of the day. And I could still afford believe. Woo! I'm sorry. I guess we hyped, man. It gets me hyped. Oh, okay, I did calm down. Okay, but Chad, that is the day. I hope you take everything to heart. I hope you remain in control. I hope you're just as excited. I hope you don't get confused when we watch the macro and micro balance each other out. Stay in the game. We got a little bit more. Let's bring it to the end. But that was this Monday after hitting some lows. And, man, we have an exciting week ahead. So that is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And just don't ever forget why we here, baby. Don't ever forget why we here, why we keep going, why we keep sowing the seeds, why we could always afford belief, baby. Why? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Amen. Hey, Twitch, you thought it was a moment of silence. Yeah, it was a moment of silence. But that is the day, Chad. It was very exciting. I'm going to see you tonight. Again, I better see you on the watch list. That way we could answer a lot of your questions ahead of time. If not, it's all love. We still going to see you here. Keep it positive. Stay focused. Don't let any news, fake news, real news, don't let anything knock you off of it. You know what I'm saying? Just stay in the game. Stay focused. And we got a couple more exciting weeks ahead of us. So I hope you're ready. I hope you have a great day. And I hope I see you on the watch list. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait. I don't know. Do I sound like Elmo? I don't know anymore. It hurts. Okay, bye. I tell you, it's Elmo. It doesn't matter who Elmo is. All you need is Truthmo. Truthmo.com. The Truthmo Street. Truthmostreet.com. It's my new app. It's Truth Social, but for children. Truthmostreet.com. You can download it today. I don't get it. Look at your 401k. Another new low, then another bounce. I know these guys. Jerome Powell, he's a dickhead. I've told you this many, many times. Where's the documents? They're finding documents. They're impeaching me again. How can you impeach me when I'm not even impeached? I'm not even a president. It doesn't make sense. Yes, Joan. Truthmo, truthsesame.com. It's very, very important, and we love it. Subscribe or I'll sue you. Very simple. Thank you. Forever, I'll tell you, it's simple. It's simple what we did for the American people. Huh? Come on, what did this guy do? Why his finger on the high, huh? Don't let Hunter see that. I'm kidding. Or wait, why is it up there? Hold on, Hunter does nasty shit with his fingers. But still, hey, listen, no, I'm not joking. Come on, hey. I really mean it. No, seriously, it's not hyperbole. What we did for the Americans and what we're going to keep doing come November. Okay, I promise if you vote for me, you're going to vote for me, otherwise you get something worse. That's the play. That's it. If you don't vote for me, you're fucked. Okay, so make your decision, huh? Life or death. Is it like what's his name? The guy from Nazareth. Jesus. Jesus Christ, Nazarene. Anyways, you're for me or against me. Pick one. November 2022. Fuck. Okay, anyways. Let's keep going. Holding near dear to you. Okay, I gotta go. Merry Happy Kwanzaa Kalanovic. What? Okay, I'm leaving.